and greetings. It is backgammon time. We are here for the Charlotte Invitational 2026. We have a match right now for the Queen City Cup between Dennis Culpepper and Adrian Nedelcu. Both absolute brilliant players, and this should be an exciting match. Welcome. I am Josh Isaac, and you are an insanely cool viewer. Please hit the like button and even subscribe to the channel because that helps everybody. And we are off. Both players are already going for the priming battle at the beginning. Hopefully looking for the outside hit. Double sixes will certainly change things up. Dennis Culpepper is at the top of your screen playing the dark checkers. Adrian at the bottom with the light checkers on a beautiful chrysaloid board. And he has a bit of a decision with the 3-2. Going to leave something, but that's okay. Dennis doesn't really want to break his advanced anchor there, so he doesn't mind leaving him that shot at the moment. It would leave a lot of counter shots, return shots. Forgive me, it's early. I don't know how to speak yet. Dennis looking very solid with the trapped checkers. He might be thinking of the cube already. Especially after this roll, Adrian's going to have to leave a little something. Adrian is from the Chicago area. Excellent player. Dennis from the Virginia area. He has kind of been on fire this year. He won this event last year, not the Queen City Cup, but the Charlotte Invitational. And he has cashed in 2 or 3 of his last 4 appearances in Atlanta, New York, and one other he couldn't even remember. He's cashed so many times, he doesn't even remember where he's getting all his wins from. But he is currently on fire and thinking about a 6-3. I missed the beginning. I don't know if he played one of the dice. I guess he's thinking of hitting, which totally makes sense. 6-5, he will come in and hit. Now, does he want to throw out a cube? He's got some return shots, plenty of them. And this is a lot of volatility in the roll, but he just dishes it out. Does not hit. Does he want to safety and risk trapping his back checker? Or step up to Adrian's 21 point? No, he wants to hit on his own 5. Makes sense. Adrian hits him right back. He absolutely needed that to stay in the game. Hello, sir. Paul Linderman, everybody.
Ignore him.
We are ignoring him. I don't know who just walked into the room. Paul is an excellent player. Would you like to join for commentary? Oh, dear Lord, no. Very good. Best of luck to you, sir. Go get him. Adrian double 2s is a big roll. He's definitely got some choices. Having both 5 points is extremely strong. For a moment, Dennis looked like he was going to run away with this first game. But Adrian is certainly solidly in this. Oh, dances on the 2-point board. He wanted to make another anchor in there probably. Or maybe even get a hit with an ace. Now Dennis is definitely considering doubling here. And will. And Adrian could have a take here. I mean, he's got the 5 point. He's certainly solid, but he drops immediately. Doesn't want any part of that. And Dennis goes up 1-0. This match is to 13 points. So 1 point right in the beginning is nothing to fear. This is a long match. Plenty of time, plenty of action. And we're right back in it. Lots of time on the clock. Thank you again for joining us. Good morning or good evening, depending on where on the planet you are. We love that people from all over the world are watching us. Dennis 6-2, he'll come in and hit right back. Adrian 5-1. Hitting on the ace, a little loose, but he's got to take a chance. At this point, he's tempo hit. He doesn't want Dennis to use those spares in the outfield to make points. And he has prevented him from doing just that at the cost of getting 2 checkers hit, both of them, and only comes in with 1. That is rough. Dennis is going to pause. A lot of threats here for a cube, even though he doesn't have a point in his home board. And that is why he's going to double. Man on the roof, a lot of coming down on the 6-point, but easy take. Double 6 is going to hit one of them. And if he doesn't get hit back immediately, he's got a devastating attack looming. Adrian looking to nail one of them right away, but comes in with both, which certainly would most likely do. And now Dennis is going to continue smashing him if possible. Wants to make the 5, but would also like to point on him, either on the 4 or 3-point. But the 5 is so strong, and he still hits 1. He doesn't have much to fear. Adrian's board is non-existent at this point, so even if he gets hit like he does now, even with 2, it's really not the end of the world for Dennis, even though he certainly did not want to get hit with 2. Comes right in, and this is Adrian's chance to fight back a little bit. Double 6s is pretty big. That'll help him a lot. And now he is also trying to counter prime. The last 2, let's see what he does. He could hit inside. He can also just come around and run. He's going to hit. Dennis hits right back. I don't know if Adrian's been reading up, but Dennis has been sharpening his sharpshooter skills. I've rarely seen him miss. Oh, Adrian doesn't want that spare checker on the 24, but he has no choice at the moment. If he doesn't get hit, he'd love to roll a 3 and get that advanced anchor. And Dennis could stop him right now at the cost of breaking his midpoint, but jumping out and getting a spare there is better. Adrian double 6 again. Less helpful this time. I don't think he wants to break his mid, and he does not want to break his mid. That's why he's looking at putting 2 checkers behind the anchor. Dennis now throws the double 6s, comes around. That is massive. That is huge. He is well in control of this one. He's thinking of some big brain stuff because Adrian has 2 blots in his board, so he doesn't mind doing this as much. And now he's going to want to get that checker out of there. And he does. Probably. Dennis often, he's an incredibly good player, so he will be making moves that my wee brain sometimes just cannot understand. Let me bring up the chat so I can say hello to everybody. Oh, Adrian comes out and just huge roll, 3-5, sends Dennis back. Oh, but the double 4 just comes back around, continuing his sharpshooting. He is absolutely on point. Adrian didn't even have a chance to get hope there. Dennis just said, oh, you hit me? Boom, right back. Adrian 3-1 hits. If he can get Dennis to dance, that gives him a chance to do some damage. But Dennis is, he's just not dancing these days. He is not a dancer. He's a killer. And he's looking at hitting back or safetying up. It's kind of strong. But he's going to keep the pressure on Adrian. And forces Adrian into quite an ugly position. Putting that third checker on the ace, which we never want. And now Dennis wants to make his board. The fours are duplicated with the hit, but making the board is much more valuable at this point, continuing to prime in all three checkers. And the double fours for Adrian is not his best. He's going to have to make his board even uglier. Dennis 6-3. Dice Man USA, good morning to you. Oddberson Boo Boo's here. Bonjour from France. Boo Boo joining us from France. And a half-decent backgammon player. Loves the matchup. We love the matchup too. Thank you guys for joining us. Adrian will make his ace. He's looking for some kind of miracle, looking to have Dennis throw low numbers, and he does. He kind of wanted to jump out there. This isn't disastrous, though. He can certainly play safe or even slot if he wanted to. A lot of options. He's going to break the back checkers. He doesn't mind getting hit as much. He is not concerned. Oh, and the 6-5 is ugly for Adrian. He will have to leave a double shot. And Dennis is looking very strong to win a gammon at this point and jump out to a commanding lead in this match. Of course, nothing is over yet. Adrian comes in with the 2, and he's going to have to leave yet another shot. Oh, Dennis dancing. Oh, and Adrian jumping out. This could be the beginning of some amazingness. He still has a long way to go, though. He kind of has to jump out. He can't start playing a back game now. That would be horrible. He's already got a crunch position. This is not at all where any backgammon player wants to be. Dennis again dancing on the monstrous 3-point board of Adrian. Adrian's going to continue coming around with one of the back checkers. And is he safetying or is he coming in? He's going to safety. At this point, he's mostly on damage control, hoping to escape the gammon. Needs to come in now and does again with the 2. Just keeps pouring a little pepper onto Dennis Culpepper. Oh, see what I did there? Didn't even mean to do that. Throwing a little pepper on Culpepper's victory. Did he just dance again on a 3-point board? Wow. Well, he says, I've had enough of that. Comes in with 2. Adrian still has a chance to keep him back. He would love a 1-6. That's not too bad at all. He's going to jump out with the 6, I think. No, he's not jumping out with the 6. That's all right. He just doesn't want to get sent back. Again, playing damage control.
You didn't say you're going to roll a double. I would have stayed.
I wonder if there's anyone in the chat. I might have made a huge mistake there and tried to hit and jump out at the same time, but that could be disastrous. And that's why I lose a lot of matches. So the double 4s, Dennis probably looking for outfield control at this point. He wants to be able to hit Adrian if and when Adrian jumps out. He wants to be able to send him back and hopefully close him out and try to trap him off of that. Not yet, but he needs Adrian to jump out with a couple of 6s, and then he can hopefully come in and close him out. 5-2. Positions like these can become very tactical. You really want to start looking at all the possible numbers and shots that might result from him coming out. He is maintaining excellent outfield control. 6-4. He will now get a triple shot, which is what he was hoping for. Definitely hits. He will have his blot on the ace, which isn't that big a deal, especially if he gets hit on the ace. He does not mind, because then Adrian will be trapped even further. Adrian probably rather come in with a 2, and he does.
It's a force, right?
In fact, it's forced. He has to play the 2 there and then the 1 inside. Dennis with a 5-4. He might be thinking about slotting the back of the prime there. Again, very tactical. Trying to minimize danger as well as keep the threat on. Again, at this point, Adrian is just hoping to escape the gammon, which having the anchor on the 2-point will help him certainly in that. And he'd rather not give up another checker. If he throws another 1, he's going to have another blot there. Dice Man is asking, is the cube turned? Yes, the cube has been turned. You know, it's funny. I can't even remember who has it now. Adrian has it on his side of the board. It's just at the bottom of your screen. So Dennis is definitely looking to get a gammon here. Adrian still has a good chance to get off the gammon, especially since he's pretty much got everything in there. Once he can get around, he'll pull a checker off. I'm not sure what the percentage of gammons is at this point. I don't think it's very high, especially with that play. It's probably in the low. I really don't know. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe around 5%, maybe even less now with that 6-5. That was pretty huge. This will certainly help Dennis's gammon ventures. And he's just going to wait for his opportunity to jump out. He would, of course, love to get a shot, but at this point, even if he gets the shot, it's unlikely he's going to win this. The best thing about getting a shot would be a better chance of saving the gammon. And he's out. He's around. Dennis is going to have to throw some big numbers to get the gammon. And Adrian's going to have to throw small numbers like that to lose the gammon. So it's still possible. He would, of course, rather be down 3-0 than 5-0. 6-2 is going to help. That will certainly make it better for Adrian to get off this gammon. Double 4s, though. Now he's got to throw something big here, and he does. It's still possible. Obviously, Dennis throws doubles right now. He could end it, and he doesn't. I think Adrian's got a couple bad numbers. That is not one of them. He gets off the gammon, breathes a sigh of relief, and Dennis goes up 3-0. Dice Man is asking to please take the cup out of the board so we can clearly see the cube. Yeah, sometimes they put the cube just below them. They don't realize it's out of shot. But we will certainly try to keep you informed as to the cube placement here at the Charlotte Invitational. Thank you again for joining us. Please hit the like button if you haven't done so already. Sign in, 2-factor authentication, go through the steps, hit the like button, and even subscribe to the channel. Both players starting off strong, making a point in their board. Adrian with the much now stronger priming position, but he definitely wants to get the 6 now. He doesn't, but he will strengthen his board even more. Dennis would love the 1 or the 6 to counter prime him in, gets that 6, And he will also step up to try to escape Adrian's prime. Adrian with the 4-3 also wants to escape the prime. And he is thinking about the hit, obviously, to keep him back. It's good risk. The hit and split. Dennis dances. Adrian now down in the match. He might be aggressive with the cube here. This might be a chance. He's going to wait a roll. Strengthen his board even more. Now if he dances, which he does not, he comes out and hits. Sharpshooter Dennis back on the scene. Adrian coming in as well, hitting back also. We've got a back and forth exchanging body blows. Can Dennis do it again? He cannot. He dances. Adrian is still trapped back on the ace point, so this is a tough decision. He would like to cube, but he's got a lot of work. He is cubing. Obviously, Dennis could be in trouble if he gets hit with a second checker or even gets primed in, but he realizes Adrian has to still escape his back checkers, but he wants no part of it. He's got the lead. He's going to keep his lead, and we move on 3-1. Graham Bryden, by the way, our technical director, helping bringing you the streaming backgammon action. We thank him. I thank him. You thank him. He is thanked. He is amazing. And Andy Linderberg behind the scenes, also helping make it all happen. Five one, 5-1, 5-1. We have the 5-1 dice on the table. Oh, 4-1. You didn't get the memo. Dennis happy to hit. Oh, Adrian also happy to get the anchor. When your opponent gets an anchor, you also want an anchor. Defense with defense. 6-4. Doesn't want to strip his mid, but it's nice to prime him in. He's wondering if the 4 come down or just slot the 4. Oh, and there's a choice. Do you go for the shiny piece of candy on the 4 point? You do. Gaining back a lot in the race. Dennis with the 3-1. If he plays the 3 there, he has to leave the blot on the outside. He's got to leave a shot either way. So is he hitting inside or coming down with that checker? Or maybe even stepping up. But I don't think he would do that. He's going to hit. It also serves kind of a tempo hit. That way Adrian can't use that builder out on the 11 point. Double 6 dances on the 1 point board. It happens again. That is amazing to me, how many times that happens in backgammon. And we've all seen unbelievably ridiculous rolls and swings. But to me, the double 6 on a 1 point board happens far more than it should. Adrian, that's a huge roll, comes in, anchors up. Dennis has a solid board to Adrian's non-existent board, so any hit is a phenomenal hit for Dennis. Adrian also makes the 5. That is huge for him. And now Dennis is going to try to escape a little bit. Probably just keep running with that one. Adrian wants to hit back. No, double 4 is incredible, though. Step out and probably make the 4 point, or maybe even coming around, but the 4 point is much better, I think. And Adrian thinks that as well. Dennis double sixes. He's not having any of it. If he can avoid getting his one spare checker hit now, I think he's going to be up quite a lot in the race after this. Well, maybe not. He is. He does not get hit. What a huge roll. He didn't bring those last two sixes around, probably so he could have counter hits if he did get hit. But he didn't anyway, and now he is stuck with that blot out there in the outfield, which he didn't want. I imagine he'll bring it around to just minimize shots. And that way, even if he does get hit, he probably has some returns, unless he gets hit with like a 1-2 or double ones. Oh, hindsight, wise choice by not stepping up. He does not get hit. Six-4. He will now get out of dodge with that one. And we got an outfield holding game situation happening. That's not really a thing, but it is a thing now. Both players waiting for a shot, each one trying to escape checkers. And we'll see who runs out of timing first. Either player could leave a shot right now. Adrian will not yet. Strengthens his board. Both players looking for big doubles. Probably Adrian, Dennis more so, since he's up in the race. He would love to get some doubles and just get out of there. Adrian still has a little bit of time with his back checkers. He could move one like now and not leave a direct shot. Ooh, leaving the direct shot. I'm surprised he did that a little bit. But Dennis misses. I'm not sure if anyone in the comments knows why Adrian left that and not just an indirect 7. Please let me know. Now he will not leave that shot anymore. This is anyone's game. Both players waiting for big doubles or getting a shot. The cube is still in the center, which makes a pay now situation less desirable. Dennis is going to leave that back checker thinking about it so he could still save a 5 should he roll one. But even 5-4 would make him crack there. At least this maintains his 5-point board, which is strong. So he's going to do that. Adrian delivers. He will now have a perfect board, and he's waiting for Dennis, saying, bring it on. Leave me the shot. And he will leave him an indirect shot. Any 7 is a good 7 for Adrian. Here it is. No, the double 2s. That is still helpful for the race. He brings it around. This is very even. It's anyone's match. Dennis still ahead. He wants to jump over that checker and be free and clear. He might even consider a double here because a hit is devastating. Anything over a 7 is pretty devastating unless Adrian returns with big numbers. He is a little ahead in the match, so he might want to be a little more conservative, but this could be a fairly strong cube. Adrian is kind of staring off into the distance. He's probably calculating what he's going to do if Dennis gives him the cube, or he's just thinking about what he's going to eat for lunch. There is the cube. Adrian down in the match is going to take it, definitely. And that's it. Dennis jumps past him. We're in pure race now. And Adrian needs some big numbers, but not too big. He's not that far behind. That is certainly a big number. And he's got the power of the recube in his pocket. If he throws one big set, That could be it. So Dennis is in that famous position. Oh, 6-1, not the double sixes. But that still helps. Dennis is ahead, but it's kind of his match to lose. He'll probably play this out, holding his breath a little bit. Hoping Adrian does. Oh, double threes definitely helps him. Pulling off at least 2, maybe 3, or maybe just wants to go 6-3 again. I'm not sure why you wouldn't just pull off 3 checkers, but he is a better player than me. So whatever he does might be more correct. Greetings from Istanbul. Thank you for streaming. That's excellent. International crowd. Thank you, Maysam. Adrian's wondering if he wants the extra checker off. Scry. Dennis has 2 checkers off. If Adrian pulls off the 3rd checker, he will be ahead, at least by checkers off. He'll have 4 to Dennis's 2. Six, 3. I think Adrian gets one more big roll. That could be it. That is not the big roll. But he'll happily pull one off and slot the 3. Dennis with the big roll, 6-5. Adrian needs big numbers. He's not getting them. You can't see it, but he is just itching to return the cube. Double 2s will take most of the wind out of Adrian's sails. That was huge. Even now, the 6-5, which would have been great, is less great. Adrian now just looking for a big double to win it. He probably won't have the chance to send the cube unless he throws huge doubles right now. He has one more turn to throw a cube. Needs it right now. Double 5s or 6s or 4s. Doesn't get it. Not 4s, 6s. That doesn't do it. And that is Jin for this. And Dennis goes up 5-1. So now 8 away for Dennis. Gigi, what's up? How are you? Welcome to the chat. Good morning, Diceman USA. Thank you all for joining us. I feel like you are sitting next to me, enjoying a nice, delicious cup of tea. You can hear the tea being poured. There we go. Moving on, 5-1. Dennis comfortably in the lead. But it is certainly not over by a long shot. Dennis being ruthless, not letting Adrian even think about making his 5-point. But Adrian says, you know what? I really want the 5-point. I'm going to hit you back. And Dennis says, I don't care. I'm not letting you have it. Adrian in with the 5-2, hitting back, putting up a solid fight. Another dance. Okay, we have to think of a term for this. Double 6s from there. That's already happened twice in this match. Now, statistically, I think that should happen once every 4.5 million years, but it has already happened twice in this match. And it's devastating when it happens. It's a little smack in the face. 6-3, he's going to hit and cover. Very strong. He could have made his 5, but this obviously is very strong. Dennis 5-2. And Adrian with another chance to make his 5-point. He would love to do it now. He's going to hit him loose, certainly. Oh, maybe not certainly. He could come down with the 2. Oh, he's just going to hit that way. Oh, Dennis had it. Let's see if he can do it again. He will hit again. He is not letting Adrian get that 5-point. Adrian is going to continue trying to get the 5-point. It is worth fighting for and just cannot get it. And now Dennis will have 2 on the roof. He's going to have his own attack coming in. 10 checkers in the zone. He's getting a good attack going. Adrian comes in with both, but now very ugly. Has the 3rd checker on the ace point. 2 blots. Big roll for Dennis, 6-1. He's going to make his 5-point. Let's see what Adrian can do. He will probably make the double anchor in the back. He could also hit on his own 5. So that's probably his choices. His ones are duplicated. But getting off that 24 is fairly important, and he knows it. Definitely doesn't have the timing for a back game yet. Dennis with the 4-3. Considering hitting, but he would also like to come up and do exactly that. His home board is looking fairly solid for the moment, so he wants to work on the back checkers. Adrian, that's a huge roll to step up his anchor and hit and strengthen his board. Double 2s are massive. Dennis coming right in like it's nothing, popping out. Adrian cannot return hit. Come out from the 24. At this point, with his 6-4, seems reasonable. I'm not sure what else he would have. Again, really doesn't have the timing for a double anchor back game or that sort of thing. Yep. Cube is still in the center. Dennis could hit, but he could also safety up and go 6-5. Or he could do something extremely bold and silly, like break his 3-point to hit twice. I don't think that would happen. But he's most likely considering the hit on the 11 or just stepping up and playing safe. But he wants to hit. Risky lot of return, very volatile. Double 6 dances. Does not happen, and he might pause to think about the cube. He's well ahead in the match, so wants to be very careful giving the cube. But he does have huge attack chances right now. He's got both 5 points. Very strong, but is he strong enough to double? Alex, thank you for joining us again. Greetings from Los Angeles. Shelly Chell, also in the chat. Thank you. I missed what happened. He doubled in a drop, apparently. Either that or they... I can't even think of what else that would be. Double in a drop, 6-1. That's what I get for glancing down at the chat. Gigi is in Palm Beach for the Ladies Invitational. Good luck to you. Baluist says hello from New Jersey. I'm sorry. Yes. In the house. Thank you all for joining us. Moving on, Dennis, an even bigger lead now, up to 7 away to $1 million away for Adrian. Both players starting off fairly strong here. Adrian a little dangerous stepping up into the attack, but wants to get something going. No doubt. Always a little dangerous to split against 10 checkers. And this might be why. Could he think of him? Yes, early cube. He's well behind in the match. Easy take, but he wants to get aggressive with the cube now. He senses a little chance to do some damage. And the damage is starting. Dennis still fine, but also Adrian could start doing a lot of damage. He might prime him in here. And he does. Dennis looking to hit or step up. He can counter. Oh no, he's starting his own little blitz attack here. Got a prime versus blitz happening. Does not get in. 6-3. Did that count? It might have been a little cocked. And sit on the ace. Certainly wants to jump out his back checkers. Doesn't really want that too much. But he's certainly happy to start his own counter prime. Adrian dances again. Oh no, Dennis has a lot of possibilities. Oh, double twos is huge. He can move up. He can counter prime. Question is, does he want to move up two? He does not. He is solidly strong. Adrian comes in finally, but he's behind a 6 prime. So at this point, unless Dennis rolls small numbers now, needs him to not roll a 5 or a 6. He gets the 6. He's going to jump right on out, step up with the 1 to see daylight. Adrian probably hoping to anchor up back there. Double 4s. That's rough because the attack looks so nice, but at this point he kind of wants Dennis to keep rolling so he can hopefully crack his prime. Adrian's got a really tough position in front of him. He's kind of hoping Dennis comes in on the ace and just never rolls a 6. He does come in on the ace, and he will hit, which isn't really too bad for Adrian. If Adrian can keep dancing and Dennis never rolls a 6, that would be great, but he does come in. Oh, that's kind of what Adrian wanted for Dennis. It is not what Dennis wanted for Dennis. He's going to have to crack something. And this gives Adrian a little ray of hope. Thank you for asking, Blue. I do not have my own backgammon channel. I have a couple other silly channels, but nothing for backgammon. Oh, Dennis looking at the hit to give him more time to escape. That is certainly a powerful move. That seems very juicy. That would probably be my choice. If he can keep Adrian dancing, he can roll a 6, he can roll a 1. He has plenty of time to do that. He's in no danger really of cracking after that. That does seem like a very strong play. Adrian under pressure does not get in. Dennis doesn't even want to recube yet. This could be too good, and certainly not having a huge lead that he does. He doesn't want to recube. Adrian comes in with the 2. He's going to solidify his board. And now Dennis needs a 6 to get out. If he doesn't, Adrian can come out. Oh, he gets the 6. He is killing it. He has been practicing rolling the dice, and it shows. And now Adrian just has to leave up a shot. What an ugly roll for him with the 4-3. He's going to hit on the ace. Just hoping something can happen. But Dennis is not having it. Just calmly getting in, getting out, coming around. Double 5s is huge. Adrian is on the verge of cracking his home board. Crunching, I should say. Cracking, crunching. Dennis making it look easy, coming in with double fours, dashing away almost all of Adrian's hopes. He cannot even get out. He's starting to crunch. Dennis 5-4, no problem. Adrian again cannot get out of there and now is in danger of losing a gammon. Needs to jump out, does. That is huge. That will help a lot in saving the gammon. And he could even get a hit here and turn it around. Anything's possible. It's backgammon. Don't ever give up hope until there is none left. Adrian 6-4, he's going to bring another checker around, just running away, saving the gammon. Looks pretty good for him now. Dennis just hoping to come in cleanly, get the win. He could still cube him out if need be, but there's still gammon, so he's going to go for it, but maybe less now. Greetings, sir. Do I want a slice of pizza? Pizza for breakfast? You know what? Sure. Why not? Thank you, Paul. Bring in some pizza for breakfast. Made just for me. The box says it's made just for me. All right. You get to hear the juicy sounds. Now I'm going to take one, and that should destroy my stomach for the next month. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Cheers to you. Thank you, pizza delivery man. Let me know if you can hear my stomach rumbling. No napkins? Oh, he did give me napkins. Dennis hoping for not an awkward roll here. Doesn't get it. He's still fine. If Adrian can hang back now, Dennis definitely has some shot leaving rolls on the next one, but he might decide to just cube him out and not even take the chance, even though it's very unlikely he's going to lose this. But that's what he's thinking about now. Do I want to just cash, take my 2 points, not even give him a chance, or roll on? He can still win a gammon, but that's the question now. Is this worth the risk? Does he want to get greedy? He does not want to get greedy. He just wants his 2 points. I want to avoid all trouble, and that's an easy drop. And we're moving on. 8-1, 5 away, too many away for Adrian. Thank you for asking about my channels. I have a channel just as a hobby. I design games. So Twilizac Games, TWILISAAC, just has some videos about the games. Players are going to take a short break, it looks like. Adrian certainly wants to get some air, change the flow of things. Sometimes it's good to just get up from the table and stop your opponent's momentum. Even though it actually has no effect on the dice, it does have effect on your mental game. Anyway, yeah, Twilizac Games, there's a few videos that describe some of the games I have out there, which I'm going to plug it. They are available at thegamecrafter.com. I have one abstract strategy game, which backgammon players would love. It is called Dosh, D-O-S-H. And then there's another family-friendly disc golf style board game. You roll the dice, you can play some ability chips, you move up the fairway, and then you get to putt by actually flicking a little disc into the basket. So it's good family fun. They are available at thegamecrafter.com. You can go to Twilizac Games and find those games available. They are unfortunately a little pricey as things are getting pricier and the company needs to stay in business. But if you do buy them, you get to support backgammon commentators all over the world. So we hope you do. Again, players are on break. Dennis Culpepper comfortably in the lead against Adrian Nedelcu. The Queen City Cup, a sub-tournament at the Charlotte Invitational Backgammon. Thanks for joining us on this beautiful, beautiful morning. Unless you're in, Istanbul, and then it is not morning. If you're in New Jersey, it's the morning, I think. Maybe it's still the morning. How's the pizza? Pizza. Maybe I'll take a bite finally of the pizza. My breakfast pizza. You thought cheeseburgers were good for breakfast. Try pizza. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I don't know if this camera is on, but if it is, you get to see me stuffing my face with pizza. Alex. I can, but it's on a delay. Oh, it looks like there is a camera. There is a camera there. Okay. They've been showing me. Hi, people. Alex with knowledge. I'm going to finish chewing first. You're welcome, audience. All right, now I have to go. Good luck to you, sir. May you deliver pizza to all the needy children. So, Alex, good knowledge in the chat. Michi calls 5 away and leading the stupid score because it's hard for the leader to send an initial cube. And if you get recubed to 4, you have very little value of cube ownership because 8 points gets you 3 extra points. And it would be an automatic recube to 16 for the match. Yeah, that is kind of ugly. No doubt. However, at this point, I'm sure Dennis is fine with his lead, even though it puts him at an odd score, or an awkward score, rather. Chelly, it is after all the Breakfast of Champions. Yeah, especially when it has sausage and pepperoni on it. Normally, I really would never eat that, but, you know, what can you do? I've also got granola bars in front of me, which would be much better. But pizza, it's pizza. I'm from New York. We have a weakness for pizza. I'm a bit of a pizza snob, so I'm not going to comment on the quality of this pizza. New Yorkers are big time pizza snobs. And anyone from Chicago, we can have that discussion someday. Players still on break. Pizza still going in my face. Mm-hmm. 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 Mm. Okay. Thank you for watching Me Eat Pizza live on the USBGF YouTube channel. We love having you. The Charlotte Invitational Backgammon Tournament. I'm excited to play in this tournament. Very much looking forward to it. There's also a smaller tournament to win a Joker brand board that I am looking forward to playing in. The boards are beautiful. They have interchangeable inlays like Galaxy boards do. And you can mix and match your colors to suit your personality. Paul Horton is our tournament director, doing a wonderful job keeping the action going. Many of events. We got jackpot tournaments today, side events, top events, all events, money games, everything to meet your backgammon needs. Waiting for the players to return. Dennis is sharpening up his dice. Adrian is probably finishing throwing up right now and should be back. Plenty of time on the clocks. Again, thanks for joining us. Gigi, but now we can't see you. Oh, you can't see me? That's okay. I'd rather you not see me eating pizza. Yeah, I don't want to be smacking on camera. It's not up to me whether or not you see me. Graham Bryden is our technical director. He is in charge of embarrassing me or not by showing me eating pizza. The players are coming back. Adrian is back, setting up the checkers. He's got fire in his eyes, a little bit of a sigh coming out of him. He knows he's got a long road ahead of him, but it's certainly possible. 1 or 2 big games, and he is right back in this. Dennis is looking ready. He's got his phone out, sending messages to friends and family saying, "Come watch me kill it live on YouTube streaming."
8-1.
Dice are out. Die is in the cup, in the baffle box, thrown, and we're off again. Alex sending out a birthday wish to Mark Danberg. I don't know what the other letters mean. Max Locke. 4 birthdays. Wow. Miles Petrosian and Sean Garber. Happy birthday to all of you. We will sing happy birthday later. Well, I won't, but you will on your own. Decides to come out and make the anchor instead of the 5-point. That is very strong. Adrian will punish him for it by coming out to hit. Dennis deciding to hang back, play a little defense, make it a little more difficult for Adrian to come in and make a point. He will have to leave a shot, but he's going to make the 11-point and clean up a blot over the 4-point and leave 2 blots. Dennis is going to hit anyway. Certainly would love to do that. Usually in the beginning, if you can hit in your opponent's outfield, it's a strong move. You gain a lot in the race. Adrian, super strong double 4, is going to double hit, make his home board stronger, comes in, hits twice, makes a point. Huge roll. Dennis only coming in with 1 and might see a cube right now, so Adrian can get back in the game. There it is. See if Dennis thinks about this for more than a few seconds. Really doesn't want to give Adrian a chance for a big game here. A gammon right now would put Adrian comfortably back in the match. And Dennis probably does not want that. But it's certainly a lot of game left if he does take it. And he does not. Doesn't even want to give him a chance. 8-2. Adrian's happy for the point regardless. Creeping up on Dennis's massive lead. 5 away, 11 away. And what a beautiful baffle box on the right side of the board, designed by the legend Phil Simborg. He would love that I am promoting his baffle box. Contact him for further details. Camera is. I'm seeing a message from ground control. They're trying to tell me if you can see me or not. That's okay. I'm ready to be seen. Adrian comes in, hits on the 5-point. That's pretty huge. Sends Dennis right back. They're telling me the camera is off. Copy you. Dennis jumps in, jumps out. Does not get hit back, but oh, he does get. Does he hit? No, does not get hit back. Big double 6s from Adrian. He's probably just going to come all the way around. Very comfortable racing lead right now. Just needs to escape that back checker. Six three is fairly strong from Dennis. Makes it even tougher to escape the back checker. Adrian looking to do that so he can throw a cube out. 2-1. He's going to step up with the back, make it easier to run. And I think as soon as he can run or does run, he's going to double. But Dennis punishing him with double fives. Says, you're thinking about running? I'm not going to have it. But Adrian says, it's too bad. I want to run. Or does he want to go to the ace and play it safe? That's kind of a weaker play. He'd love to step out and continue running, but he really doesn't want to be looking at all the return shots. But there really is not much, no better play. If he can avoid getting hit now, that would be huge. He does not get hit. Wow, Dennis, a rare miss. He must have slipped. And now Adrian feeling much better about this. Just wants to get that checker out of there and will very likely be thinking about a double after this turn. Even though his board is much weaker, Dennis does have a good defense. I don't know what other move you would have here other than this. I'm not sure what he's pausing about, but that's okay. It's his clock. It's his game. He can pause as long as he likes. Maybe he's thinking about keeping the spare on the midpoint, just in case Dennis tries to jump out. He would have a hit. 5-3. Dennis just coming in. And where's the cube? There's the cube. It's your cube. This one, well, I don't know. I don't know what I would do. I would start crying, probably. I would sob softly inside. He's going to take this double. He's in no imminent gammon danger. And his board is very strong. Should Adrian slip and leave him a shot, he could turn things around. 3-1, not the best roll for him. He's definitely going to play it safe and not even give him the chance. Oh, that's a huge double six from Adrian. Dennis was looking for the double six, but Adrian threw it before him and now comfortably in the lead on this one. Only question is, does he want to come to the 2 or the ace? Coming to the 2 probably makes the Baron a little easier, gives you more flexibility, even though it's an uglier, slightly uglier looking. Dennis double 2s. Just going to come in and wait for a shot. 6-3 is fine. 5-4, he's going to jump out and start racing. He still has some racing potential, no doubt. Oh, double 4s. That's going to leave a shot. No, it's not. It doesn't have to leave a shot. He can play everything off the 6, which he might do. He could come in and hit and even pull 2 checkers off. So he does have a bit of a decision here, but clearing the 6 leaves no shots. This turn, he does have a lot of bad numbers next turn. And now Dennis is solid and ready. A lot of bad numbers here. That is one of them. He's going to hit and cover. A lot of returns. Oh, and Adrian's just got to have a pit feeling in his stomach right now. Really hoping he misses. He throws, and he does miss. He's going to come in, come out, and now we're just racing again. But Adrian comfortably in the lead, looking to make it 8-4. Let's see. Alex is asking how the surface feels on the boards. They look beautiful. They are beautiful. The surface is a nice, soft, felty feel. And they're all interchangeable. Baloo says, all I need now is a cold beer to go with my pizza. No doubt. Anyone want to ship that over to me? I'll be happy to promote a beer company. And the bad stuff always tastes better. And yeah, Alex, I think you were saying to clear the 8 on the double 4s would have left less trouble. But he seems to be getting out of it. I can't tell if he has checkers stacked up there. on his 2-point, or if that's only 6 checkers left. And Dennis could still do this with a couple big doubles. Almost throws one. I think Adrian just had a small heart attack seeing the first 6. 4-3, and that's that. We move on. 8-4. Adrian mounting a comeback. This would be huge after being down 8-1. Slowly coming back. He is definitely within striking distance now. 5 away, 9 away. Adrian again fighting for his 5-point as we do. Dennis again saying not letting you have it as he does. 3-2. Adrian is going to hit back. I want my 5-point. The endless battle for the 5-point. Well worth it. And yeah, Dennis, ruthless. Not only won't let him have it, he says, you know what? I'm not even going to let you try to get it anymore. And Adrian says, that's fine. I'll just take your 5-point. 6-5, he's coming in hitting on the deuce. Not much else. It's okay. Double ones, he will hit back. That's pretty big. Unfortunately, he doesn't get to make his own 5-point with the double ones. But that's okay. He will step up and get more outfield control. Dennis 3-2. Considering hitting on the 4. Or does he want to just step up all the way, keep it safe? 6-3. Adrian now with the 2 points, the 20 and the 18. He will eventually be looking to break one of those. Usually, correct me if I'm wrong, but if you have the 20, the 18, and the midpoint, you can't hold all 3 of them forever. And so eventually it's worth it just to get rid of one of them. But he doesn't have to do it yet. He's going to hit. Adrian looking solid at the moment. Dennis dances on the 2-point board. Adrian rolls right away. Not as aggressive with the cube yet. Certainly not a double yet. And there it is, breaking one of those points because it's just not worth holding all of them. Eventually, they'll all become stripped. Double sixes again, dances again on the massive 2-point board. Adrian continuing with the fire. 6-1 is not perfect for him. He's going to leave something, and that's what it is. Duplicating 5s, kinda. Oh, will Dennis hit is the question. He could hit. He'll leave a lot of returns. He's thinking about it. Is it worth it? Or he could play sort of safe, come in on the 20 and slot the 2, which isn't great, but it would unstack his heavy 6-point. He could also come down 13-9, which would strip his mid. Or he could even jump out, I suppose. This is safe. Keeps the pressure on Adrian to clean up his blots, which he can do. He could also just make the 4-point. But he might just want to slot the 4-point and not give Dennis any ammunition. And he does that. Oh, didn't fall. Reroll. 6-3, not the best. He's got 2 blots now. This gives Adrian a chance to do something a little funky, like slot the 7-point. When your opponent has 2 blots in their home board, it gives you the chance to play a little looser. This might even be a chance for him to jump out. So he's looking at that because of the weak board. The race, I think, is about even-ish. And he does, he's on the move. Dennis looking for a big roll. This is not it. The one he could hit, especially since Adrian has the blot in his board, and he's going to do that. He didn't really have another one. He didn't want to put a semi-dead checker on the 3-point. Adrian dances. That is huge. Dennis considering, I think, the cube, maybe just counting the race to see where he is. There's certainly plenty of threats. He could pick up another checker. He could close out his board. He sees it. He smells the blood. Double, insta-take. Insta-take. And he will cover up his 5-point. And jump out and put pressure on that checker. Adrian looking to come in. This is a big roll for him. Comes in, not really the roll he wanted, though. He doesn't get to make any new point, but he can clean everything up. And Dennis, a little pressure to cover stuff up right now, which he does not do, but he might hit on the ace now. Or not. Or not. Or not hit on the ace. Again, double ones, not his best number. Just going to keep things tidy. Dennis in good position to cover that 4-point, but does not. Oh, he does. I'm sorry. Absolutely does from the midpoint. Adrian looking for the hit and the jump. Doesn't get it. Not a great roll. He might just have to slot the ace. Unless he wants to leave a direct shot in the outfield, which I don't think he wants to do. Dennis's board is way too strong. Got to respect the 5-point board. Dennis 6-1. Going to clean up his blot, bring it in. Maybe leave it there looking for the counter prime. Because Adrian has those 2 blots in his home board, again, he can play a little looser and have some dynamic play here. But still doesn't really want to give him the chance, and I don't blame him. 6-4, 6-1 would be phenomenal rolls. You can even get a 6-3 double hit. But again, with those 2 blots on Adrian's board, it makes the hit much less daunting. I'm not sure what advantage leaving it there does other than rolling a 3. You can then have the solid 6 prime, and that would be huge. But Adrian has the cube, and so he doesn't even want to give him the chance. And it's a good thing he didn't. He would have hit. But again, he would have had returns. Woulda, shoulda, coulda. 6-5. He's going to come around and try and run away. Well ahead in the race. He is racing. Adrian now can hit and cover 1 point and does. Dennis delivers double 4s. He's going to say, see ya. I'm out of here. Again, Adrian just gets a glimmer of hope, and Dennis doesn't even let him breathe it in and enjoy it. Double 5 certainly helps, but he's still well behind in the race. Dennis just needs to bring it home. Adrian needs big-time doubles all over the place to make this happen. We have many more matches for you today. This is just the beginning of day 2. Dennis continuing to take the wind out of Adrian's sails. Just devastating. Needs huge, huge rolls. Greetings, sir. Welcome. Our gallery is growing by the handful. Blake joining us. Blake, right? Blake has joined us in the room. Greetings. You can hear the crowd chanting in the background. singing songs. It's like a FIFA World Cup match. Dennis comfortably just looking to take a 10-4 lead now. Oh, Adrian starting the trouble. That's the first doubles. This is how it starts. Little number here, followed by double sixes. Could start turning it around. Here it is. Needs it. Doesn't get it. Dennis still feeling good. Uh-oh, feeling a little less good. He's sweating it. I mean, not really sweating it. 6-4 only takes off one. Still very possible for Adrian. Less possible for Adrian. Double sixes, there it is. Even more possible. Could happen. Unlikely, but Dennis needs to roll really small, little teeny numbers. Doesn't do it. Adrian needs one more big double. Right there. No, not right there. Still possible. Little teeny numbers, teeny numbers. That is not a teeny number, and it is 10-4, 3 away, 9 away. And we were talking about this yesterday with Phil. When you are 3 away, a lot away about cube actions, Dennis is unlikely to cube right away. At 3 away, a lot away, you don't get the full value of gammons. It's kind of a crappy score to be at in terms of the cube. But eventually there could be cube play. Adrian would be more aggressive, certainly being behind. He would definitely love to get to 8 away instead of 9 away. Dennis just making it look easy. Full in charge. He has been practicing his Jedi powers, and it shows. Adrian trying to jump away from that mountain, about to topple down. 6-2 will trap him in a little bit. Adrian does not want to step up into that attack. He's going to wait for Dennis to come to him. Double threes continuing. Make it difficult. He'll leave a couple shots in the outfield here probably. Doesn't want to. Wants to make his 5, but also really doesn't want to give Adrian that chance to jump out and hit. But the 5-point is so strong. We do love the 5-point. Make me. I'm the 5-point. Please make me. Yeah, exactly. He's giving him 1-6, 3-4, 3-5, not 4-6. So Adrian can come down with the 6, probably keep some good flexibility, slot the 4, which he'd rather make than the deuce. Dennis looking to fill in the 4-point, doesn't, but that is also massive. Is he hitting or is he making the 8-point? He is going to think about hitting. Hitting gives him a solid chance, but so is this. This is... Oh, he's doing some big brain stuff now. There are many options here. Sometimes double sixes can lead to huge blunders if you're not careful. And there's definitely options here. You could even come in and make the deuce and make a solid broken 5-point prime. Or just safety, come all the way around. You can start a blitz attack on the ace. Adrian has no board whatsoever. This is very safe. You're well ahead in the race. He only leaves 3-5, which he does not hit. I think he's ahead in the race anyway. Yes, very ahead in the race. Now, solid 6-point prime. Adrian, very little hope here. He's just going to wait for the miracle while strengthening his board. Doesn't want to break his mid yet in case Dennis rolls a 6-1 or even a 5-1. Even really a 4-1 wouldn't be the best. Double 5s doesn't matter. There is nothing you can do in Adrian's shoes when your opponent just keeps rolling amazing numbers. There is nothing you can do. Double twos. Strengthening the board. When he's going to come in. I mean, double sixes right now wouldn't be too terrible for Adrian. Dennis no longer the 6-point prime. He is now considering that cube we talked about at 3 away, a lot away. This is kind of a moment when it can happen. Adrian passing the cube over to him says, here, take the cube. Give me the cube. I want the cube. I don't know, maybe he doesn't want the cube. This is a tough choice. You're well behind. You want to be aggressive taking, but at the same time, you don't want to lose. And so he drops. And we are now 2 away, 9 away. Dennis probably going to be looking for an undouble gammon just to win the match. Probably won't turn the cube anytime soon because he doesn't want to get it back in his face. He'd be happy to take a 2 cube at this point. Most likely, unless there's a lot of gammons in it, and just play for the match. Yeah, the Chrysloid. What are we asking about? Chrysloid just made boards, cork surfaces, and it's just a new board with felt. Yeah, this is the Chrysloid new felt board, I believe. I dragged my fingers across it once. It certainly wasn't cork, so this is probably their new line of excellence. All right, Adrian hanging on by his fingernails. Dennis looking to put it away and move on. Yeah, jumped out with 4-2 a little hastily. Is going to make it a little easier for Dennis to come in. He could have stayed back to play defense. Race is about even-ish. Double threes. Dennis continuing to just make it easy. Adrian staring off to the side, just having his hopes dashed. Again, there's nothing you can do. Except sigh a little bit. Yeah, Adrian has got to be feeling that feeling we all know, just helplessness. There's nothing you can do.
What's he thinking about?
Dennis has the double threes to play. He's just wondering if he wants to bring them all down or probably make some inner board points, I would guess. This seems super strong. He's probably just counting up the race, making sure he's not doing anything foolish. What do we got? 131. Am I counting that right for white? I could be very wrong. $120. I can't add. 6, 4, something like that. Wait, what happened? Oh. I'm very confused now. I thought he was thinking about moving the double threes. Yeah, I don't know what just happened there. I guess he did move the threes, and then Adrian threw a number that I didn't. I have no idea what just happened. I feel like I skipped over, went through a time loop. Anyway, he does turn the cube. He's going for the match. Gets the insta-cube back at 4, of course. Oh, Adrian, double sixes. That's pretty big. And he is right back in this. If he wins this, it is a very close game. Dennis is going to try to throw huge. As he does, we're down to the dice gods. Yeah, I don't know. I missed a turn there. I don't know what happened with the double threes. I thought he was still thinking about the double threes, but he must have made the move, and then Adrian threw his throw. Somehow I didn't see that. And then he offered the cube. So yeah, I feel like I skipped a moment in time. If anyone in the chat knows what happened. unless both players had an aneurysm and also missed a turn. I'm not sure what happened. So Dennis now rolling for the match. Adrian rolling to stay in the match. One more big doubles. And he's got it. There's no more cube. Cube is dead. This is extremely close still. For 2. Very tight. And we will just see who rolls better. Anyone in the chat? I'm still curious what happened with that double 3, how we all missed a turn. Does anyone know what happened there? Please let us know. We are confused. We are confused in the chat. That's what happens if you blink. It's like ice hockey, backgammon. Backgammon's a lot like ice hockey. If you blink, you've missed it. Ice hockey and backgammon are often compared. Full contact sports, quick line changes. We have goaltenders. Adrian getting a little excited. I know I do that too. I kind of put my arms over my head a lot when I can feel a sense of hope. Hope is a dangerous thing. Dennis 6'5", that's a huge roll. Adrian's still a little ahead in this, I think. Oh, double 5s, punishing. Adrian can still do it. Needs a big roll here. Oh, doesn't get it. Just devastating. 5-2 does not pull off 2. That is also pretty big. Adrian still needs a huge roll. This is big. Only gets off 1 checker. Needs doubles next roll to win it or to stay in it. And Dennis isn't even going to give him the chance. There's the handshake. Adrian, a ray of hope, dashed away by the sharpshooting Dennis Culpepper. He has been on fire. He's having an incredible year, and this just continues. Thank you for joining us for this match. We will see who we have coming up next. We definitely have more backgammon amazingness coming your way. I'm going to finish my slice of pizza, and we will be back. I don't know if we're going to pause or the camera will be on, and we can talk. You can talk to Pizza Eating Live, or you can just listen to it. You can just listen to Pizza Eating Live. You have been, and will be watching the Charlotte Invitational in gorgeous Charlotte, North Carolina. Dice Man says this is totally illegal. I'm not sure what you're referring to. Perhaps someone is breaking into your home right now. Please call the police if that's so. It's much more efficient than typing into the chat. Dennis played 3-3. Dice Man is saying, yeah, I'm curious to know what happened there. Dennis played 3-3, then sent the cube. Okay. Yeah, that's what it looked like. That's what it looked like to us. It looks like he played the 3-3 and then doubled, and Adrian never even got to throw. If that's the case, it's amazing that certainly Adrian didn't notice that. I can't imagine how that would slip by both players. But yeah, that looked awkward to us too. And if that's the case, I'm not sure how they would handle that. I mean, I guess it's already played and done. I'm not sure what the ruling would be. Half Decent Backgammon says, Dennis moved 3-3, stopped to count to confirm, then thought he was counting to decide if he wanted a cube or not, cubed, and Adrian took it. not realizing a turn had been skipped. And everyone agrees. Yeah, that's what we saw in the chat. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy, and definitely affected the outcome of that match. I mean, that's a huge advantage to make a huge move and ship the cube and then roll again. Richard Stubbe in the chat, welcome, says stuff like this is happening a lot. Yeah, illegal plays, accident. Obviously, they didn't do it on purpose. Accidents like that happen all the time. We are human, and a lot of times it just happens. I actually, in my final match in the last tournament at the Cherry Blossom, I was doing transcription, and I realized both myself and my opponent each made an illegal move in the match. It wasn't a big deal. It was only by a pip, and it ended up not having any real effect on the outcome of the match. But yeah, illegal moves happen all the time. We just don't realize it. But that was a huge one to just completely miss that you lost a turn. I wonder if anyone is going to say anything to them. I imagine. And Dennis's cube on top of that was a 590 error, Dice Man is saying. Yeah, it seemed a little odd to be doubling at that score with the race so close. You were really giving Adrian a chance to get back into it. And Adrian did have a chance to get back into it. Fortunately for Dennis, he just continued to roll like a bat out of hell. But what a weird play to slip by both players. But nothing gets by you in the chat. Even the commentators kind of noticed it. Oh, camera is on. Hello. Welcome to the weirdness. That was a very weird play with the double threes. I've never seen that. I've never seen that happen. You make a move, you pause, and then you double. And then the opponent doesn't catch that. Most people would kind of say, no. You don't get to play illegally or do that. But they did. Adrian might have just been so dejected and downtrodden by the way the match was going that it didn't even occur to him, and he just snapped up the cube and said, yeah, fine, give it to me. Maybe he even saw it as some sort of weird chance to take a bad cube from Dennis, but I'm guessing that was not the case. He must have just missed it. And yes, of course, Dice Man says anyone who knows Dennis 100% did this move unintentionally. Yes, of course. I don't think anyone on the planet would think that Dennis was trying to pull a fast one at all. Clearly just a mistake, but a weird one, a weird mistake to make. I'm curious to have this conversation with someone later to find out what was going on. And I'm curious to know what Adrian's thoughts also would be about that. Because that was huge. That was absolutely huge. But again, he got to take a bad cube, so it kind of almost worked out in his favor in a weird way. Let's see in the chat. Yes, half decent backgammon. We absolutely agree with you. Dennis is a class act, incredibly nice guy, and one of the best players in the world, certainly, and would never intentionally make a move like that, no doubt. Savage Walks, welcome to the chat. Loving the checkers. I also think those checkers are beautiful. I love the little swirly pattern. They kind of remind me of a set of handmade checkers that I have that were made by a friend of mine. And she also put little swirly patterns in the checkers. One looks like Get the Galaxy, like in space, and the other one has like this ocean effect, kind of like these. They are absolutely gorgeous. Beautiful crystalloid board. And we will see some more people playing on it. I think we're still going to be in the Queen City Cup as part of the Charlotte Invitational. Super happy to have all of you here. Please hit the like button, tap the like button, punch it very hard, do whatever you got to do. Sorry for that. That was probably loud in the microphone. Yeah, support the channel. Even subscribe. Subscribe, really. What is it? You don't have to pay any money. Just subscribe. You just push the little button. You just push the little button. I'm going to do it right now. This is live. I'm liking it and I'm subscribing to it. It's that easy. It's that easy. And you can do it too. You might have to do 2-factor authentication. We know you got to do that. And then people know who you are. but then you can chat to us, you can talk, you can let us know your opinions of things. 46 people watching. Thank you so much for being here. And how many people have liked? How many people have liked of the 46? I can't see. I can't see. Is that because none have liked? I don't think none have liked. I am illiterate. 13 likes. Thank you. That is, a lot less than the people watching. So everyone else, hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button yet, even if you're a nice person, you're a horrible human being for not hitting the like button. So hit the like button. We're waiting for our next match. I think I'm done with the pizza. Go throw the pizza away. Mark, welcome. Welcome to the excitement. I'm talking to, I'm kind of talking to myself. I mean, if the microphone weren't here and the screen weren't here and the camera weren't here, I would definitely look like a crazy person sitting here talking to an empty table. But no, I'm talking to 53 amazing people at this moment and thousands later who will be watching this at some point. And that almost went in the trash can. So now I have to go pick it up because I didn't know that. So I can like this. Very good. Thank you. See, that is effort. Mark here is trying to find the stream only so he can like it. That's it. He doesn't even want to watch the stream. He just wants to like it. Oh, I have a message, a private message. This is a private message. Oh, I'm being told to look at a comment from Boo Boo in France. Live chat. Alex, it says, I look like a Southern California bodybuilder on Venice Beach. That is an amazing compliment. Thank you. On a bad day, that's very nice of you. I do not officially body build, but I appreciate that. I swim for exercise. Swimming. If you don't swim, start swimming because swimming is so much fun and excellent exercise. Thank you for the warm welcome, Savage Walks. It's nice to see folks that will talk to names they don't recognize. Yeah, I'll talk to anyone. I have that thing. Welcome. I don't recognize most names. It's funny, I'm looking at the chat. This is on a severe delay. Wow, is that right? Or am I just not watching it live? Oh, I'm just not watching it live. Okay, now I'm caught up. It's still on a delay, quite a delay. I think we have 90 seconds, I'm told. And Southern California. No, I'm actually from New York. So that's a kind of an insult saying I look like I'm from California, but I know you didn't mean it that way. New Yorkers, Californians, very different human beings, but all wonderful. Shelly Chell, thank you. Excellent match and commentation. I like that word now, commentation. Waiting to see who is coming up next. And this pause brought to you by Mate. Mate, a green tea very popular in South America. And to those in the States, probably it just looks like, I don't know, a bong. But it is full of caffeine, which keeps me awake in the morning. Delicious. Graham Bryden, thank you for being the technical director. I can hear him actively scurrying, working his tail off, trying to find you an amazing match coming up. I can now see him sitting at his computer, doing some fun stuff, bringing up the chat on my screen, at least, probably not on yours. And thanks for being here. Anyone know any good jokes? You can throw a good joke in the comments. That would be fun. I have jokes, but they would not be at all appropriate for any kind of live crowd. I'm trying to think of a clean joke. Here's the worst dad joke I know. What's long, brown, and sticky? Long, brown, and sticky. A stick. Ha, ha, ha. Yeah, not a good joke, but it's clean and it doesn't offend anybody. I could tell you my Michael Jackson joke, but that is not clean and would offend a great many people. All right, hanging out. Let's see if we can get a crowd. Also, if you want to come down here and hand out flyers in the parking lot for people to come in and enjoy the match, I will pay them, I don't know, $2, $3 each. I'll give $3 each for people to come in and sit here and enjoy this. I've often lobbied for perhaps a background, like a wall, a backdrop showing a gorgeous location, or maybe just a picture of like a crowd at a golf tournament would be fun to look at. But no, in general, we prefer empty chairs in some remote hotel room. And that's okay. That's what we live for. I hope you're enjoying all this commercial-free backgammon action. That is one of the joys of not having sponsorship, is there's no commercials. At least you don't have to deal with that. That is the wonderful thing. It's kind of a give take, because when it does grow and when you get sponsorship and it's wonderful and there's more prize money and it's more exciting, then there's commercials. So we prefer this, no commercials. Bill Riles, thank you. You are here. I get to read the chat on the big screen. Bill Riles, thank you. I did my first commentary with you in Boston. You were wonderful. You always remember your first. You were my first, Bill. Glad you are joining us, certainly. Savage Walks with the Commentation Station. Welcome to the Commentation Station. Here we are. Savage Walks has also said bombillo. Are you trying to say bombilla, like what the straw is called, the bombilla? Is that with putting a little Argentinian accent into it and emasculating it instead of keeping it feminine? That could be bombillo. Waiting for the next match in the room. Getting caffeinated. Getting a caffeine headache. Glug, glug, glug. Hello. Hello, and thank you for joining us. By the way, these are the best rugs, I am told, ever. You can kind of see the rug. You can definitely see the rug. I've heard that these are the most amazing rugs of any tournament in the history of backgammon. I'm not sure if that's true because I haven't seen every backgammon tournament, but they are unique. They're unique. I will give them that adjective. And I'm glad you're all here. Bill Riles, excellent. I hope Tara is watching as well. Oh, checkers are being set up. That is Graham's torso. For those of you who don't know what Graham looks like, now you have a slightly better idea. Oh, no, wait, it's not in the chat. I can just see his torso. I already know what he looks like. He is in the camera, but not in the live chat. Welcome. Welcome to the empty commentary room, the commentation station. The empty commentation station. We are hoping very shortly to have hundreds of people behind me, all rooting and hollering and chanting. We're giving out little foam fingers. We're giving out little signs that say double six in the mix. Looks like on my screen they are setting up for the next match. So we could be mere moments away from whoever is next. This is the Queen City Cup. This will be round 2 of the Queen City Cup, I think, unless I've already forgotten how many matches I've done, which is possible. I'm usually not awake until the sun goes down. This is early. Had to set an alarm to be here, but I'm super happy I did. Very happy to be doing commentary for you all. No, that was the first match. This will be round 2, no doubt. Waiting to hear what's happening. Hello to you, hotel staff member. Killing it. He's got the hangers or a lot of invisible clothes. And here we are. Lovely decor. Oh, there's a fridge behind me with sparkling water. I think I'm gonna get some sparkling water. Shh, don't tell anyone. I'm gonna take it out of the refrigerator. Shh. At least it's not on camera. No one can see me. Oh yeah. And here we are, also cultured. We're going to use a glass. And for the ASMR people in the audience, here we go. Oh, shh, everybody listen. Oh, if you didn't have to pee before, you probably have to pee now. Delicious San Pellegrino water. Absolutely refreshing. The good folks at San Pellegrino have paid me nothing to say this. And there's probably no chance that they ever will. Lots of backgammon action is happening in that room way down there. And I get to see the absolute cream of the crop playing, as do you. Hopefully later I will play a little myself, but for now, I am happy to talk to all of you. Thank you for being here. 44 people watching now, thousands to watch later. Hanging out. Oh, it's trivia time. Alex is letting us know that both Cincinnati and Charlotte are known as the Queen City. We have two Queen cities. It's a good thing they're not next to each other, or there might be a little physical dispute going on. What about King City? Who is the King City? Do we have a King City? Thank you for letting us know that. I won't tell Cincinnati if you don't tell Charlotte. Oh, I can see the camera of the actual room. You can see the trophies there in the foreground. Lots of cool looking trophies for lots of divisions. On the right side, you can't really see it, but behind that USBGF sign are the Joker boards set up on the table in the background for the Joker board tournament. Sunlight streaming in through the windows in the back. It's a gorgeous day outside. I think, I wouldn't know because I'm inside. And if you are here currently and want to be on the live stream, now you know where the camera is set up. You can just walk in front of the camera. You can even come in here and walk in front of this camera. I don't care. It's fine. It is all right with me. Lots of players, they clearly are just waiting for a match to end and see who they can bring you. But not any match will do. Only the finest matches for you. Dennis Culpepper, the sharpshooting magician, welcome. Would you care to join us and talk about the match you just dominated in?
Sit down for a minute.
Please do. Please do. It seemed like you could do no wrong. Adrian, it seemed every once in a while he would get a ray of hope, and then you would just smack him back in his corner.
Yeah, I rolled extremely well. Sure how I played, but hopefully I played okay. And yeah, he's Adrian is always tough, but the Dutch guys were favorable for me today, favorable with me. Yeah. So that last game, when I doubled to two, I thought about it for a bit. I really should have thought a little longer. I
Mm.
knew it was a money pass, but I didn't pinpoint exactly how far was it. Did he win 18% or 15% or before I redoubled? And I thought about it a little longer. So I was just like, I must have been down to like 5% one time or 10,
Hmm.
after he rolled his boxes in another set. So then I rolled well to bring it up at the end. But it was an exciting match. I was fortunate enough I didn't have many tough take points in gammonist positions, which are always difficult. You take them and get gammoned, or you pass them and make mistakes passing. So I was fortunate not to have a lot of difficult decisions.
Yeah, there was one early on. You were well ahead, I think, and he offered a gammonish cube,
Mm-hmm.
and you turned that one down pretty quickly. We good? Good to go. Thank you. That was Graham. Graham just came in. Here's the big question, though, because we noticed it on commentary. It confused us for a minute, and then in the chat, people went back and looked at it. I don't know if you still realize this. There was a play where in the last game where you were considering double threes, your double three play where you brought all the checkers down from the midpoint,
Mm-hmm.
and then you made that double. Do you realize it hasn't been 100% confirmed, but it kind of has been by people in the chat. It appeared that there was a mistake made. You brought down the double, yeah, you brought down the double threes,
Right.
and then you were thinking about it for a while,
Yeah.
and then you doubled,
I doubled?
meaning Adrian's turn was completely skipped, and he didn't notice either because he snatched
What?
up the cube.
Oh, I thought he played. I mean, he didn't play and I doubled?
That's no one on the planet thinks you did it intentionally. Absolutely not. But it was kind of
That is weird.
That-
That is weird.
extremely
Did
weird.
he, so he didn't play, but I doubled after I played,
Yeah.
and then I rolled again. Really?
That appears that's what happened. Yeah, I think there was such a
Wow.
pause because you brought down the threes, and then it looked like you were just thinking about your double three play.
Wow.
And then it appears that somewhere in minds it now changed to he's thinking about the cube, and then you doubled. So yeah, he didn't even get to
What I
roll.
was doing, I was counting pips.
That's
and
right.
After I counted my pips, I said, okay, I got enough to double probably. I have an excuse if it's on like the last day and I'm really tired. I had no excuse. Wow, that is crazy.
Yeah, so I don't think Adrian knows about it yet. I mean, clearly it slipped by you in the moment. It slipped by him in the moment. It even slipped by us. We
And
all of a sudden
I'm
thought,
not even sure the double was right. So it could have been a bad play to have doubled. He gets his roll for sure.
yeah,
But I don't know if I was thinking about it later. I didn't know if I was up enough.
someone in
I
the
just
chat.
can't even believe that it happened. I don't think in all my backgammon years that's ever happened.
Yeah, I
And
certainly
I
haven't
wasn't
seen it.
drinking. I wasn't like point of sleep or nothing.
There's
But
no,
you get caught up in the moment doing things at times. So no,
that's
it'll
right.
be interesting to go back and look at that, and I'm gonna go, wow. I hate that it happened for sure.
Yeah,
But I wouldn't have. I couldn't have doubled then, so I could have recounted after he made his move, whatever it was.
yeah, yeah.
And then I may not have doubled.
That's right. He would have, because he would have certainly gained a few pips.
Yeah.
In the race.
That is wild.
That is wild. Yeah, one of our viewers did actually check the double and said it was quite a sizable error for you to double there.
I was thinking I didn't have enough pips. I should have spent more time as soon as the match was over. I knew it was coming back immediately, but I thought it was a bigger. I didn't count how big of a pass it was and look at the resulting scores. If he won four, which I knew he was redoubling, and what his win percentage was from there. I had time on the clock. I should have spent it, but I didn't. Yeah.
Were you just tasting the blood in the water and kind of?
I don't know. but I shouldn't even been able to double. So I mean, it's like, so I made a mistake. So it actually cost me
Mm.
that I did double there, and I was regretting it most of the time. He wrote boxes in the next 3 rolls or so, and then I'm like, wow, you know. And he redoubled the 4, which he should have done.
Hmm. Yeah, he
Yeah.
could have been right back in it if he had won that.
He was. I was very fortunate to pull it out.
Hmm. Well, still, it was an excellent match. Do you know who you're playing next yet, or we're still waiting?
I do. I'm playing Jeb and Paul, a local player. Jeb and Paul are playing each other.
Oh, you're playing doubles.
Oh, you said doubles.
No, I'm asking, do you know who you're playing next?
And the Queen City. It's the winner
Sure.
of doubles. It's the winner of Jeb and Paul.
Oh,
They're playing now. Jeb
The
Horton.
father-son, they're both playing
No,
each
no,
other.
Paul, the other Paul.
other Paul.
local player. Yeah.
Paul Linderman.
Yeah,
Oh,
Linderman.
very
yeah.
good player as well.
Yeah. And it was like 5 or 6, it was like halfway through a few minutes ago. So I had some time. I said, I'm going to get a coffee, take a little walk.
Yeah.
I saw you sitting in here. So yeah, I got the winner of that whenever that happens.
Excellent. I'm glad you came in to talk about the match.
Yeah,
Definitely.
I'm like shocked, but
Hmm.
wow, that's all I can say. That is crazy.
Yeah, we had a moment here, and I was very confused in the commentary, thinking, did I just miss something? I was talking to Blake. Blake, that's not his name.
Fleetwood. Yeah.
Yes, Blake came in, and we were both very confused. Like, wait, did we just miss a move? What
Wow.
happened? And then the chat confirmed it. Yeah, never. I don't think we've ever seen anything like that either. But mistakes happen. It's absolutely crazy. I was saying in my finals match in Charlotte, both my not Charlotte, in at the Cherry Blossom, both myself and my opponent made an illegal move in our finals match, and neither of us realized it in the moment until I was doing transcription later.
Mhm.
And they were, they were small, as you do. You miss a pip here.
Yeah, I mean, people make illegal moves, and those are almost every match. Someone overlooks an illegal move; they just miss it.
Hmm.
Or most matches, not almost every match, but that particular thing right there, definitely when it's not your turn, is pretty rare. I don't recall having ever done that, or
Right.
it's pretty rare to even hear about it.
Also rare that Adrian completely missed
And he
it.
missed it.
Do
Yeah.
you think that could be that he was just so downtrodden about getting smashed around that he just kind of, I'll double take it? Or I highly doubt that he saw it and decided to take the cube as maybe that was a gift and just ignored it. I doubt that very much. But I'm wondering where his mind was as well.
I don't know, but it was definitely an air to double. It sounds like so. It was worse for me to double than to let him roll. Letting him roll, there's no air.
Right.
Activating the 4 cube was an air, so it was actually I didn't benefit from it as it worked out. I did, I won, but having double him, yeah,
Yeah, it was almost to his advantage.
Exactly. It doesn't seem like it helped me doubling him in a position I shouldn't double, even though it's not my turn.
Right.
So
That odd situation, very odd. They might talk about that for centuries.
it could be. It could be. It could taint my legacy.
It'll be a little footnote, an
Like an
asterisk.
asterisk, right?
That's
like
right.
the guy was on drugs or something, right?
That's right. Hall of Fame with a little asterisk. That's right. Once in a match, this happened.
That's, I can only laugh about it now, even though it's not funny that it happened. I screw up enough. I've learned to laugh at myself.
Yeah,
Go with
it
the flow, and
happens all the time. Yeah, there was a match I had as well where I didn't see it until transcription either, where my opponent had a 3-1 to play, moved the 1 just to tidy up his home board, and then with the 3 brought down 2 checkers. So he actually moved 3 checkers, the 1 and then 2 down, with almost as if it were double 3s. And my first thought was, how can you make that mistake? Like, that just doesn't seem like, but as we've learned, you can never know. Anything's possible. You never know what a person is thinking, where their mind is. Again, you could be counting the race and distracted. You're thinking about something else. You're thinking, oh, I still have 2 to play. Mistakes happen. We're all human.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think back that. Yeah, I made the play. I counted. Maybe I forgot. I don't know. I have no answer to why or how.
Well, what you said is kind of what we were guessing, which is that just what you said. You made the play and then you counted, and then you got caught up with the counting. And like you said, you were thinking, "Oh, I could double here. I'm ahead," and that was the reaction,
I think that was it. Yeah.
and that makes perfect sense. But yeah, it didn't matter. You were absolutely killing it. It seemed like he could not contain you. Every time he tried to make his 5 point,
I
You were
rolled
just-
a 5 or a 4-1 or
Every
3-2.
time.
I was just popping them, and yeah, pretty fortunate hitting on the 5. And those are important, not the first time, but if you do it 2, 3, 4 times in a row, and he played it well, like kept going after me, and kept coming in, and often you'll revert back to a holding game or back game, which he did often, but still, you hate to miss all that initiative forward potential
Mhm.
with your game by getting hit all the time.
That's right. Eventually, you run out of ammunition, and you
Right.
kind of have to call off the attack.
Yeah, but he's very strong. It's always a good match. I've known Adrian. I don't even know how many years. 20 plus years probably. I
Oh,
don't
wow.
know. I don't know.
And is he used to seeing you just with sharpshooting skills like this? Does he just know, all right, I'm playing with Dennis. He's just going to roll and kill me?
No, I'm not known for my sharpshooting skills. I don't think for rolling that good. No.
Sometimes, I don't know if you've heard this, sometimes I've heard, a lot of times you play in the park, you play with your friends, or you're playing against people who are lesser players, and their reaction is, he just rolls well. He's
Mhm.
always rolling well.
Mm-hmm.
And I've started my favorite return for that is, you just roll, you get lucky. And I say, it does seem like luck, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
And I've started to say that.
Mm-hmm. But the better players in the long run, they position their men the prior role to have less negative impact from your role and to leave themselves the most potential.
That's right.
It's risk versus gain the prior role, and that's the the crop of their seeds they planted the role before. Not that they'll always work out, but they seem to work out more than lesser players because they probably made the best play.
That's right. You're
for the
putting yourself
condition.
in a position to have better roles, and therefore it seems like you're getting lucky when a lot of times there is luck, obviously, but you're giving yourself more better roles, and it doesn't sound correct, but you're giving yourself a higher probability of having a great role, and
Right.
therefore it seems like you're getting lucky and having great roles.
Absolutely. And many years ago, someone told me that, and I came up with this idea. I don't know if we implemented it or not, but I said, I'll tell you what, since I roll so good, I'm going to roll for you, and you roll for me.
Wow, that's a fun way to play.
And let's see how that works out. Of course, the better player will still prevail
Sure,
in the
doesn't
long run.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
But short term, it may not. But in the long run, you'll still appear to be luckier than your opponent if you play better than he does, even if he's rolling.
I love that idea. I think
Right.
I'm gonna bring
It up. Try to use
Absolutely.
it. I'm saying, well, look, I'm rolling so good. How about this? I think it's kind of funny, but it gets a little confusing trying to move after your opponent rolls your dice.
No, you roll on your side of the board on my dice on
Yeah,
my
you-
cup. You can, yes.
But that was many years ago. That was probably 15 or 20 years ago. I said that and just as a jest and to have some fun. I don't even remember if he took me up on it.
Yeah. No, that's a great idea. Next time someone does that, you just roll well. All right, I'll roll for you. How about that?
Okay, you
I
can
love
have
it.
all my good rolls, right?
I love that idea. I'm definitely using that. I will give you full credit, of course.
And there was a position during that match,
Mhm.
and I used the word last night around the play, and there was a position that came up. Somebody had 3 guys back on the ace, and I thought about the word I used last
Suffocating?
night. Suffocating. That's a suffocating play where you're making a suffocating roll, right?
Mhm.
I got thinking, I like that word.
Yeah. No, I remember that. There were a couple of times where he got trapped with 3 on the ace point. Is that
Yep.
what you're talking about? Yep.
Yep.
That is it. We might have to start calling that the suffocation
The
station.
Culpepper
Yeah, the Culpepper. The
suffocation.
Culpepper suffocate. You're being. Yeah, we'll have to let you work it out.
It's like the python is getting you. It's suffocating you, right?
You're suffocated with pepper. You're suffocating on pepper.
You can work on that.
Yeah, I'll put the crack team on it, and we'll come up with something. And we'll send messages to Backgammon Galaxy, and we'll come up with the proper saying. With Culpepper.
Well, thanks for doing the commentary on the match and
My
others that
pleasure.
you may do.
Thank you.
It's enjoyable. And I'm gonna take a little walk, stretch my legs now and get back to work.
Yeah, maybe you can take a short nap. I know that's my strategy in between matches.
Sometimes I've done that for dinner break before when I didn't
Yeah.
sleep well at night. I've skipped the dinner and took a little sabbatical. So,
Yeah. Well, good luck.
all right, thanks, Josh.
We'll continue to look forward to your sharp shooting skills. Dennis Culpepper, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely killing it, on fire. I don't know what's coming up next. Let's see what other chat things. Savage Walks, yerba and sparkling water from a goblet. The finer things, that's right. We are cultured here from the goblet. Lima, Peru is the city of kings. Ah, very cool. They're a little too far away. The king and queen, it seems like they will never get together unless some Peruvians come to Cincinnati or Charlotte, or vice versa. I hope you'll all excuse me. I'm going to run to the little commentators room. Oh, we do have our next matchup. Oh, what a phenomenal matchup. This is going to be Irina Litzenberger. Speaking of South America and mate, she is a mate fan, versus Petko. And two incredible players. That match will be coming up very shortly. I'm going to run away briefly, and we will be right back. All right, just a moment. We are almost back. Petko and Irina Litzenberger. It will be amazing. All right, players are sitting down. Petko and Irina, two powerhouses of this game. Incredible players. This should be a great match. Looks like they are about to start. Thank you for joining us. We are back. Backgammon time. There's the handshake. Dice are in the cup, and we are off.
So you're using this? You don't? Yeah.
I don't. You can.
No, no.
If you want.
Both players incredibly good. Petko starting with the 2-1 does not slot the 5-point. We were talking about that yesterday. I believe Phil Simborg and people in the chat were saying that these days 2-1, the top players almost always slot the 5, unless it's even away post Crawford. Irina with the double hit, starting the attack for the 4-1. Irina continuing to be strong. And Petko is able to anchor up, but Irina continuing to hit. She would love to cover the blot on her ace just to strengthen her board a little bit, but it matters a little less now. And now Petko hoping to trap the back checker, simultaneously maybe get a shot in the outfield. Or one, maybe she didn't look at the hit and cover. She could have hit on the 5 and then covered the ace. Maybe she just missed it. Maybe absolutely didn't even want to leave the extra blot in the outfield. Yes. Excellent. Has it been off before this?
It's just toggling back and forth, like green versus just you. So
Oh,
it's getting,
is there a switch I can know about to hit? I mean,
circle is capturing more.
yep, that's a tighter pickup pattern. Gotcha. Thank you. 2-1, he'll step up, make the 5. Very solid. Sorry, I'm looking for some information to share with you all. Couldn't find it, and we're back in the chat. So I glanced away. Looks like Irina has a 4-2 to play. Not the best of rolls. She could step up with the back checker and try to escape. Could hit leaving a double shot. Probably does not want to do that. That seems a little risky at this point. Petko has 10 checkers down in his zone. He's looking to attack. Eventually. Lots of options here. None of them are terribly appealing. Stepping up, bringing one in isn't too bad. Now Petko definitely wants to attack on the 5 point. And probably will, but the 6 is going to be awkward either way. Still definitely wants to attack, try to make the 5. Well, a lot of options here. And again, none of these appealing either. Could make the 7 point, but that's not a very strong priming structure, especially leaving the blot. That would be this play. And could jump out as well with the back checker into the outfield, but I think, what's the race? He's behind in the race. So this is a bold play, trying to make something happen. If it works, it works. And it looks like it's working. Irina does not have a great roll with the 1-3. This hit leaves a lot of return shots. There aren't too many other options other than just continuing to step up with her back checker, which she might do. It would see daylight, escaping the priming structure of Petko. But at this point, he also just wants to attack that checker. He can't really, he can, but he's going to leave a lot of shots in return. He can definitely clean up some blots, which may be the decision. Not easy plays in this game. But that's why these people are some of the best in the world. Minimizing blots with this play. Race is fairly close. These are difficult decisions. That play would definitely have good outfield control. Trying to think what to do with the 5. He could step up with the 5 as well. Also seems fairly good. He'd be facing a potential attack, but Irina still has that blot on her ace point. And that in general is why you want to cover that blot on the ace. If you end up making a hitting play. And the bots have taught us that that's generally what you want to do. If you hit on the ace, you want to cover it. And that will help you in situations like this. This is a tough decision. Oh, and then there's this, the all-out attack. This leaves a lot of returns, but it would get into a bloody hitting battle, and anyone could come out on top. That is a lot of blots to leave around. Anything's worth looking at, though. Never hurts to look. Still early. They got lots of time on their clock. And this seems to be a crucial play. Certainly one that goes between game plans. Greetings, sir. Mr. Ray Fogerlin in the commentary room. Would you care to join?
There's a reason for that. Because Irina kicked my butt.
Oh, Irina kicked your butt, and now she is here on the live stream.
Yeah, I would have got to play Petko.
But now you get to join us in the chat. You want to sit by the microphone and share?
No, but
All right. Happy to have you here.
your live camera is off.
That's right. Please feel free to share any knowledge about anything, especially if I'm saying anything stupid. This is a difficult decision Petko has with the 6-5. He's looked at a lot of different options. He still has a 5 to play right now. And he's looked at this before, and he's coming back to it. He might be leaning towards it. I think it was either that or play 8 to 3. He's already taken a solid couple of minutes off his clock thinking about this move. And going back again. Original position. Yeah, this is a tough decision.
These should just run around off the 5.
Run around off the 5 point, says Ray. You're saying all the way to the 10 point?
The 9.
I'm sorry, the 9. 6-5, yes, all the way to 9. He actually hasn't looked at that play yet.
2s and aces, and then he's got a block or something. I don't know. That's what I think. But I don't know how much energy I got with it.
Come on up. The wisdom of Ray Fogerlin joining us. Thank you so much for having a seat.
So hey everybody, yeah, you can just leave. It's not like her board is death, right? So you can run up the 5 point and go to the 9 and leave your checkers where they want to be. He's gonna bury this one. That's good contact though. She stripped on the 8 point, so she's not gonna use the 3 to him. And that's cocked, I think. That's leaning on the, it's not sitting square on the checker.
Yeah, they might get a ruling on this. We are playing dice on checkers, but yeah, if the die is not fully supported by the checker, it's generally considered a cocked die.
If they slide the checkers out from under the dice and it falls over, then it was cocked. If it slides with the checker, it's okay.
They are bringing in the tournament director to take a look at it, and he will do just that, which will be slide the checker, and if it falls, it is no good.
Or if
He's
it moves,
sliding.
see, it moved a
It
little.
moved.
So it's
So he will re-roll.
cool.
Oh, sorry, she will re-roll. It's Irina. Hi, Irina.
2-6.
We have the best commentator in the world to call out a 2-6. Anytime that roll hits,
2-6 from the bar is what I do. Irina beat me in one game where she needed double sixes or better on the last shake.
and she got him.
Yeah.
Did you yell it out?
No, it's not. It's 2-6 from the bar. I got. Look at Petko. He's gonna get the race now.
Double fives are huge.
I don't know. This is gonna be. He's gonna have to count it. But regardless, did he play them all? No, he's gonna play to the 5 point anyway.
He's played 2 of them, I think.
So he should play the other ones and then count.
I think I could have missed something. You can
No,
come
I
up
think
with
that guy came off the 2 points, so that's 2, and then the other one came up from the 5 points, so that's all 4 of them. Okay, so let's see what we got here. There's 3 in the midpoint versus 6. He's up 4, 8, 11, 3, 4 pips. He was up after he did that. Now
right.
she rolled 5, so
That's
he's
right.
down 1.
tight race. Do you think you ever consider coming up with another catchphrase? You could easily say double 6 to win. You could, you could come up with that.
Yeah, I'd hate to do that while my opponent was rolling.
And I guess saying it, if it helps you, would be a little in their face.
Yeah, I don't, I generally don't call it out before I roll it.
No, I
And
think
they
that's
think something's wrong. But I just call it out every time it happens. All right, Petko's going to maybe have a double. She rolled 2-1 and 3-2 after he broke contact. What's going on here? He is even. He's up 3, 13, 1,
he is on
5,
the
2. He's only up 3 pips. But she's moving the 2-1 still, right? But
not gonna double.
he didn't have enough. He said, I told you should have doubled that, Petko. Clear. Now he's laughing.
They're having a good laugh.
Oh, look at her.
Follows up double 4s.
So now she's going to be down 8, 9, 10, 11 or something. He was up 3. And he gained 8. He's got to double this. That's not a 100 pip race, is it? 30, 40, 50, 68.
Just over 100 for blue, I think, if I counted right.
Yeah, I was counting Petko. 30, 50, 60. That's like 102. Yeah, he's up 10%. 11% in the race.
Mop Up in the chat. Thanks for joining us. Mop Up says, this is why I don't like dice on checkers for those awkward rolls. It rarely happens. Does help speed the game along. But yeah, some players don't like it. It's certainly much easier to make a call if you're not playing dice on checkers.
Now that they changed it, I don't like going to tournaments. Carol Joy Cole, she doesn't like dice on checkers. She's old school, so she doesn't let her tournament be that. So it's not consistent throughout. I didn't see that there was a big deal to change it in the first place, but once they passed it, I just assumed that everybody did that.
Yeah, it's becoming more and more common, especially with streaming and tournaments. It just helps speed of play, helps the games move on. Who's joined us? Greetings, sir. Welcome.
Oh, she passed that.
She
That's a
passes
big
that.
take. She passed a race take against me also.
What was the total count there? I didn't get to
I
count it.
think Petko was 101 or 102, and he was up 11 pips.
So it's borderline.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's early in the match, 0-0. It's seemed like
Well, I
Good
don't
taking.
think that Irina, Petko's one of the 10 best players in the world, maybe. So if you're going to play him, you want to take borderline races because you're not going to grind him down. If you're playing a novice, maybe you don't want to play borderline races for 2 points. But
Just go for the long run more with novice players.
well, yeah, I mean, so and you got to know your opponents. Everybody knows how good Petko is. I think he said he was number 5 on Backgammon Galaxy right now.
That is pretty amazing.
Yeah, like 17. Is it 1770? 2770. If you can get to 2540, you're in the top 100 on the Backgammon Galaxy.
Where are you on Galaxy? Do you know? You play Galaxy?
Yeah. I recently got up to 2518 before I dropped back down to 24 something.
Very impressive.
I have another ID that got up to 2400, but both of those got lost in the shuffle because I forgot the password. So now I'm on my third one. It's kind of fun. When you're new, you win 20 points. It irritates guys that have a higher rating than you.
I think I've played against you on your second or third accounts many times. Because
Oh, really?
no, it could have been you because I've definitely had those players where it says they're rated like 15, 20, but they're playing incredibly well, and I can tell they know what they're doing. So I'm always wondering if those people have like fake accounts or they just forgot their password.
This guy said, he said something nasty to me, chatted to me.
Huh.
He was a star member, so he could
chat.
And I don't want to pay $7.99 a month for 3 different stupid accounts. I used to be a star member, but anyway.
The benefit is you can say something nasty back to them.
Well, I could only use and he said, "May blank be on you after I won this match against."
Petko definitely looking to keep Irina trapped back here, starting a little blitz attack. Irina comes right back in, jumps out, and hits.
Yeah, I remember that lady. That 2-6 from the bar was no good, so she rolled 5-3. All right.
You might call that the Irina.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how you say bar in Spanish, but it would be 5-3 de arriba. We could change it.
Do they speak Spanish or
Argentinians speak Spanish.
Okay.
They do, yes. Very well.
Is it like a dialect?
No, they speak Spanish. They have, a different accent that's fairly recognizable. They use different words as people do, but it's, no, full-on Spanish. Irina needs to come in, does right now. Doesn't get the shot that she wanted, but that's okay. At least she got in.
Petko doesn't have any major threats, so he's not going to be sending it here. And he's not going to safety this. Not going to be able to. Can't hit.
We can clean up both blots.
Oh, he could safety it. Okay, that's the only play.
All right. Gives them some more builders for the 5-point.
The key thing was not to leave that shot out there. Okay. She'll play safe.
Now, why not hit inside for some people watching who might wanted to hit with the 3?
Oh, it
With the
looks like I
3-2.
would have been a better plan. He made that. If he had been, well.
Now there's the hit
it's a
and
little
cover.
late to try and answer that. She's going to point on him.
Yeah.
Now he should send this. There's so much volatility. Sometimes when you're playing this, you see like if I roll a 4-1 or a 4-3 or a 4-2 or a 1-1, I might crack my prime. But you let them worry about that. Let them look at your 6 prime, and they'll give up. You just have to activate their imagination with the cube. If you roll, then you're committing a crime in that position because you don't let your opponent give up. And then you might roll the 4-1 or 2 or double aces and crack your prime and lose.
I like that insight. It's almost like a Jedi mind trick.
Freezing here. Very cold here.
4-6, happy to jump over the developing prime.
No, I'm okay.
She's already made her 2 points, so she kind of wants to simultaneously run with her back checkers and blitz with her front checkers. It's not always easy to do.
Oh, I wondered if he was going to slot that. That's a sexy play. With that deuce point made, I would seriously consider it, but if he didn't do it, it's probably not right. But
Oh, sharp
paid
shooting.
for that.
Comes in, comes
He
out.
made the
hits.
safe play and got hit because of it. She would have missed the slotted 5-point there.
How you guys doing?
How you doing, GL?
Well,
In the chat room.
when you lose, you have time to do commentary.
I lost against Petko.
And here you are. Welcome.
I lost to Irina in one of the games. She needed double sixes or better.
Wait, is this a bad beat story, Rick?
It
Heard it.
was. That was.
Heard it.
You heard that one?
Heard all of it.
No way.
Experience, heard, felt.
No one's ever lost that way.
Me, it was really easy. I had a technique. I figured, considering my proficient skills, I was going to outlast Petko in a long, drawn-out match. So we got to a 16 cube in the first game.
Oh,
Wow.
And I had a 13.
you didn't take that, did you?
I gave it. I gave it to 16.
One thing I have found that in 13-point matches, you want to try your best to win all your 16 cubes.
It's a good adage to have, right? I'm like, I was looking at this, like, I've got a, 13 out of 36 if I hit them,
Oh,
and I win. And I don't, what am I going to do? Draw out Petko?
yeah,
Play
grind
better
him,
than- play better than him in a 13-point.
grind him down.
Yeah, exactly.
Even an 8 cube, I would try to win.
Those Eastern European dudes, they're used to getting ground down. without grinding. In his usual Eastern European warmth.
Not everybody knows that Petko used to be a oil tanker captain.
He's an exo.
So we talked to him today, and I asked him, "Hey, did you ever go through the Strait of Hormuz?" And he said, "Yeah, I've been through there a bunch of times."
Constantly. That was his main drag.
He said he used to go to Russia every 2 weeks.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a very interesting fellow. He's a gentleman. It's awesome.
Is he
Did
thinking
you
about
make
the
him
one now?
think about the? Did he think a long time about the
He sure
16
did.
cube?
Actually, he taught a lot when about giving me the 8 cube, because I'm sure, knowing how in depth he is about all his moves, he knew that it was a big chance it was going to come back right down his throat.
He does.
I'm wondering though if he's not like playing poker.
He
bit
is a little
also.
bit. I was going to say
Yeah.
that very thing. He's a little bit of a poker guy. He'll talk to you.
I figured. I wasn't going to listen. The other thing is he's got a very established cadence that he plays with, and I'm like, I'm not adapting to his. I mean, all the good it made me, I still lost. But
Well, anyway, yeah, he's searching for little tells. Boy, he's going to grind the hell out of this play, isn't he? 1-4.
You think he's trying to find the take? Should he get a cube? Is he at
yeah.
that? Is he at that point?
It's not a double anyway. So,
Okay.
if she was way down, she might send over, and she'll send over some sexy stuff. Irina's not afraid to send the cube around, but she only has 8 checkers in the zone, and 2 of them are on the ace point. So 5 checkers on the midpoint. You can't be sending over stuff like that. That's not going to scare,
but
top 10 player on the
Certainly not an oil tanker captain.
no.
So once I knew he was an XO, which is the second in command on oil tankers, I told him my story about the logbook. You know,
And XO is a second in command?
exactly.
Okay.
And
AC Doocy. Oh, that's
Comes
good.
in and hits and anchors.
Yeah.
MOUSE. So this tanker gets into port, and the XO goes out for shore leave, and the captain's on the con. So when the XO comes back, the captain writes in the logbook that you can't, you know, the XO came back from shore leave, and he was a little bit, you know, under the influence of alcohol.
Yeah.
And once you write that in the logbook, you can't take it out. So the next day, the captain had shore leave, and the XO was on the con. And the captain came in, so the XO wrote in the logbook, the captain came back from shore leave and he was sober.
Petko with a 6-4. He's just going to jump out. Carib Taino, welcome to the chat.
Oh, you got the chat on
We
there.
got the chat up.
Is there a delay?
Amazing people. We have about a 1 minute, 90-second delay. We've got about 60 people watching live. Irina does not get to, she gets to escape one back checker if she wants.
There's a lot of combos that have.
Do you jump out or bring one down to the 8?
It's not so bad to jump out because you look like you're leaving a double shot, but really the Petko hits her with a 3. He has to break the midpoint, so you leave 2 blots there and the blot that you just hit with. So XG, when in doubt, usually just pumps checkers into the outfield. Of course, it's never very much doubt.
6-2.
Hit on the 5 or too much ammo back?
Yeah, Irina's board is obviously stronger, so hitting is a little scarier.
Well, it's a double shot the other way. This Petko might, I don't know if I do that. Well, he's up in the race because she's got 3 back, right?
Yeah, that's stiff.
Yeah. Now he's got 75% of the 5 points.
Big chance for Irina
She
here.
rolls a 6.
That's hit.
75% of the
Yeah.
point.
Or 150% is what it was, I guess. That's twice that. But before he didn't hit loose off the 5 point, and then she rolled a 4-6 and nailed a fly shot.
Petko does still have, you know, the best anchor on the other side. So.
Oh, by the way, I don't know if you told everybody, there's a drawing this weekend, and you get a ticket according to how many entries you have in the tournament, and somebody's going to win the board that they're playing on there.
That's right. There is a raffle. You can buy what's called a golden ticket.
I did that. I bought a golden ticket.
Yes, and you get 2
And I
raffle
took
tickets.
a golden shower. I was like, nope.
Well,
I should have said that, maybe not.
that's all right. And some people will consider that too much information. Some people would probably want more information about that and subscribe to your channel.
All depends on their outlook, right?
Up half.
Absolutely.
It's a situational.
In
That
general,
board plays very well. I like these are like a little bit checkers are a little bit smaller and thicker.
yeah, the board is gorgeous. There's been nothing but positive comments about it. Double 6 is huge.
I don't know what
from
that
Petko.
surface is, but it's not cork like the
No,
Chris Lloyd
it's like
historically
a
is.
heavy felt.
It's their new felt. A few people have commented about that as well. It's
Plays very
absolutely
nice.
Yeah,
delicious.
it's not. You played
Played
on it?
yesterday. I got a stream match.
Petko's really playing slow. It seemed like that was.
He's definitely burned a lot of time off his clock, half of it already.
Right. So
Actually.
they start out with 26 minutes. He's
Yeah.
got 13 left. That's exactly half. Wow.
Yeah, he has had a lot of big decisions. His checker plays have not been easy, that's for sure. So understandable. that a lot of time has gone off. But that is a lot. If draws out, that might become an issue. Although he's certainly a pro, I don't think he's sweating it too much.
No, when he gets down, then he can do it. But I mean, that one didn't seem like much. He can step out with 3 and cover the 2-point with the double sixes.
Yeah. That
Now he's going to mull over the cube. Let's see. So he's a
If anybody's
2.
wondering about Petko playing poker, look at him now.
2 and 11, 13,
He's gonna
26.
He's gonna cube this.
So 22 minus 12, 10, 18. 18 pips. That goes up. And there's not too much shot equity, but he's going to roll.
Take a roll. Might want to make another point in his board, or at least get slightly better distribution.
down
He's
to
going
the
to get
nine.
that spare
Yeah.
around, and then he'll send it maybe.
Yeah.
He could have sent it there, though. And he might have actually burned an error. Now, one of the things Petko and I were talking about is he waits a little longer when he's playing someone who's a big taker, like he recently played Sean Garber. And Irina is a big taker, so he may or may not know that. But if there's any question, he can wait a little while. Now he's thought it over. He's going to look at it again, put his face in his hands. He's going to count it. What did she roll? 6-2?
Yeah.
And he rolled 3-2, so she gained 3 pips. So he should be up 15 right now.
That's pretty big
Now
right
he's at
there.
25.
Yeah.
Now the train's left the station.
Irina double 2s. Solidifying her board. It's going to step up a little bit, but not too much.
Well, that opens yourself to a bunch of combos. She does have
Now, the thing about stepping up to the 3-point there, now that sort of freezes the builders on the 9 and 8-point, although it's not going to freeze the cube. Petko's going to send it over here and let her enjoy being under the gun of his 4-builder board over there.
let her woolsey lie it.
All right, it's down to 12 minutes. Let's see how long he takes to make this decision.
Clearly in calculation mode. He's already stared off to the side.
Anybody wondering, he calculates in Bulgarian.
He does.
Yeah, I count in French, and he counts in his native language also.
Irina, you could tell, is
And
already.
Art Benjamin uses his fingers and toes. So,
So does Petko.
hi, Art. Are you out there?
Haven't seen him in the chat yet. Alex is out there.
All right. Well, don't anybody tell him I trash talked him.
You're commending. Come on. Right.
But he literally does count with his fingers. He holds his thumb out and does this kind of stuff, and then he knows the exact count.
Alex
Part
will
of his
finish.
show.
Art is revolutionizing the game. He's got all those math concepts that he can do over the board. I don't think anybody else can. But
Very
the
cerebral.
formulas give you like a 70% EPC, and his formula gives you like 98.5%.
Yeah, his lecture was incredible about that.
Yeah.
I'm anxious to learn that counting system.
Well, if you're anything like me, you'll fall asleep before you get there. Figure it out. And I love numbers, but I can't keep up.
Alex made a point about time. He says he personally prefers to save time on his clock for the end because the same error late in the match is more costly than it would be early in the match. That's an interesting point.
That was interesting because Irina, she was ahead of me, and we had a 3-roll position, and she redoubled at 10-4. And I pointed out that she could have waited till the next turn and did it. She made a 540 blunder on the redouble.
Ouch.
We checked it.
That goes-
Petko, well, now here's something that, what was that guy's name? Tobias.
But-
Says that you want to spend time on your doubling decisions and not so much on close checker plays. And so this is a doubling decision, and Petko's thinking more about it.
Yeah, he's taking a couple of minutes off his clock just on this one alone.
What would you guys do if you were Irina and you got doubled here?
I wouldn't take it.
Okay.
I'm not sure. I'm glad I don't have to think about it.
Well, GL said he was going to pass, and you're saying you'd have to think about it, and I'm
Uh,
not sure I know. So,
See,
that makes it an easy double. You should send it over and test them. I know what Irina's going to do. She's going to snap this up.
yeah, she probably would take.
Okay, so maybe
Well,
he
there's
knows
the-
that
I'm
too.
playing Petko Vig also. So,
Yeah, she's got the
Right,
stronger
but she
board.
passed an earlier race.
what she did?
Yeah, she passed an earlier race up. I
There
think
you
she
go.
should have taken.
And he's going to shake and deal. And
And then
now
there goes the market. Choo choo.
it doesn't look like it would be a take anymore.
No, she's not at the edge of a 5 prime.
Trapped solidly. Let's see if he takes much time to think about this one.
I think he wasted a lot of time
Yeah, a lot of time off the clock.
on what is it now? He's at 9 minutes. So he wasted 4 minutes on that. Now he's gonna go into the tank again.
Yeah, this seems fairly strong. You could easily hit and cover.
It was fairly strong before. It's not you don't put the question to your opponent unless you double them when you got 4 builders, you know.
There it comes.
There, he's got a 5 prime and 4 builders and a race lead.
Now a much more difficult cube to
So
take.
what's Irina doing, right?
She's gonna pass this one. He waited too
You
long.
wouldn't
He
be-
lost
you
his
wouldn't be
market 2 to
surprised.
3 times,
That's
right?
what I thought.
Yeah.
That's why I said that the train had left the station, put the market on it.
But she certainly has time to think about it.
Yeah, she's got 20 minutes. It would take, a pretty strong constitution to take this one when you're not at the edge of a 5 prime.
Yep. Nope. Drops it. And it's 3-0. Still plenty of match left.
All right, Petko is
Petko can move though. They can play with Steve Blanchard. Believe me, they don't take a whole lot of time.
wait a minute, they don't have the checker set up right. I don't like this configuration.
It's a new form of backgammon.
Uh,
Oh, well, we're going to go with the traditional setup.
They both have their run points.
Petko's played 20% of the match and used up 60% of his clock. That's not real efficient.
Sounds like the way I manage time, which is why I timed out recently.
Oh, did you?
Oh, yeah, in the last BMAB. That is not a good feeling.
I'm so scared of doing that
Yeah,
I play like a maniac when I have 2 minutes.
yeah. I'm now also terrified of doing it, and hopefully we'll never
I'm sure
do it again.
brought it to the surface.
Slot. Now, why would you slot the 7 there? Just
GL,
to duplicate 6s? Is that what's going on?
I put
Instead of slotting the 5? Any insight into that?
I kind of lost the thread there.
It's all right.
Oh, she duped 6s, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
1
I've
5.
been
Can't
kind of a
cover
guy
her
that
block.
likes slotting the bar, but that's in pretty good shape.
Double 3s.
I can see 3 of
Excellent
them.
roll.
Yeah.
There's 2. There's 3. Where's the last one?
Okay, you got those 3 right, Petko. Now go back in the tank. Got 2 more minutes to figure out the other one.
Figure out the double.
All right. Oh, he might get to a cube faster this time.
Irina with the 1 and hitting. Doesn't-
Now Petko go in the tank. What I think this is
3 on
Wait.
the ace point is also pretty ugly. There comes the cube.
Wow, that was
now one of the
that
things
was
I've
lightning speed for
What-
Petko in this match.
One of the things I learned is that if you're on the bar, you shouldn't be sending over the cube, and he was, but that's a pretty strong looking thing.
It's a Bulgarian cube.
Certainly, he's got a much stronger board. Irina has the X checker on the 24.
7.
Well, that was interesting. I think I would have added a spare to the 8 point right quick there.
I
But
agree with you.
This he's just trying to make the 7 point. He's looking forward to do that. Is that why you make that play? Get more builders.
well, I don't know if it's more builders. This is actually more builders, probably. Look at that.
Boom. And he does it. Fully primed in.
And Petko did that pass.
There's no
It's
more,
like he knew,
He was
right?
looking for
there's
it.
no more poker to be played by Petko. So now, believe me, he's not going to chew up that clock a whole lot. I mean, bang, bang, bang.
Yeah, he knows how to play this position. And I guess we all know how to play Irina's position.
Yeah, she's looking to fill in those gaps, hopefully get a counter prime.
Oh, Petko's got a broken 7 prime. Those are hard to get out of.
Broken 7 prime.
Yeah, when
You're
they
gonna
break
wait till you
down,
roll an 8 on one of your dice.
there's still a broken 5 prime. I had a 6 prime against Irina and I rolled a number that broke 2 points and I lost that game. That was not good.
Should have gone for the 7 prime. Would have been stronger.
Look at it this way. It's making you a
I slotted
a
it.
great commentator.
How many people are tuned in?
Right now, we've got almost 70 people watching us live. Certainly thousands more will follow in the days to come.
That's the first requirement.
6-4 Arena still can't.
Petko
Get
can
anything
almost get
devastating.
sexy and slot this. Slot it, Petko. Slot it. Give her a chance. Duplicate 3s.
Yeah.
Then you'll see double 3s so fast.
No, not having it.
All right.
Duplication.
He's looking to pick up another checker,
You
though.
mean
Should
your
Arena
Double
throw
3s
awkwardly.
would still be a good shake.
Oh, do you make the ace or do you get that one checker off that 24?
I can't think it.
Yeah, you better step up.
I mean, you can even pick and pass. That seems a little.
David.
Kind of want Petko to roll and crack, maybe.
Yeah, step up and let him roll double 3s.
Have to roll double 3s 3 times in a row.
Yeah, that seems like the play. Well, Irina has a chance to make an anchor now. That could be pretty big. That would keep her in this.
And then she got
Doesn't get the anchor, doesn't get a hit, doesn't get much of anything.
didn't escape.
Yeah, she gets to clear the 8
Gets to clear the 8 and make a beautiful stack on her 4-point. Now it's time to hit loose.
Is he gonna stay? Play it like a man, Petko.
Yeah, it seemed.
Don't hit and hide.
No, I would guess you keep that slotted. No, he doesn't even want to give her the chance. Even if she hits back, the 3s
He's
are.
in full on grind mode. Let's see what happens.
That's
Yeah,
a
what
four-
if
that's
she
a 4
rolls
to hit.
like a 4 or 5? That's gonna be a good play.
4-5,
I think.
4-3, 4-1. 4-3 would probably make the anchor. 4-1 is pretty strong.
It's a little bit rich to do the double spanky, so she's gonna cover the ace, hope he fans, and then she needs some 3s and 6s. Or another set of aces. That'd be good.
Oh, does
Aces.
get the dance.
Aces.
Irina looking for a big throw here. That is not
Eh.
it. Not too harmful, but buries 2 checkers, which actually is pretty harmful. Petko dances again.
Probably
Three.
doesn't mind.
3s and 6s. There's the
Oh.
6 at least. Gets to jump
Oh,
out.
and she gets a split. Yeah, there we go.
That'll help her. Hoping Petko continues to
Houdini
dance.
just showed up. Oh, this is something I didn't do against her.
Come
You
in.
come in.
Entering.
Everybody had the same word.
I just watched her roll 6, 8, come out,
Jumping
do all
out.
that stuff to me. Okay.
Is that a little dangerous jumping out as opposed to just playing off the 9-3? Or is not worried
Yeah,
about
but
that?
there's some danger in going 9-3.
Yeah.
This way you get to keep that 5 from on the outside.
Uh-oh, he's rolling hard. He's a little nervous, so he rolled a bad one here.
He's
6-5.
feeling the
That
pressure.
gets
That's
keeps
pretty
the
big.
pressure back on.
Rena would love to throw a 4 here or a 2-3, double 2s, 1-3 to get that anchor. Does it?
There you go.
Oh, and she brings up Junior.
She just got off the gammon.
Yeah, certainly much better position to save the gammon.
And the race is, what is, she's got 60 there, and
Yeah.
Petko's got 30, 48, 56.
Perfect 6. Needed that. Doesn't crunch her board.
And they, this race is actually close
That's all
now.
besides the next step.
This could go either way. She is holding the cube. She's really hoping to throw big and send the cube back. Be a powerful recube being down in the match.
Josh, go either way. I'll put money on Petko.
Certainly, Petko's feeling better about it. I don't know
No,
what kind of
he's
odds you're
not.
giving
He
me.
doesn't like this right here.
If I have to give you odds, it's not.
She's
either
one
way.
roll away from 30, 40.
When you
Keep
say
it
either way-
exciting for the viewers.
Okay.
Yes. Let them
When you
think
say
it could
either
go
way,
either
I'm like,
way.
either way. I'll bet either way. I'm
Let them think it's an even match. Double one's not bad. She gets to keep her board.
6 to 5 with 2. There you
the
go.
race, the race.
That takes away a gap. If you want to get in a race here, so you
Petko's
don't
got to
want
open
you go.
something up.
Yeah,
Big doubles from Irina would be big doubles.
4 6s.
Not it, but she does jump
Yeah,
out.
Petko
She's up
can-
in the race as long as she
Petko
doesn't get
can-
pointed
yeah.
on here.
well,
Does not get pointed on, but
16
no
pips.
longer up in the race.
Yeah, but
Maybe.
it's still close. I mean, that's 18, 20.
That's
She
big.
should run. She can't sit there. And she knows shot equity sitting there on the 4 point.
No,
There's
Petko's
really
not
no-
gonna lose
So
by-
go.
No bad
And
roll
there's
next
some
term.
double 2s and double 1s that just crush you. So you don't want to sit there waiting for the shot that's never going to happen. She's going to have to run anyway before. So get out there and be happy, and then roll double 5s on your next shake,
but
and you
what's-
win the game.
Are you seeing into the future right now?
What's the race? 30.
27,
36.
18.
Wait,
She's down 9. She's up 6, down 2, up 1, 5. It's dead even, basically. But she should, if she runs, she should do a crossover with play the 6 out and cross
Play the
over.
2 down. That makes
the
more
next
sense. Yeah.
Pretty close. Petko's got 60.
Speaking about time management, Steve B in the chat says he learned his time management by watching Mochi videos, and therefore his time management is terrible.
I'll tell you a story about that. I played Mochi in the finals in Vegas, and was a 19-point match. And
Not running. Yeah.
I chose not to insist on a clock, so the match took 5.5 hours. And I was up for about 3.5 of them. It wasn't so bad. Look at
Oh,
you
double
roll
five,
fives.
back in charge.
1, 2,
And
3,
she's going to
that's
pull one
it.
off. This could be a recube coming,
See, she could have got nailed with the double 1s or double 2s there, and she
especially
would
with
have
the
lost
miss.
out on those double 5. That's the problem with the other play. Now she should send it back. Max leverage stuff here. She's got 2 less checkers. What's she up? She's up 16,
43.
8, 2, 3, 4. She's up 4 pips on shake. And she's playing Petko. This might not necessarily be a double according to XG, but if you're playing Petko, you want to put pressure on him. This is the kind of game you want to play. He's got a gap on the 4 points. He's going to miss on every 4. It's probably even a redouble anyway, even though she's got 2 checkers less.
Especially being down in the match. This would be a powerful recube.
She only has 1 checker up. She's 2 checkers now.
Yeah, 2 checkers down. Well, I don't know. They could be stacked, but I think,
They're
but
not.
she
No,
should,
it's still
she
up.
should redouble
That's
there. I
14.
think. That's well, you can count those.
Stop,
That's
stop,
fancy math. We don't do subtraction.
stop clouding the issue with facts.
We can
Yeah.
only count up from 1.
We don't deal in factual information.
Yeah, this is fantasy. This is Disney, man.
Still no double. Arena waiting for Petko to miss or have a low roll. That certainly isn't it.
She's now see how fast Petko's rolling and playing. You can learn from his body language that he didn't want to see no god darn cube.
That's right. Sometimes
So
you just
you're
roll
making a
fast.
mistake by not sending it to him.
He's
The,
two-
the
he's
thing
2
he's
checkers
most scared
ahead.
of.
He's 2 checkers ahead.
Well, he's stayed all that, but now maybe it's not a double, but I'm pretty sure it was before. She's the first one to miss. He didn't have any fours on his dice. There we
There's
go.
a 4.
It's a 6, exactly 6. I do it when
He rolled so well that she's way behind now.
Yeah,
But he didn't want to see that cube. Trust me.
I agree with you. But he did him in hot again.
Oh, he's still. Yeah, she might have missed her chance
He-
there
he
at that
dodged the
one
bullet.
one opportunity. Gonna need doubles to pull it off.
It's all right. I'll be nothing. All she needs is threes or better. She beat me with sixes.
Twos are better. Here we
These are
go.
2s, yeah.
Oh yeah.
And no. Can't bring it home. 5-0. Yeah, I think she had a small window of opportunity to double there. You think he would have passed, or he would have snatched it up pretty quickly either way?
Oh, he would have taken it, but he wouldn't have liked it. You
Feelings now?
He would have
Where's that?
taken it, and then he would have gotten a tissue. That he just kept rolling fast, and that, yeah, I mean, there was no chance he's passing. Nobody who's the top 10 on Backgammon Galaxy is going to pass that when they got 2 more checkers and stuff. But also, nobody
He wouldn't have liked it.
playing a weaker player in a money event with $500 entry fee wants to take that crap. Ain't nobody likes it.
Petko can't hit, can't jump out.
Nobody likes it.
We'll just wait to see if Irina can cover a 5-point, but she's not going to let him wait. Doubles
Grammar
right
is a little
now.
suspect.
Oh, now she gives it to him. Now this is a nice aggressive cube though. She's threatening to, but
Oh, can't jump out, can't cover the 5. She can hit.
She hit on 2.
oh, she could hit twice, but that would be a triple
Suicide.
tiger. Those are hard to do.
These guys are fucking amazing. I think I can only come in for a little bit.
The triple tiger.
Tiger.
She chose for the block 2-6 from the bar play.
Triple Arakiri.
Triple tigers are rarely played and even more rarely right.
That's the inverse Ray Fogerlin when you block 2 6s from the bar.
Yeah. I mean,
You gotta play with your plan.
you got to give him a chance. She gave him a chance to roll 2-6 from the bar. Watch
There,
this.
finally covers.
Spanky.
Gonna hit on
There
the
we
8.
go.
Hopefully giving her a little extra chance to escape the back checker. Doesn't get hit, can't even cover, can't hit back.
There's a bunch of numbers.
This is a
He
big
got
roll here.
in. He got in. That's an important thing.
Still can't get out, can't really hit, can
Come
hit,
off
but
the mid there, right?
kind of ugly.
Cover and hit. What you're gonna take the steam out of those builders. Cover the ace point and spank them on the 3.
There she is. If it works, it's golden. This is a big roll from Petko.
And if it doesn't work, then you still got to play some more backgammon. So what?
That's why we're here to play some more backgammon. Continuing to roll the 6-5s,
Yeah,
can't jump
just
out
stay
still,
back there with it.
That's nice.
but very strong indeed.
Irina.
Petko, you think he's wishing for a 4 right now?
All his might.
There
Doink.
it is.
Yeah.
I can't. She's probably going to want to jump out, but also doesn't want him to anchor
No,
up.
she got to spank him. There you
Spanking
go.
is
Yeah.
That's
She
it.
makes it
In
nice.
If she gets
style.
hit, she'll be easier for her to exit.
There's you goes.
She can also certainly smell the
Everything.
gammons. There it
Does
is.
everything.
Covers and steps up.
Well, you don't need to step up. But
That gets
Oh,
her.
yeah, it does.
Now she can get out with a 6.
yeah,
That,
I didn't see that. Excuse me.
but she could crunch 2 points and still win this game.
Oh, that's
One,
pretty
2,
big.
3, 4.
Irina can smell the gammons. That'll put her right back into this match.
Petko's used up 19 minutes already, and Irina still has 17 minutes left on her clock.
I think he used up 18 of those 19 minutes on one of the checker plays. And at this point, as Petko, there's not much you can do. Just sit there, stare up to the side, and tap the clock every once in a while. And what do you think about in these situations? Do you just try and let your mind clear, or are you thinking about your shopping list for that night?
I'm thinking here, I'm going, and she won the last game with double sixes on the last shake.
He's thinking
So
about
you're
it.
stewing about a previous.
I mean, like, God, you know. The other guys sometimes get on streak and then.
Irina just trying not to leave anything.
Don't
Should
do
she
that.
get hit, she's in danger.
You can clear it. You got plenty of gammon in there.
I've said before, usually in this position, I'm
There you
thinking,
go.
don't mess it up, don't mess it up, don't mess it up.
Right.
That's exactly what she wanted.
Well,
She just kind of wants Petko
if
out
she
of
does
there.
that again, then she could get a backgammon.
That would be huge. Nope, no backgammon.
Commentary.
Looks like it's going to be
amazing.
a gammon.
Welcome to it.
You see, and they talk about the match. You to learn a lot of things here.
This is the learning room.
Here. This is the learning room, and I mean they're very serious.
Now, see, look at Petko's doing this thing. He's going to leave that guy in there until she has less than 4 checkers or less in there.
He'll get some
Then
PR
he'll
points.
get a good decision from XG on his thing. Now she gets.
Uh-oh. Now
Now he moves out and he gets a
he gets
good decision.
Good choice. Should he move out and avoid the backgammon? He should.
Very nice play,
Yeah.
Petko.
I would have done that as well.
The commentators are amazing.
Thank you. The viewers are amazing for thinking the commentators are amazing. Irina has jumped right back in this match, 5-4.
It's just a self tapping in the back festival.
Okay, I gotta take a momentary break.
All right.
Yeah,
Thank you, Ray Fogerland. He will be back shortly.
Where are you going?
Just over here, they got a good sports bar.
Let me check with Avi.
Okay.
Steve B says he has purchased an autographed baffle box from Phil the Great One at a Cherry Blossom tournament, and he doesn't think it brought him any luck. It's not guaranteed. The luck is not guaranteed.
Especially if it's got Phil's signature.
And he says a woman that counts points with her fingers beat me 9-1. Yeah, so maybe it's because he signed it. Here we are, 5-4,
Okay, we'll go with you.
8 away, 9 away. Plenty of match left.
Okay. But whatever.
Petko looking to win the priming battle here, trap that back checker. Irina can hit or step up or do both. Definitely some options. Can also unstack her heavy midpoint. Can also pick and pass, which he's looking at now, but probably only briefly. 8 checkers, not a lot in the zone to start a huge attack. Now you got that 1 checker trapped. You kind of want to step up, but she also wants to pick and pass. Getting aggressive with it, keeping Petko from using his spare builders to make more points. But he does anyway and makes a solid 4 prime. Is that die cocked? It is not. She hits and covers. And Petko solidly makes his anchor, which he's happy to do. Irina now looking to jump out, maybe cover the 8 point. Can't do either. Not her best roll. She's still going to leave a shot. And she's going to have to bury something unless she plays 2 down, which she probably will not do. There's the 1. Duplicates the 5s to hit, kind of. Welcome back, Ray Fogerland. How have you been? It's been a while. Nothing much has happened.
Okay.
Irina,
Petko's got a nice position
sorry,
here.
Petko's on roll. He might be considering the double, clearly.
She's got that big stack on the midpoint, and even if he misses, he'll just bring builders. He'll slot the back of his prime right here. But he's probably down in the race because he's got two guys back, right? That's 42, 24, down 18. But he's not going to, he doesn't seem to be inclined to send over volatile stuff. He's waiting for a little more. He's playing the grind down. 2-6 from the bar. Now see there, he lost his market. And now he's too good probably. He's got threes to hit, fours to make a 5 prime, and sevens to make a 5 prime. Double ones and double twos.
There it is. She
Eh.
insta drops.
Now that would have been a pretty huge game if he had sent the cube over, right? And if you roll reversal, she should have sent it before rolling like the 5-4 that he rolled.
I'm also going to run to the.
He's trying to hold that, yeah. He's trying to hold down the volatility, and she should be trying to jack it up a little bit. All right. Out and down, you don't want to leave that stack on the midpoint, and you want to maintain communication with your back man. There you go. Oop. Now, I think the computer makes the 4. Oh, he's going to do that. I would have thought it was going to make the 4 point and the 11 point, but he chose to put her up. And now she gets an awkward shake. And he might be able to double this, depending on what she does. He's got 2 6s, aces, and 9s that hit. A 3-point board. He hasn't been looking for volatility, so he'll probably wait and roll if I know him. But that was an interesting play, making the 8th point there. And now he'll step up. And now she's always running the risk of fanning on the 3-point board. When in doubt, hit. His board is bigger than hers, but it's not anything to be necessarily afraid of. And you gain 25 pips by coming in and hitting. And he's just going to now pound away. Or he can choose to make the 5 point. I think he's going to just hit loose. Nope, he makes that. Or he's thinking about it.
Less than 7 minutes now.
All right.
That's a lot of blots. Irina
2-6
hits
for
one
the
of them.
bar.
Well called.
Petko makes a 5. Again, she's got a 2 point so that he would fan on that number, but he hasn't been cooperating.
Oh, 6-5 is a nice roll. She gets to run in safety and just wants to bring it home. Petko's got a welcoming committee for her. 5-1's going to leave something.
Yeah. Four, 6 from the bar.
That's not your phrase.
No. Let's see. So
Irina would love to hit back right now. Does. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought she was on the roof. I got excited.
I should be trying to hit back pretty soon. I think he's, let's see, 60. She's at 24, 34, 44. She's down 16. She's pretty heavy up in the race. He's got a hole on his 5-point, I would be sending it over here. Let him worry about getting pointed on the 4-point. She's got enough of a race lead. She's a little bit down in the score. He's got 61 back there. She's got 24, 44, 54.
There it is.
Yeah, there we go. I'll let him think about it. Now, this isn't a scary position, and he's got plenty of ways, so you just snap it up, and we'll see what happens.
Oh, that's exactly what she wanted.
Yeah. Now he's gonna hope he doesn't. Oh, he's not fanning. There, he pumps it right into the outfield, but he could get hit. But
Uh-oh, 3-1 is not fun.
not
She'll
perfect.
just have to break her board a little bit, stay safe.
That also fills a gap inside of her board, which is kind of a common concept. Is he gonna? Yeah, with 2 blocks he can cover and leave the blot out there, but he's gonna choose not to do that. Okay. I played doubles with Petko one time and we won. He's particularly conscious of the race at all times. I wanted to make some aggressive play, and he says, "Oh, we don't have to do that. We're ahead in the race."
Oh, this 3-1's much worse.
Yeah.
Burying a checker.
Wow, there's good potential for a shot here.
This is a big roll for Irina. She would love to see some doubles right now.
That's a wrong
That's-
10.
That's not bad.
That was a good, she had a good play. Yeah, I think Petko will bring 2 down now.
Is there no advantage to burning 1 on the ace and leaving the checkers on the mid to hope to get a shot?
Down 14 and 5 is 19, 17. He was down 12 pips before she did that.
Looking for an 8, doesn't get it. Solid board.
He'd rather get a fly shot now. P5-4.
Happily in. Irina feeling much better about this in the moment.
And Petko doesn't feel bad. He can't get gammon here. He could get a shot.
It does right now.
Wow.
Here it comes. Game deciding roll. No dice, but he will run.
Another 6-5 and he'll get another shot.
Almost called it.
And now he's got the 6-1, 5-1 variations. He'll just bring this guy in since he can't jump anyway. He decides to save a 6 in case she doesn't clear the 6-point this time.
She does. All right, very likely looking at a
Tied up.
tie game. Irina's fought her way back.
Yeah, she gave an aggressive cube, and Petko has not given any. He's tended more towards the punishing cubes instead of the sexy ones. All right. I think that's it. Pretty much gin. But you should always roll it out.
Get another decision or 2. Lots of talk in the chat about Phil's baffle box. Lots of free press for you, Phil. All right, 6-6, tie ball game. 7 away, 7 away. Got a brand new 7-point match.
Guys, I have a match.
Good luck, Dennis. Doesn't need the luck the way he's been throwing.
I have a match too at 7 p.m. in the doubles. Was
So
I
that's-
got knocked out by the evil Irina.
This has become the grudge commentator booth. You had JL losing to Petko, you losing to Irina. And then you can come on in here and
Well, after she
Right.
rolled the double sixes to beat me in that one game, she says, "Don't hate me."
don't hate me because I'm beautiful.
Yeah.
That's an old commercial. All right, back tied.
3-6 from the bar. She got to choose.
Fairly easy choice. Stay connected. Threaten the other checker.
Yeah, she hit the one that went back the furthest.
Race, disrupt the prime. Hitting again. Heavyweights duking it out, blow for blow here. We'll see who comes out on top. Boom, boom, boom. Fighting for the bar point.
That's apparently a dangerous spot to be. That's like the Bermuda Triangle, Petko's bar point. Everything that goes there has disappeared.
And it happens again.
Oh,
Oh,
not again.
Thinking about this.
That's 6
But it-
times in a row.
Can hit in the outfield also. Perhaps she's thinking about that coming in on the 23. But no.
No, he wants that anchor.
Yep. Okay.
That's an insurance policy. Oh, and Marina fails to spank him back on the Petko bar point, but she did some damage. He's got 5 checkers back. That's 152 pips over there.
And the extra on the 24.
He would have been able to hit back on the bar point if she had got him. 6 ace. What do you do? Well, one thing you don't do is, I think you cover it and then, yeah, split the ace and cover. Have a little 3 prime. This isn't a game you're going to win in the next 2 minutes.
Hopefully the next 6 minutes for him.
Yeah. He can't. He's got to be careful about wasting much time. He can certainly play this. One time, Petko and I, we were practicing together back on the old days on Games Grid. We were playing 7-point matches. And he had won 37 of them, and I had won 17. He fans on a 1-point board. And I realized that I had to win 20 in a row to reach 50-50 with him. I thought maybe I was up against it. He panned with a 1-point board.
That happens
she
3
rolls
times
double.
now.
Has it happened 3 times?
It's since I've been sitting doing commentary today. Yeah, it's amazing to me how much
Oh.
that happens. Also, Joe Urso is now in the chat. Hello, Joe.
Joe, who just won the last Masters, beat Mike Sankiewicz. I heard that Sankiewicz had a powerful position at double match point, and Joe managed to beat him. Sankiewicz and KG were there.
Wants to step up and step out. Seems logical.
Now, Irina shouldn't wait too long because this ace-5 back game is not much better than just an ace-point game alone. In fact, this right now, it might be actually too good, but she definitely should be sending it. He's got an ace-point monopoly. If he makes the ace-point, he's got a stripped-out board. I think she lost her market when he rolled this double 5. Maybe Joel put it in the XG for us. She didn't even think about sending it.
Hesitate.
See, that's a pressure. I think she could have collected a point right there. The last thing Petko wants to do is play a 1-5 back game.
See, that's some talented eyes. To me, that cube doesn't seem so obvious. I'm not as schooled in it. So I'm curious what.
Well, do you want to play this side? I mean, you got 2 blots on your board. You got an ace-point monopoly. It's going to, It's just a horrible position. But it's already. In fact, it could be that it's too good. But because you're going to win so many gammons, he's going to have to do this kind of stuff. He still hasn't made the 2 or the 5 point. You could slot 2 points in front of his anchor and let him do it. She's not even considering sending the cube goal, and that's not putting pressure on your superior opponent.
Well, he gets the hit. He gets to cover. That's a pretty big roll.
Now he fixed the ace-5 game, but he's still in bad trouble.
You jump out
Again,
and give it a
another
fix.
time she didn't think about cubing. I don't know if this would have been a cube on the bar against a 4-point board, but she could have. I guarantee you, she could have collected a point when it was an ace-5 game. But then I know more about Petko. He's going to think about the downside. There's a big downside to playing an ace-5 game.
There it is. There's a
Now,
has the
interesting.
threat, snaps it
Now
immediately.
he's up there and he's in communication with the outfield point. So I don't know.
Do you think he took that immediately because he knows it's an immediate take, or because he didn't want to waste any more time off his clock, or both?
He knows. I mean, he knew that one was a take, but he wasn't going to take the other one. I can almost guarantee. And this one isn't any bargain. I mean, he's got one checker to fill in his 5 and 4 points.
Needs to jump out now and cannot, unless he wants to break.
Yeah, and the next 5 he's going to have to crack his board, or he had to crack his board there, but he couldn't break his anchor. That's probably his back games. Got all these numbers that get out, but you roll something that doesn't.
Yeah, those are the big rolls. This
There,
one's
he got this.
absolutely huge. Needed that.
Yeah, now he can hold those anchors, but there's no bargain. If he covers the 4 point, it's still the 6 and 5 are open.
That's
And
big
she's
for
the big
Irina.
favorite. Yeah.
Now she only has 3 points to clear, and a good distribution. Petko jumping out, which he needs. Coming in off the 7, keeping a good distribution, staying flexible. Six, 5 now. It gets start to get a little dicey.
Yeah, she might leave a shot, but she'll be a big favorite, even if he hits it.
6-3 would leave a shot.
And in a lot of bad games, this is the ideal time to send over a cube against a well-timed game is when you're about to break the 0.3 away. And that would have been a market loser. Now, there's some danger of leaving a shot, but she clears easily.
Oh, looking good for Irina right now.
And Petko's just going to try to scramble off the G. And maybe her 5 gap will cause her to leave some kind of shot.
Big doubles could also do it right now.
Yeah, double 5s would be the worst. Double 4s is not much better. It would be a massive match equity swing if Irina can pick up a gammon here. He's got 3, 6, 9, 11 crossovers, and she's got 12. She's got 12 to win a gammon, and he's got 10 now. Oh, this is huge.
Oh, that's a decision.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah,
She can take 2 off, or she can take 4 off.
or none off even, and play it super safe.
Oh, yeah.
Certainly.
Oh,
many
yeah,
more
she can
gammons.
play it, but that would give away on the gammons. I don't think he wants to see her take 4 off. There's not that many. Then she won't be. She's got 2s to play, 3s, 4s, 5s, and by the time she
Twos.
leaves his shot,
Twos would actually be tough if she took 4 off. Only 3-2 or 1-2 would play.
Right, but she's got some twos to play. And the thing is that she's not going to be leaving a shot until he's gone. Anyway, there you go, Irina. Power him.
Actually, twos don't hurt; they would be killed.
Right there. Twos are going to have to play off. And he rolls a 2-1. Oh, man. He's falling right into her trap.
Amoeba split, trying to give himself more shots. Should she roll an ugly number like a...
There is an ugly number.
Oh,
There
that is
isn't
not
one.
it. That's ugly number for Petko.
He could get
He
backgammon.
could. He does not. Wow, Irina coming back in style. Now only 3 away, 7 away. Now, a continued theme, at least for me in this chat today, has been 3 away, a lot away. What are you for cube actions?
Well-
and I ask about it because I always struggle with those. What insight do you have for that?
Here's the deal. If you're the trailer, I mean, if you're 3 away, that's when you first got to slow down a lot, sending over, because you're handing over almost perfect efficiency. And if you're the trailer at 3 away, you could be Stevie Wonder and not be able to see the board, and you could just take everything that comes over. I mean, it's even not that big of a pass if you're closed out. So, and if there's any kind of play in a position, you can pass if you're closed out. But I mean, if there's any kind of play in it, you got all this leverage that, and if you pass in those situations, you're not utilizing a weapon that your opponent hands you. You want to look for that. So you don't want to, as a leader, you don't want to give away leverage cheaply. And as a trailer, you want to take aggressively. And then you don't want to lose your market sending it back either. If you can get to an even position, fire. And now let's gamble now,
5-3 jumps out. That's pretty big for Petko.
Yeah, that's nice. Works. I don't know what other play there is.
No, not much. You just
Play
saved
1
it.
back versus 3 back. That means you're usually up 40 pips or so. It's 39 in this case on the back checkers. And there's 20 pips, and he's going to the roof.
It's pretty big. Irina now trying to blitz him out. 10 checkers. Doesn't get hit.
He can't afford to leave another blot.
Does not get hit. The 4s are blocked.
But she can make the 4-point board.
Or play safe.
Nah. He's got a 1-point board. Make it better board. Oh, she's thinking about it now.
Yeah, Petko was happy to snatch up the dice.
Yeah, he was trying to. So you got to learn, when you're sitting there, you have to gather information, Why is he rolling so fast? Because he doesn't want me to double.
Want me to stop and think. Doesn't get the hit. Yeah.
She made that play right there. That was a calculated risk. That's not a lot of people do that. They just find the safe play and then pick up the dice.
No, that was a good play by Irina.
Well, I don't know if it was good, but it could have been wrong. But she took a calculated risk. I'm not, just because that's what I would have done doesn't mean that it's right.
Oh, I thought.
No.
Okay.
I mean, I would have done it.
That's illegal.
That's not legal.
That's illegal. She will maybe point it out and
Yeah,
did.
he
And
figured it
he's
out.
laughing about it.
Yeah, when you're the commentator, not everything you do is right because you're in here commentating.
This is true. Whether I'm playing or commentating, not everything I do is right. There's the hit. Irina could have a big roll right now. She gets the return hit and does.
Yeah, and then that bigger board is coming into play, but he got a 5.
5-3 doesn't return. Well, it does return hit, but that would be
The best
very
defense.
risky.
Oh, well, this is going to be a nasty position for him anyway. 25% of her numbers just point on him, but no, 2. And hers. That's a nice aggressive move.
Dance now would be huge. He doesn't dance. Hits, comes out. That's pretty big for the moment.
Yeah.
Irina can come in and hit back. Does not fear his no-point board. And dance,
Oh, that 4-point. Was that important when she made that?
it has turned out to be. It's not exactly
Out
what you
and up,
wanted,
I
but
think.
yep.
Or she could come around, but I think there you go. Oh, Pet goes.
So Irina really wants to close the 5. Doesn't. Can't do it yet.
She can out and lift. She doesn't have to close it so much anymore, but that would be the best thing. But so she can come out and make the 9-point.
Is it better than just running that back checker? Oh, that's what you're saying. Yes. Sorry, I misunderstood.
She
Exactly.
minimizes shot equity here. Still has plenty of builders to make it.
Can't do it. Has to leave an indirect. Well, doesn't. Yeah.
She'd like to
Which is
close
fine.
those points, then she could win a running gammon here. He's got an awful lot of crossovers in the outfield. 8 and 5, 13 crossovers just in the outfield for Petko.
And she would love to win an undouble gammon here and put her at Crawford.
And she didn't take a chance on any fly shots there. She reduced our builders a little bit. Now she'll come across and just leave the one blot, or she can do what she's okay. This strands those guys on the
Oh, I was waiting for your
16
call.
point a little bit. Petko is being very cooperative. She's not rolling anything that making the point. She can't safety the 8-point block. She can bring another builder, or she could break the 9-point. But again, that leaves these 2 guys back here. I think this is more of the right idea.
Big roll here. Given a chance for the
B5-4. He's happy to come
It's
in and play from the midpoint. That's one less crossover. But he's going to get gammon in this game, I predict.
Irina still cannot close the 5. Probably going to hit loose here.
No, she's not.
Oh,
gonna
I'm
do
sorry.
that.
I missed that play. My bad.
She just chose to play safe. The race is pretty much in. And the gammons aren't nearly as important to her now with a 4-point lead in the match. She's still too good here. There's plenty of numbers at point. There's pick and pass and cover. And he'll be so happy to pass this because he's got all those extra crossovers. Yep, he passed it quick. Somebody put that in and see if it was too good of you guys chatters out there. Or just ask Joe. He would know if that one was too good. Is he still with us? Joe Urso?
He is, as is MCG.
MCG.
He makes an excellent point. Matt Congeyer, in all his wisdom, has said a 1-point board versus a 4-point board does not favor the 1-point board in a hitting contest.
Oh, now there's one I never thought of.
Yes.
It seemed too obvious. Hi, Matt.
Joe Urso definitely still in the chat saying he would play aggressively. I'm not sure what situation he was talking
Well, I
about.
want to know if that, from one of those 2 guys, if that last position that Irina doubled him out was still too good. And that's what Matt was saying, I guess. A 1-point board versus a 4-point board is no bargain, right? So that was his way of saying that it was too good. Sometimes you have to figure out the.
MCG was saying, I think he was talking about the checker plays. Normally in these situations, you just grab the back checker and place it wherever it goes. Then you repeat and do that again. Just talking about rolling it.
Petko
forward.
in this position? Oh.
No, I think in the previous.
Well, I would like to. That would be informative to me to find out if when Irina doubled him out in that last game, if it was too good. She didn't have any bad shakes. There was a lot of really good ones, and he still had 8 or 10 outfield crossovers. So I think
Joe is suggesting maybe thinking about the cube now already. MCG was saying must be too good. Was it bad?
so. It must have been too good. All right. Now he's 3 days ago or something, or a week ago. MCG had been number 1 on Backgammon Galaxy for about 6 months. So I sort of trust his intuition on these kind of positions and stuff.
Yeah, we tend to rarely doubt him.
Uh-huh. He's smarter than he looks, really. Oh, this is a brutal shake. It moves
Yeah.
in pips, but it's awful.
Not what he wanted.
I guess she's almost too good here. There, roll a 6-4 and prime him. Irina's cruising today.
Yeah, she had a rough start in this match, but now in the float state.
Yeah, she was down 4-1 to me, and then it was 10-4 a little while later. 2-3.
She's like a cornered animal, a wounded cornered animal.
She's tough. 2-6. Oh, is he supposed to go? He's thinking about hitting. I think he's
A little both.
Oh. Split and spank, we call that. 2-6 from the bar. Ah!
We all need it.
That's what we've been waiting for.
Petko, why'd you do that? Oh, he got a
Gave her the Ray Fogerlin when Ray Fogerlin is
Roll
doing
on.
commentary.
Irina, roll on.
No timing for a back game at all. Doesn't really want those 2 points, and therefore slides up the anchor.
Yeah,
Much
well,
more effective.
that sort of prevents her from priming him from the front. But so she primes him from the back. Oh, doubles. There we go. Oh, Petko. Would you like to go out to lunch, Petko? I know you don't have to play anymore. No. This is pretty much going to be over with. She's got a 5-point lead, and she's rolling
Oh, now
to
2 on the
gammon
bar.
him.
Got to
Even-
keep hope alive.
Even the great Dave Kettler could not survive this.
I don't have to.
You don't have to. You probably already won a whole bunch of matches. All right, here we go. 6-3. How we do this? Bring the builders in. Yeah, that's it. Who's the favorite in this game, Matt? Oh, should she
Double
make the
fours.
2-point?
How does that play? Plays a little oddly, but not too bad.
Yeah, now let him come in on the 6 and pick and pass him into oblivion.
What else is there? You bury the 7s onto the 3. That seems.
Yeah, you don't want to stick. You're going to have to stick 5 checkers on the 3-point anyway. So do that. I guess she could take 2 off the 7-point now. That would leave maximum builders to make the 6-point, but she doesn't really need it.
It would also leave double 6s would be a hit.
Yeah, that's something to think about.
Petko staring off to the side now, maybe wondering how this got away from him.
Yeah. Well, he didn't send over any second. He waited to grind her down, and he thought it's hard to keep grinding for 13 points. It's nice to pick up a gammon here or there, you know?
Oh, that's huge from Irina.
Yeah.
And it's just kicking him when he's down. Double 4s would be massive. Doesn't happen.
It would be pretty bad if she rolled it too. Now she can get off of that.
Yeah, time to just clear. I think that leaves any bad rolls other than double 3s next time would be pretty crappy. Well, not too bad.
That's all right.
Yeah.
So So risk it in this position. Here we go.
Oh, adrenaline's pumping. It's getting a little excited.
I think that roll counts, by the way. She dropped the cup, but the dice came out.
Oh, you just come in
That's
with
a
the one.
technical matter. Get Rich Munitz in here. She meant to roll him.
Is it just in with the 1 and off with the 5? Oh, pre-clearing the 6. There you go. Pro play.
Nice play.
I was.
Good find.
Double threes here would suck.
Double 6s do not.
She would have to leave a shot with double threes. But anyway. Okay, Petko.
Got a few rolls here.
Enjoying the last. This is the last roll of the game that
That's
you're going
not
to get
it.
to see.
Petko needs to dance.
There's a
Doesn't.
handshake.
Coming up. You can roll some big doubles to get off
6,
it.
9, 12, 16 crossovers for Petko, 17 to get off the gammon. And she's got 9 or something.
Highly unlikely. Irina Litzenberger looks like she will be moving on to the next round.
Yeah,
What a
she will.
match. Incredible, incredible comeback. Ray Fogerland, thank you for being here.
Hey, man.
You've made this absolutely amazing.
I had fun. There's not enough fun in backgammon. That's why I like Matt Congeyer because he always giggles.
We need more giggles in backgammon.
Yeah, he giggles a lot.
We're trying to bring back if the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
And he has
Or
a
the
cool
Michelin Man.
dog named Yelly.
Very cool dog. Very cool match. Very cool viewers. Thanks for joining us.
Hi,
We
Dave.
definitely have another match coming
Glad
up.
to see you.
Richard Stubby, Joe Urso, thanks for being here as well. Thanks, everyone. We have almost 100 live viewers. That is amazing. Hope all of you are hitting the like button. Thanks for joining us for this match. We're going to see what's coming up next. Possibly lunch. Lunch. Ray Fogerland, always a treat having him around. Thank you for joining us. That was so much fun. Everyone just left. We did have a good crowd. There were at least 40 to 50 people in here. You couldn't see it, but you could hear it. Ray Fogerland is always a treat to have. And we got to hear him yell 2-6 for the bar on a double hit, which is really what you want when Ray is in the room. We will see what's coming up next in the Queen City Cup. I believe we will still be playing that, possibly move on to one of the jackpot matches. We're not sure. Regardless, it's going to be amazing. It has been amazing. It will continue to be amazing. You are amazing. We're all here. Please hit the like button. We are now over 100 viewers. And only 34 likes. So 67 of you can do better. Please do hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Get a slice of pizza and join us for more. I'm not sure what's coming up next. Hopefully we'll get some excellent commentators in here again to continue. I am Josh Isaac. Thanks for joining us in this very scenic hotel room that we are in right now at the Charlotte Invitational. We've been here all day. Hello again. Blake is back. Were you here?
I want to see this match. Yeah, this is Irina was really happy.
Oh yeah, no, she had an incredible comeback. She was down to start and then just plowed her way back up, taking the wind out of Petko's sails.
Yeah, she won. Yeah,
Dude, oh, you weren't in here for the chat. Oh, you're gonna love it. Ray Fogerland was here doing commentary.
yeah.
You get to hear him yell his catchphrase that we all love.
God, I can't believe I lost 2 8 swings on 6 2s in a row.
That is not fun.
2 8-point swings.
Yeah. That's not fun. Yeah, we've all been there. Yeah, even Petko here was up, I don't know, 4-0, 5-0. I don't remember. And then Irina just came back and finished the job.
I haven't seen her play. Apparently she's playing very well.
Oh yeah, solid, excellent player.
Huh?
She's an excellent player, no doubt. A formidable opponent. She's married to Roberto Litzenberger, who's obviously an incredible player. And they're good. Do you know, are they playing more matches? Is there some sort of break? Are
I don't
you
know.
bearing information?
No,
All right.
I'm not. I have no information.
Anyone in the chat have information? Bye for now. Thank you, KG Backgammon. Thank you so much. Joe Urso, appreciate your good attendance. Let's go back in the chat. Everyone was talking about positions that I cannot reference anymore. Oh, we've dropped down to 68 live viewers. A bunch of people backed out, but that's okay. Thanks for being there. And as always, waiting for a good joke in the chat. Any good wisdom? This break brought to you by green tea, mate. Which is also drank by champions like Irina.
I'll watch in my room.
All right, we'll see you in a bit. This has been incredible. We've had some incredible matches. I don't even know what time of day it is anymore. It is 2:30. Pardon me while I check the hotlines. Let's see, we are on break. Important messages to deliver. Gotta respond to the fans. Let's see what else we got. Thank you, Bill Riles. Bill Riles watching with his trusty dog Guinness, who looks like a Guinness. He's a black and tan dog, so they named him Guinness, which is a perfect name for that kind of dog. Let's see who else we got. All right, we are hanging out. Hanging out at the Hilton with amazing backgammon players. All right, this has been an amazing stream so far. Hope you will continue to join us for more. I imagine we've got at least 2 or 3 or more matches for today. It is early. It's only 2:30. If and when we break for lunch, then we'll go do that. Until then, this has been great. Tell the mic setting, which is on. Push some buttons. Nope. Yep, that's what we want. I think that's what we want. Yep, that's what we want. What tournament has the best carpets? We have the best carpets. You know it. Thank you, Butter, for noticing. Carpets here are top of the line carpetry. Gigi, double joker. Double joker carpets. Waiting for the next matchup. Which will be amazing. I'm going to step away for a brief second. Please forgive me. I'm going to try and find out who our next matchup is. I am sure it will be amazing, just like you for being here watching this. I'll be right back. playing?
It has to be like this.
Blunderblots wants to know, what am I playing in this weekend? I'm playing in the main event in the open division. We'll see how that goes. And Graham, if you can hear me, kindly remove the chat from my screen so I can see the board. Right now I can only see half the board, which will make commentary half as interesting, or maybe twice as interesting, depending on how you look at it. Thank you for being back here with us. I'm going to get some more delicious sparkling water moment.
Good match.
Okay, we're back. I can now see the screen. Sparkling water. Here we go. Match is on. Adrian Nedelcu, Kosta Lekkas. Two incredible players. And the 2-1. I'm not sure who threw the 2-1 because they're using baffle boxes. Kosta did, and he's going to solidify, make the anchor, and start priming him in. Adrian's going to step out and hit. That is a huge roll for him. Greetings.
Sorry,
Welcome. Nothing to be sorry about.
that's my boy playing. So gotta watch.
Adrian, who's your boy?
Lekkas.
Kosta, are you also from Des Moines, Iowa then?
Oh, yeah.
Excellent. What is your name, sir? Matt. Hello. Josh.
What's your name?
Isaac. Josh.
Josh, nice to meet you, Josh.
Yeah, pleasure to meet you. We've got Matt rooting for Kosta. They're not only in the bars and the streets in Des Moines, but they're also traveled far and wide. I see you forgot your foam hand.
His nickname is Lips, by the way.
Lips. Oh, that's good to know. Kosta probably doesn't want anyone to know that. His nickname is Lips, apparently, in Des Moines. And Lips has just slotted the 4-point. Double six is pretty big. He's going to hit and then prime him in even more. Feeling pretty good about that. Still has to escape the back checker, but this is super strong. If he doesn't get hit back, that is excellent. Does not get hit back. And really could be thinking about a cube already. He's got lots of threats. He could make his 4. He could even attack on the 2-point and start a super blitz. And yep, there's a double. And an almost insta drop. And we're off 1-0 in this match to 13 points. Queen City Cup, round 4, I think we are in. I have lost count because it's all been amazing. Can't seem to decide who wants to go first. Adrian. Four, 4, 1, 4, 1. Will probably not do the same move. Goes for the double hit instead. Pretty standard. Definitely makes it near impossible to use the builder on the 9-point. Again, covers the ace. Like we were saying earlier, if you hit on the ace point, you better cover the ace point. Otherwise, it becomes a liability down the line. Adrian with 5-3. Come in, continue his priming position, trying to make some points on the next roll. Adrian's making a point this roll. Looking stronger. 6-3, he'll probably either make the 3-point or jump out to safety. He jumps out to safety. Just looking to get away from that blitzing structure, even though Adrian only has 8 checkers in the zone. He still wants to get out of there, but Adrian sends him right back there anyway. Doesn't work, and he dances. That's pretty big. This could be a cube. Maybe get his point right back. Certainly worth thinking about. Lips having a pause. He's going to get really upset if I keep calling him Lips. All right, I won't do that. I won't do that to you, Costa.
Every
All right.
single one of his buddies calls him Lips.
All right.
It's nothing bad.
All right, Lips flips the cube. The lip flip taken immediately by Adrian.
What's the web address for this? For send it to my buddy.
It's US BGF YouTube channel.
On the tournament website, maybe.
2 on the roof, only comes in with 1. Plenty of gammons here if he can successfully carry out this attack. That's not what he wanted, really. He can hit 2, but then he is running out of ammunition. So this is a tough choice. He could play safe in a couple of ways, but usually when you're blitzing, you want to blitz. You want to keep the momentum going. And this certainly helps. It cleans up a lot. It makes a point, but it does not help with the blitz. He really wants to come in here and hit, and he does. He could hit twice. Got 9 checkers in the zone. Obviously, he's outboarded. There really is no other amazing play. He does hit twice, trying to get his own little attack going. Kosta comes in immediately, obviously, with both. Doesn't get the hit, though. 6-1 can prime him in. It can do a lot. You can also anchor up. Make the ace, which making the ace at this point doesn't really seem like the thing, especially with other good moves that there are. Let's see if anyone has joined us in the chat again. Thank you, Blunderbots, for wishing me good luck. I appreciate that. He does make the bar point. Kosta either is going to come in and hit or jump out and run. The hit certainly seems strong. It would help him continue the blitz. But that's definitely a choice. And not necessarily an easy one. 2 very different game plans here. This really stacks up the already stacked up midpoint, which makes it less desirable. You're also giving him a chance to just anchor up if he throws an ace, which you don't really want to do. So hitting is pretty strong, and he sees that as well. Comes in with the 2, the 5. He could cover the ace. It's about time to do that. Doesn't have to worry about that anymore. He doesn't have another good 5. 5-4 is perfect. He's going to strengthen the board. Adrian with the 6-1. That's not bad at all. He can anchor, stop the bleeding there, and hopefully start a counterattack of his own. If Kosta can't anchor up. He can anchor up. He also wants to consider running at this point. Might be an opportunity to jump out. If he gets hit, it would strip the midpoint, but this is very strong as well. Counters the anchor with an anchor. He's got a stronger board. He's got a more advanced anchor. He's, I think, up in the race. Yeah, up a little bit. 5-3 for Kosta. He might have to break his mid at this point, or he could run. He could run as well. Yeah, if he breaks his mid, he leaves a fly shot. Also gives up a lot of outfield control. Running seems pretty good. This is a good chance. He's outboarded, is slightly open to attack, doesn't get hit, and not an optimal roll. He's going to have to kind of semi-bury a checker there. Not very constructive. Double fives is huge. That jumps out, jumps down, escapes, comes around, and makes everything happy. And I haven't done a pip count. Oh, double sixes. That kind of got rid of any cube decisions he might have been thinking about. And now I think the race would be very close. My head just exploded a little bit. Going down there, this is, let me count the race. 96 for white, I think. $92 for blue, if I counted that right, which, oh, I think that was before the roll. I might not have counted that right. So it looks like blue is up a little bit. So yeah, maybe just want to run all the way and hope to get another big roll and possibly recube. But yeah, some double sixes can be very tricky and lead to large blunders if you're not careful. I often count wrong. I count fast, but I also count wrong. Probably accuracy is better than speed when it comes to counting. 3-2, not much to do. You can start to think about saving sixes, but you also want to play for the raise, get a board going in case there's a late hit. Cost opener coming cleanly. That might be a pay now situation, but he doesn't do it. Wants to hang back. Might have been a pay now. He's still close enough. Adrian really wanting to send that cube back if he gets enough of an edge. He could again be thinking of the pay now. He might also just be thinking if he wants to save a 6 or if he wants to bring 2 in. Looks like he's going to do the pay now, or he's thinking about it at least with the blots out there. 4s are kind of duplicated to hit and cover. You would cover with a 4-3, 4-4, 4-6. Even double 2s would hit and cover. And it's a scary thing. If he doesn't do the pay now, it looks like Adrian has slightly better timing. This one, that's not the best roll. He doesn't get to cover the 4-point. Still solid. Kostadinov, he could play just from the 5 and save himself a 6 and a 5, which he does. 3-1 is perfectly fine. He also gets to save a 6 and strengthen his board. Both players waiting for a shot, waiting for big doubles. That is neither. Again, considering a pay now. Not doing it. There's a big number. And I think we'll run. $69, if I've counted that right, for blue. 61 for white. Oh, that means if I counted that right, he's down 8 pips. I don't know if I counted that right. Yeah. So he doesn't want to do that. He's actually down in the race. He kind of wants to hang back. Leaving a shot is kind of nasty. He does have the cube though, so he's in it till the end if he needs to be. And so he's looking to hang back and just hope. Kosta throws an awkward roll and leaves him a shot. And possibly even the threat of a shot could be a cube at this point. Maybe not. Definitely gets the shot and doesn't even leave anything. He could also just come in, but then if he rolls a 6 immediately, you're kind of in trouble. It's probably just best to bring both down, which he does. Needs a big roll here, does not get it. Again, he's in it till the end, though. He gets to hang out. 3-1 is very awkward. He's going to leave him an indirect shot. Grudgingly. Big roll here. Oh, the 3 was there, but the 6 was not. Couldn't do it. And now Kosta comes on in without problem. Can't take a checker off. I mean, he can, but he just wants to clear and make it easier. Hangs out. No bad rolls here for him, especially not that roll. And at this point, maybe he wants to dance and hope he rolls big doubles. He does do that. Big doubles here. Could leave a shot. And it doesn't. And you almost want to dance one more time, but not really, because you kind of want to get off the gammon at this point. And he will be running for that. All right, so Adrian's going to keep his lead. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm absolutely wrong with that statement. He's not going to keep his lead. It's only a question of whether it's 2-1 or 4-1 now. But either way, Lips is on the board. By the way, Kosta, you have Matt to blame for leaking your secret code name to the world, to the entire backgammon community. And you also have me to blame for using it a lot. Well done, 2-1. Moving on, lots of match left. 12 away, 11 away, which means, yeah, a lot of backgammon. We have greetings, greetings, greetings all. Thank you for joining us again. If you're just joining us now, you have missed a lot of incredible matches. You just missed Ray Fogerland in the chat, screaming his signature call that we love. Or 2, we got starting a prime, which Kosta is happier about at the moment. Oh, he jumps out and hits. That is huge. Kosta's going to come in and probably pop out. Does not want the 3 on the 24 point. 6-4 hits back immediately. Also a big roll coming up. Does not get the return hit. And has a bit of decision making to do. Certainly doesn't want to come in on the 1 and then play a 5 down. That would be kind of ugly. Going to come in with the golden point, and then the 1, you're either splitting or most likely slotting the 5. There you go, splitting. Five, 6. Decent roll. Going to continue priming him in, making it difficult. Kosta would love to anchor up here and can't. He can make a deep 2 point and jump out, or something else. Come down with the 5. Either way, anchoring up on the 23 seems, for lack of anything better, something decent. You could also do a tempo hit on the ace. Possibly, definitely got a lot of choices. And he does that. Trying to avoid getting pointed on. Oh, and there's the double. Adrian says, I've seen enough. Kosta scoops it up. Here we go. 5-1 hits the ace. kind of okay. He didn't really want that checker there. Anyway, if he could throw a 5 right now, that'd be big. He did not. I'm just going to come down and bring down a builder for the 5 point. 6-2. Not the best. He would love to jump out, but that does put him under a bit of fire. But at this point, he's ahead in the race. You got to race. And it's time to come out. Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. And he doesn't hit him. He will make his 5 point, which is super strong. Waiting for another hit, I think. (3-1). He could safety, but this is super strong. You almost always want to hit and point on the 5 point. That is kind of a no-brainer. Double ones, and we're looking at a back game with not great timing. That's 1. He's got 3 to play. I don't think your timing's very good here. Yeah, he's not down nearly enough. I think down around 60-ish, 50-ish. I don't know, and you really want to be down 80 to 100 at this point. Adrian's kind of hoping, Kosta's kind of hoping Adrian throws big doubles here. Certainly big numbers to hurry up and improve his timing. He's kind of getting there. Oh, 6-5 is not what he wanted. He wanted little teeny numbers at that point. Sliding 2, I don't know, that gets a little weak. That could bring you into trouble later. But the timing's not terrible. Adrian's already in danger of cracking a little bit. Now he's playing pure. Kind of what you want to do in a back game. Oh, making the 2 again, a little weird. I guess he's anticipating the hit. Double 2s is absolutely wonderful for Adrian. Kosta's timing is not too bad. He's got to keep it small. That is not small. That's the opposite of small. And that's really not the time he wanted to throw double 6s. He's going to have to leave one of his anchors. And now he's pretty much playing an ace point holding game, which he doesn't want to do. However, he is holding the cube, so if he can get that wonderful turnaround shot, which can happen, then he will potentially win the game instantly. One's okay. As far as ace point games go, this seems fairly decent. 6-5 would have left a shot. Oh, no, it wouldn't have. I'm sorry. 4-2's fine. Just looking at pre-clearing the 6. That doesn't look too bad. It leaves you nice, flexible distribution. Otherwise, if you play the other play and stack everything on the 3, you've got plenty of bad rolls next time. This seems, at a glance, correct. I don't know if there's anyone in the chat who knows this. This scares me a little bit if I were Adrian. I'm looking at this and I'm seeing some not, I don't know what would play bad though. I guess almost any 6 except 6-1 would break something. Yeah, this seems like the play. 3-2, Kosta is ready. He's got good timing with that back checker. He's got a couple rolls to wait for Adrian to throw something cruddy, and that could do it on the next roll. 6s are killed, but 5s are not. Oh, that's fine for Adrian. (5-4) on the board. Kosta's thinking of jumping out, but decides to stay back wisely and wait for this one. 4-2, he clears that, and he's in much better shape now. Kosta can't even leave, but that's okay. He's going to make his board stronger. 6-5, certainly leave a shot. That is not it. Double fours is not his best. It's going to leave him some awkward numbers next roll. I'm sorry, double fours. I don't know what I just said. 4-1. And that's it. He is ready. Big roll here. 2-1 does not do it. Small decision. You can just peel one off of the 3 or clear the 5. Bit of a choice. Got lots of bad rolls. 6-4, 5-4, 6-1, 5-1, 4-1. 4-3 is fine. So I think 10 rolls next time leaves a shot. If I counted that right, which I often don't. Stepping up, doing a little bit of an amoeba split, hoping to give him more. Does it give him more? I'm not sure anymore, because 6-4, now you're only looking at 1s to hit. 5-4, you'd only be looking at aces to hit as well. So I don't know if this really leaves any additional shots. If certainly with 6-1, 5-1, 4-1, it would, I think. And that's it. He's trying to create more shots for 6-1, 5-1, 4-1, and that is not it. Adrian continues to get off without issue, and now Kosta has to leave. Kosta has to. He will almost certainly get off the gammon here, so at least there's that. And it looks like we will have a 3-2 match in the Queen City Cup, round 4. I'm not sure what is at stake, but I'm sure it's lots of money, possibly one of your firstborn children, and maybe some land rights. Stakes are high. The players are amazing. Thanks for joining us. These players look calm, but very serious matches going on. Very serious players. Having a good time playing backgammon. We go 3-2, 10 away, 11 away. Similar start to the last game. Kosta once again, slightly stronger priming position. Adrian starting the attack. Yes. And what does that mean? How? What's that? Oh, so I'm up. All right. Can we find someone else to do commentary momentarily? Yeah. I'm going to go play a match, it looks like. I'm playing for a beautiful new Joker board, so we're going to try and find someone to step in and do commentary briefly. I'm sorry to leave you. I must go play Graham Witt or a Joker board. You want to step in and do commentary? I'm going to unfortunately have to leave you with a silent microphone. My apologies, my sincerest apologies. I will be back as soon as possible. I will try to win with lightning fast speed so I can come back and do more commentary. And en route to my game, I will absolutely try to find someone to come on in here and sit in front of the mic. In the meantime, enjoy this amazing match. I will be back hopefully very quickly with a smile on my face.
Cone Geyer. Welcome all. Looks like we are watching Kosta playing Adrian Nedelcu. Is that Adrian? I guess it's Adrian. Yeah, I played him. I played Adrian a couple times. Decent player. I'm not so familiar with Costa's game, but this will be an interesting one to watch. It looks like Kosta very likely to at least win this game, so should be a tighter match. 6-3 can make the 2-point. I mean, you potentially risk losing the game, but I think you're not risking losing it very often, and you're winning a lot more gammons doing this. And cube is in the middle, so it's very hard to lose the game, actually. But you're certainly going to win a gammon when you complete a closeout and pick up all 3 blue blots. So Kosta has plenty of time to roll a 6. Rolls one right away. Could make the ace, but I think this is a better idea. You have even more time to make the ace. So reasonable 4 to get an extra builder. And 6-4 closes the ace. So Kosta should be kind of cruising to a gammon, which would make this match 4-4, just a 9-point match, and it'll be an exciting match. Wow. Adrian, I played him in Boston and in Miami, I believe. And I think he managed to win each time we played. So, but he certainly knows the checkers and the cube and has a good sense of things. Double 6 from the bar. That could save a gammon. It looks like Adrian's a favorite to save even. Or at least it's going to be pretty close. Maybe Kosta's still a favorite to win a gammon, but this one's going to be like a pretty tight race. If Kosta rolls a big number and Adrian rolls small, then Kosta's a big favorite to win a gammon, but if it's reversed, then Adrian's a big favorite to save. So 2 off the 4-point is pretty good. It doesn't hit the gap on the 2, or at least he does, but he bears off the 2 checkers on his stack to do so. And still doesn't hit the gap on the 2. 6-4, I guess you come into the 5-point, maybe? You could also play 15-11, 13-7. That could be a play. You cannot get double 4 to bear off, but you may not need a double. Here you don't need a double, right? Because Kosta managed to miss. So if you just roll a reasonable number, that will get off the gammon on any roll that isn't a set from Kosta. So set will do it, and no set. So Adrian manages to save this one. Nicely saved. This is Matt Cone Geyer, your commentator. So it's going to be 4-3. Adrian still has a 1-point lead in this match to 13. Adrian comes out, splits with the 6, comes down. Good to create contact on the opponent's side of the board. You like to You leave a double shot, but you like to create contact over there rather than on your side, and 3-1 makes the 5 point. Adrian with the slightly stronger board. 6-4, you want to do something good, but you don't have a lot of great options. You can hit with the 6. Your 4 is probably coming down. You can also lift the blot to your 3 point, but it is a little bit awkward to put 3 checkers on your 3 point. It's a little bit deep. This is a generally better structure. A little bit risky getting hit when Adrian has his 5 point and leaving a lot of shots, but certainly better when it works. And Adrian's double ace is a pretty good roll, and he makes a priming play, which looks like a good play to just not give Kosta any targets and just build your prime, which is currently better than Kosta's, right? You want to play into the game plan where you're actually winning in the game rather than try to catch up in a position you're losing. So you don't want to split your back checkers. You just want to spread out your builders. And similarly, Kosta's losing the priming battle, so he wants to split, right? He wants to play 24-22. He doesn't want to just go into a priming game where, Adrian will have fewer gaps. Adrian would like to hit with this roll, but it's not legal, so 24-16 is blocked, so he has to make his 4 point. And 5-2 looks like you can fill in a gap by making your 4 point. You could anchor 24-22, but then you don't have a good 5 anyway, and this activates those checkers on the 6 point. 4-2 can make the 3 point, advancing the prime and putting Kosta on the bar, and gives Adrian an easy way to make it a 5 prime by just covering the back with a 6. You don't want to, you don't want to do this because now you're just playing with too many blots, and you have a good prime anyway. If you just make the 3 point and get missed, the back checkers, you may not even have to move them. You can just make a better prime. So I don't like this move. You're giving up way too many shots, and instead of fanning with 3-5, Kosta actually hits and comes out, and now Kosta in a reasonably good position if Adrian doesn't perform from the bar. 4-1 is pretty good performance, makes an anchor, although Kosta now has only 1 checker back. And actually now 0, now that he makes the 17 point. So Kosta with full freedom in a pretty strong position. Adrian not in terrible shape, but a big underdog in this position. Kosta probably not cubing with the 2 points to clear in the outfield on the 17 and 13 point, but we'll start getting close to that spot once he clears one of them, which he can do right now. I would probably play 17-8. You could clear the midpoint and play 13-8, 13-9. If you play 17-8, you give up an extra hit and cover on the 5-6, and maybe you don't safety the blot on the 17. You would need a 4, a 9, 10, or 11. This one cleans up the blot every time next roll and doesn't leave the 5-6 hit and cover. But you don't clear the 17 point, which is the harder point to clear. This one clears the harder point. So if you get missed, that one is the extra hit and cover. But if you get missed with this roll, you would have been able to kind of come home more easily just by picking up the blot. (5-1). Okay, Adrian trying to contain this last checker. Pretty good roll to make the bar and not break anything else. But it is hard to contain one checker because they can just run away in one roll, which Kosta shows right here, right? The one checker just runs away, and now you have to roll a 5. Adrian does manage to roll a 5. So quite happy to hit. Kosta's still probably a favorite, even after getting hit. Not sure. Probably an underdog after you fan. But Adrian does have 3 back, and it's just hard to contain 1 checker. But it is doable. 3 enters, 2 will not expose any more blots, I believe. So you have to play 6 to 4. And if Adrian manages to hit, he could lose the market. But of course, the numbers that don't hit are pretty bad. So there's some volatility here where if you don't hit, you're losing, and if you do hit, it's going to depend on what Kosta rolls. Fan is very bad for Kosta. If Adrian closes the 4-point, he's got a 5-point board. 12 checkers in the zone. Kosta with 6 checkers in the outfield. So there are certainly potential for gammons. I believe Kosta is winning the race. So if the checker gets away, it's possible to win. Certainly a good cue from Adrian. I wasn't totally sure about taking or passing, but it looked like a reasonably strong position. Making the 4-point would have been pretty strong. But Kosta could just run away, and then I think you're just winning if the checker can manage to get away. 6-4 is a hit. There's not really a whole lot of good ways to play this. Kosta does hit. Good play. And 5-1, you probably just want to anchor on the ace and play 13-8. This, you kind of mix things up a little bit. It's not terrible, I guess. This is also fine. 3-5. The problem with hitting in the outfield is now you're leaving 3s and 4s and 2s as return shots. But maybe you want to do it anyway. I mean, you can make the 3-point, but you don't have a good way to make the 3 and hit another checker. Because if you do this, you're breaking your 8-point, right? Which is not what you want. You don't want to break up your 8-point. Maybe you just hit in the outfield with 24-16. If he rolls a 6 from the bar, it's not a good 6, right? He's going to miss everything. And it's potential. You escape a checker with a hit. If you do this, I mean, you make a good board, but breaking the 8, that seems like a major concession. And 2-6 from the bar, that would have been great if you hit on the 16-point, but instead it hits on your 8-point, and now you have 3 back against 1. So Kosta manages to enter. I guess he should hit on the ace point because he has no good way to play this otherwise. I mean, you'd like to make your 5-point, but that's not possible. So you have the stronger board. You might as well hit to keep Adrian from cleaning up his blots and making new points. Adrian would like to build structure. This is a good roll. At least builds the 9-point and hits a 4th guy. Oh no. Make your 9-point. There you go. Good play. 3-2. I believe you want to make the 22-point anchor. You don't really have good timing for a back game or anything, but at least you make an anchor. And 3-1 is a tremendous roll from Adrian. Now he's got 4 points on his side of the board that look very imposing. Kosta correctly immediately advances the anchor to get to the edge, and the double ace, which would have made the 4-point head, Kosta stayed back instead. I think you want to make your 7-point and shift off the 9 rather than pick up this blot. Because, the 7-point fills in a gap. And I don't think you were in too much danger with Kosta having 4 back, but would have hated it on double 5s probably. 2-6 from the bar is awkward. I think you have to play 13-7 rather than break a point, but you are leaving a lot of shots to kind of equalize the position now. Kosta will have 3 men back after this hit, and Adrian will have 2, but Adrian will also be on the bar, and Kosta will have the stronger home board. So, it's getting close to an equal position. Adrian's probably still a favorite, even from the bar. Seems a little bit weird to break the 8 rather than the 13-point, but It's fine. You like having the 8 point because the 8 point is close to your home and it's blocking some of your opponent's checkers. So like the 2 point now would be blocked 6 away if you owned your 8 point. But with this roll, I guess you just have to clean up blots because you don't have any other way to play it. There's just nothing. It's not ideal to play to the 6 point and create a big stack, but you had no good alternative. So 6/6 can hit on the 7 and bring at least 2 out from the anchor. I mean, that is a tremendous roll. 31 pips, and you get guys escaped. Yeah, I would think about maybe coming out with all 3. But this is also reasonable. I would think you would want to get a second checker out, maybe. Because you're starting to, I think, lose control of the outfield. But Kosta's play is certainly reasonable. I would say one thing: if you roll doubles that can be played in a bunch of different ways, just at least slow down and look at some alternatives, because there's probably a lot of different legal and strategically viable alternatives. Whereas with some of your other numbers, like 2-1, there may be only like one possible play or 2 possible plays. So Kosta has 12 men in the zone, a reasonable blitz, but he also has 2 checkers back on the anchor, and he's stuck behind a kind of broken 4 prime. Kosta certainly has market loss if he makes the 2 point, but he also has some problems if he doesn't. 5/3 is not just making the 4 point. You could hit. This is a great one that works, but it's terrible when you get hit with a 2. And you still only have a 3. I mean, this just can't be right. Why not make the 4 point? At least you make a 4 point board. And you're leaving shots anyway. So if you're gonna leave a shot, at least make a 4 point board. 2/3 does this. Anchors, very good roll for Adrian. Adrian now in pretty good control of this game with better outfield control, better prime. 4/2 probably has to make the 5 point because, I mean, now yeah, if you do this, you're just completely losing control of the outfield and the rest of the game. Adrian could even just come off the anchor with 2 checkers, maybe. Yeah, you'd like to play 6/3, but then you don't have a good 6. So maybe this play, where you just kind of put your checkers past. If he doesn't roll an ace or a deuce, he can't hit you at all. And even this one is not so easy to hit with, right? Like he hits, but now he has to kill a checker if he does this. And it's very difficult I mean, Kosta's position is becoming very disconnected. So if Adrian can like enter with, let's say, a 5, then Adrian has total control of the game. He just has to get missed one more time. I think if you're... Oh man, this is tricky. You want to make a board, but you also want to come up, but the board is pretty strong. Probably make a board like Adrian did. Kosta hits. Yeah, I don't think Adrian is gonna double leading in the match and being on the bar against a 4 point board. I mean, maybe if he hits the deuce or even a 5/6, that's a pretty good roll. Now, I mean, the Kosta is ahead in the race and he has an anchor, but he can also get squeezed off that anchor and he's going to be crashing his board in like 1 or maybe 2 rolls. So you don't want to have a crashed board. Adrian probably not quite at a double, but I don't know. It's not crazy. Like you're getting very close. Kosta's main threat was just to hit a fly shot on this roll or roll 3/3 or 6/6. But when he does this, he's getting squeezed off the anchor, and Adrian potentially has some good numbers to hit or make the point. He has 5s, 4s, 1s to make the point, plus the 3 in the outfield to hit. Problem is, Kosta can still play from the bar because he has a 5-point board against a 3-point board. So to me, it looks probably takeable. Like, I think it's a good cube because you have plenty of potential here, like making the 4-point. Very strong roll. Kosta needs to kind of enter immediately, or yeah, potentially facing a gammon, although gammon is fairly unlikely, right? Adrian has to pick up the second blot, close the rest of his board without getting hit, and then even when he does that, he's still an underdog to win a gammon. So, you know, even when everything goes according to plan, Adrian's an underdog to win a gammon, although it's certainly not out of the realm of possibility. But Adrian in very commanding shape to at least win the game and maybe win a gammon. He will have to leave some fly shots. You can leave just 4 numbers this way, or sorry, 3 numbers. 2, 5. You would like to come out, but I think you're leaving way too much if you do that. Right, 6s, 3s, and 1s. So you gotta do this. 6, 5 can hit on the 2-point. You don't love to hit when you only have a 4-point board and they have a 5-point board, but I think you got to do it. Ace 6, this one will come out. I mean, you better come out because you don't want him to just make the 2-point in front of you and be behind a 5 prime. And if he hits you on the bar, you probably, I mean, a lot of the time you'll have a return shot, right? If he rolls like, let's say a 3-1, he can hit you, but he has to leave the blots around. So a 4-3 also would have hit on the bar, but it would have left the return shot. Although this one is terrible anyway. Adrian, I guess, is playing a 13-6, 11-4. Yeah, maybe that's better. He keeps some more control of Kosta's 6s this way. Kosta has to hit and play 6-2. I mean, there's potential that you get gammon, but you can certainly see a path to victory there, right? Adrian fans and you roll a 5. So you gotta try to win this game. So there's a fan. Now any 5 would make Kosta a huge favorite. There's a 5. Okay. Adrian needs to enter very quickly. That will be an entry. Is that enough to stave off our... he played a 5-4. He rolled a 5-2. He actually has a 5-2 to play. I thought he had a 5-2 to play. But he's saying that he knocked the dice. I saw 5-2. Would this be enough to stave off a recue from Kosta? He's very far from home. The checker is 13 pips away from his blot, but he also has some hits, and he can potentially win a gammon on a hit. And I mean, he's trailing in the match, and the cube is going to 4. So I think this is probably going to go a redouble and take, if I'm not mistaken. Adrian's board is not perfect, and he doesn't have much recube vig at this score. So I think for sure it's a redouble, right? I mean, regardless of whether Adrian plays a 5-2 or plays a 5-4, I think it's definitely going to be a redouble. Question is, can Adrian take? And let's see. So if he does this, he's going to play that too. Okay. So now there's bad rolls like 2-1, 3-1, 4-1, double 1. But I mean, you're trailing in the match and sending a cube to 4. Okay, well, that's gonna smash him. I think certainly a 0-0 score, it's not good enough to redouble. So I guess it must be a take even at this score. But I mean, you want to be a lot more aggressive on a cube when it's a redouble and you're trailing. On the other hand, there weren't that many gammons. But Kosta certainly wishes he'd redoubled now. He's playing on for a very unlikely gammon, but he has nothing to lose by rolling. Might as well see if the dice cards are smiling on you and want to give you a gammon, and they do not. So now it's going to be 5-5, 8-point match. Yeah. The zone. So it's a good question. What is the zone? No, it's not actually agreed upon by everyone, but I'll call it your inner board and your outer board. So it's checkers that can make home board points, and also checkers that are within direct range of hitting in your home board. Or is actually, it's not exactly the definition I just described, but I'd call it your home board and your outer board. So checkers that are going to very quickly come into the action in your inner board. This one you want to hit. You're double hitting on your 5-point and putting a second man on the roof. So even at the cost of breaking the 8, this is good. But when you get hit with a 5 back, it really hurts you to not have the 8. Two 6 from the bar again. You don't love playing 8-2 here, but on the other hand, what else? This is kind of gross position, but like I think you just want to consolidate and wait until you have a better position to try to make something happen. I guess you have to hit on the 5-point, right? Like you have the stronger board. You're leaving blots no matter what you do. At least put him on the bar so that he can't, do everything that he wants to do. This already looks like a cube. Yeah, I think it's a good cube from Adrian. Kosta has 3 men back, his ace point, bunch of blots. Like he's not in a good position no matter where he goes. So whether he gets hit or not, Adrian has kind of command of this game. And 2-6 from the bar is terrible. Can't advance his back checkers to any of those points, which he wants. Adrian can make his 4-point here and stop the advance of those checkers some more. And then no, make your 4. No, this is not a good move. You do not want him to anchor high in your board like he does right here. Right? That's just, I mean, you really want to unstack those checkers on the 6 and to make a prime. And by I also like advancing. You're trying to fight. The fight is for Adrian's 5 and 4 points, and if Adrian makes those points, or if Kosta makes those points, those are the points that will determine, whether Kosta gets completely smashed and squeezed, right? So if you're fighting for those points and you can make one of those points, you should like do so. Like you're very incentivized to do so. Whether you're Kosta or you're Adrian. So by that logic, you should make the 20-point with a 4 here, right? I mean, you definitely don't want to get smashed where you have an ace-deuce game that's completely primed and out-timed. So at least this way, I mean, you might not win immediately, but at least you're going to be in the game and find a way to kind of convert this into a better game than you had on the ace and deuce, right? Whereas if you were just stuck on the ace and deuce, then Adrian would have a commanding position. Instead, he has this triple anchor game, and okay, Kosta doesn't like having 2 guys out of play on his ace point, but I mean, it's better than the alternative of having all your guys out of play on the ace point, right? So, Kosta very happy that he got into this situation, even though, you know, it is still, he's still kind of light in the outfield and doesn't have much outfield control. Adrian probably still a decently sized favorite just because he's controlling the outfield. Kosta probably wants to make the 4 point and then make the 5 point. Yeah, make a board. You could have come up, but then you can't make the board at the same time. And on this, you might just get a direct shot right away. So having a 4 point board could be useful. 2 is also not good. I mean, I guess you have to leave a double shot no matter what you do. You could play 8 to 6, but then you're in really bad shape. This is not a good roll. I think you want to play at least one of them from the 2 point because I don't think you have timing to play a 2-4 or 2-5 game. So at least one should be there. Yeah. This looks like a reasonable play. Yeah, you keep control of his inner board by leaving a checker on his 2 point, and you have a spare that can run into the outfield with a 5. Or an a6. A6 will run into the outfield and keep the anchors. Better than some of his other 6s. 6-2, pretty good roll, can hit and then just come there. You like to hit the checker that's fleeing. A fan here. And Adrian can pick up blots, but then he doesn't. Yeah, I think the 6 you want to hit him to put a second checker on the bar, and then the ace just pick up a blot when you have when he has a 4 point board. Seems pretty reasonable to me. Looks like a pretty reasonable play. You can make the 9 point, but then you're playing with 2 blots, and the other guy has 5s out anyway. I mean, you do block some of his 4s if he happens to roll like a double 4 or just comes in with like some number and then rolls a 4 on the next turn. But I think you kind of like hitting the checker on the deuce point. Here, yeah, Kosta can make the deuce point just to not. I mean, first of all, he might have timing for the 2-4 game if he just comes off, or the 2-5 game if he comes off one of his anchors. And second of all, you're just kind of stopping Adrian from moving some of his numbers that would have hit you. So if Adrian rolled a big number, like a double 6 or something, now he's forced to play from a 7 point rather than play some of the other checkers he might want to move. Kosta really needs a 5 or 4 or 6 here to get at least one checker out, and he does roll a 6 and 5. I assume you want to come off the 5 point rather than the 4 point to keep the 6 away contact with the 10 point. And also just stay further back in general. I think that's probably a good plan. You get Adrian has to play with more gaps. You can't come off both. And you can't bring 2 checkers out without abandoning 2 anchors at once. So this looks like a good play to me. Double 2 can fill in the gap by making the 5. Lifts a blot and plays 8 to 6. Okay, good play. And 2-3 here. Not where you wanted to enter. You wanted to enter on the ace or 4, I think. I mean, you certainly don't really love being on the 2 point because you need a 5 pretty quickly to get that checker out. Oh, 2-6 is great. You can hit from the back. Yeah. So that's pretty nice. I mean, Kosta does not have time to just wait around until the bear off starts because his position is already pretty far forward. So he needs to hit pretty quickly here and hope that he can just remake a board. But after Adrian rolls a 5, that's very difficult to do. You really want to enter. You don't want to just wait around forever and get gammoned. And I think with this one, you probably have to come out. Coming around leaves fewer shots, but you really don't want to crash your board. Like that would be a total disaster where whether you get hit or not, or whether you hit a shot or not, you're possibly getting gammoned. So you have to kind of just try to create something with this. It's possible that after you get hit twice, you could have time to hold your board until the bear off. I mean, you still don't have a great board with gaps on your 5 and 4 anyway, but at least you're, you would rather have not been hit. You would rather have just gotten the checkers into the outfield and had some time to move around the board and not get hit. But given that you got hit, you still have a back game to fall back on, although this is a terrible roll. I mean, coming in on the deuce point again and killing a checker with 6-3 is really not what Kosta wanted. He needs a 5 desperately here. There's a 5, okay. So he can at least get a checker out. 5-4 is pretty bad. I mean, the 4 is forced to go 5-1, and then your 5 you can either volunteer a triple shot or just do this and kill another checker. But Kosta is gonna, Adrian is gonna be leaving a lot of shots in the bear off. You can't really make the 18 point because then you have no 2 to play, right? So you can, your 5 is gonna have to be okay. That's an okay play too. 5-3, great roll, clears the 8 and puts 2 spares in decent positions, especially the 5 point, which was stripped. And Adrian much safer here, and Kosta still has the 2 gaps in his board, so it's going to be tough for him to turn this into something good, but things can happen. 3-2 just bears off from the 5 point. This would be much safer down the line. If you can just clear the 6 and clear the 5, you're home free. And makes sense to hold the deuce point because if Adrian does roll a number like a 6-4, you get a bunch of blots. Whereas if you give up that point and he rolls a 6-4, you're reduced to 1 shot and then you lose if you don't hit. So you have better long-term equity and better short-term equity by holding the deuce point. I don't know how the rest of your 6s are going to play, but you're going to have to move them from your forward anchor because that's the only other thing you can do. But if you've identified that that you're going to hold the back anchor, then your only choice is to move from the forward anchor. And generally, you like to keep the back anchor because you like having the most contact possible. Right, you don't want to break contact when you're way behind in the race. It's better when you're close in the race, then that's fine. But when you're way behind, you just want to keep as far back as you possibly can to hit more shots. 5-2, decent roll, doesn't leave a blot, although it does create a gap. And 6-4 can just run around. So there's a lot of gaps, potential for a shot here. There will be a shot, can make the deuce point. That will reduce it to probably only this 1 shot, and if Adrian gets missed, it will probably be over. But if he gets hit, it'll be fun. Okay, so there's, I count 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Adrian has 5 off. Pro tip for all you backhand players: always count the checkers that are on the board, not the checkers that are off the board. 5 off. This looks like it's very close to a redouble. Adrian should have a pretty easy take with Kosta having a spare on the deuce point, right? Reference position is that 5 off with perfect spares on the 6, 5, and 4 are is a borderline take or pass. Kosta really has nothing to lose by rolling. It's probably technically a good decision to roll because he's not going to lose his market until he gets at least 1 checker off. So he should wait and see if he gets to a position where he'll be able to get a checker off without having problems, or if he rolls some awkward double 4 or something where all of a sudden his spares are in terrible spots. But this is a good roll, so we'll do this, take a checker off, and then redouble. I think he should take a checker off, and he probably should have redoubled. This is a market loss unless Adrian rolls double 5 or double 6. So this is just going to go redouble drop.
Can you take 5 minutes?
Yeah, please. 75.
And we're on a break. Yeah, the spares on the 6-5-4 is a borderline take or pass, but that doesn't mean that you can't redouble other positions as well, even if they are easy takes. And getting a checker off is also pretty good because then you can get more checkers off. I mean, even if you leave some shots, at least taking a checker off gives you a way to get more checkers off, right? And then you can redouble a position where you're within 4 checkers and maybe you leave some shots or something, or Adrian would take the cube, but hey, just because the guy has a take doesn't mean you shouldn't redouble. So that's my 2 cents on that previous bear off. Bear offs against contact are important because they come up all the time, so good to know. I do study them and try to kind of understand the concepts that are involved. So as for a book, we'll see. That's all I can say is that we'll see. I'll think about it. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back in just a minute or two, hopefully before the players. All right, I am back with you guys. Still waiting on the players. Kosta leading 7-5, so 6 away, 8 away. In general, cube action is more aggressive at even away scores than at odd away scores. So if it was 4-6 or 6-8 instead of 5-7, it would probably be a little bit less aggressive. There tends to be more doubling and yeah. Hang on. All right. I will very likely be in New Orleans at the Gammon Go event. New Orleans is a great tournament. I would recommend it to anybody. Beautiful city, beautiful location. Bill and Tara run a great event. There will also be a tournament in Las Vegas in October. It is back. So if you guys have an opportunity to come out to Las Vegas, that is always a great destination. London, possible. We'll see. Yeah, I don't know that I'll be going to London, but maybe. Okay, we are back. It looks like the players are rejoining us. So, should be good. You're gonna get into some good action. We got a close match. Kosta in the lead, but you know, anything can happen here. Kosta wins the opening roll and splits with 5-4, and Adrian is also going to mirror the split. Running out is, it's not terrible, but you are leaving a 3-shot, and you're not unstacking your midpoint. You're also leaving some 10s to hit as well, although the 10s are kind of duplicated. This is a great roll. Oh, no. Come on. There you go. There you go. Make the outfield point, run away, get full freedom. 5-1. Oh, shit. I was way behind. Looking at the wrong video. Okay. That was on a delay. Okay, so 2-2 for Adrian here. No, double 2 for Kosta, right? So he can play 18-14. He's behind in the race by 6 pips after the roll. So you probably don't want to break contact completely. You can just make your ace point. And then Adrian is probably coming to you. Or you can do this. That also seems pretty reasonable. This will kind of break some contact at least. You can make the deuce, or you could just keep going. The problem is you're not going to get a shot on this roll no matter what Kosta rolls. But at least you have the deuce point later in the game. And this seems a little bit strange to me to not make the ace point, and you're also giving up the direct contact you had with the 15 point, because now, yeah, I mean, Adrian can do this, whereas if you had kept the 11 point, he wouldn't be able to do that and just made your ace point. I mean, sure, Adrian leaves an 8 shot, but, you know, he wouldn't have been able to, he would have had to break his board instead, so. Now Adrian's quite happy to be playing with the blot in the outfield and trying to kind of coast home, although he will want to clean it up this turn because Kosta has made a full closed board. And so you better not play with any shots. And now Kosta has to break his board. Kosta. Good to know. I've been pronouncing his name wrong this whole time. His name is Kosta. So thank you. I need to work on my Greek. I think it's Greek, right? 5-4, you can't leave a shot against a closed board. Like, that's just not really a possibility. So you have to break up your board. I mean, as much as you don't want to give up in the race, I really don't see leaving a shot against a closed board. If you get hit, the game is over. This is better for the race. Like, I mean, okay, you gain if you roll 6-1, 6-2, 6-3, 6-4, you get a shot. Adrian doubles, which seems pretty reasonable to me. I think the race is pretty close, and any 5 immediately ends the game. You have 15 numbers, plus double 6, probably also a winner. Adrian is up 3 on the outside and down. Adrian is down 4 pips, so it's like an even race. But Kosta has a little bit more wastage, so Adrian is a small favorite in the race if he misses. 6-1 leaves a shot, though. I think it was a good double and a good take. You can't redouble if you're Kosta because the race is even and you don't have a closed board. But if you hit, I mean, this is going to probably be redouble pass on any non-6. Yeah, this is just going to immediately be redouble and pass, I believe, even at the score. Adrian probably winning. Oh, he takes quickly. That's surprising. I mean, he had 17 minutes to think about it, and I think he's both losing the race and, yeah, I mean, even if he's clearly losing the race. So, and he's on the bar. So, I mean, even at the score, you know, he can't be winning very often if you're losing the race and you're on the bar. You need massive help, like a 6-2 from the roof. Okay, 6-5 is not enough. Adrian needs a big set and then some, and now he needs like multiple big sets. I think Kosta just took 4 off, right? Yeah, he can only take 3 off, but that's still good enough. I mean, he's gonna win regardless. So. Adrian's play seemed okay, but he just kind of immediately grabbed the 4 cube, which you know, you have 17 minutes at least. Think about it for a second. You know, especially it's a really big decision in terms of, you know, your chance of winning or losing this match. So, you know, I know it's easy to get like caught up in the game, especially a game where you were a big favorite a roll ago, and you know, just not realize that the game has drastically turned against you. It's also easy to think, hey, I'm losing the match. I should just be more aggressive. But you know, there's a question of how much more aggressive you should be, right? So Adrian starts with 6-1. He will be looking to double if he gets any sort of reasonable position at this score because he's way behind. So after a 4-2, if White rolls a poor number here, like a 5-4, maybe this is already a double. Trailing 2 away, 8 away. I guess it partly depends on how Kosta plays his 5-4. But I think this is probably a reasonable spot to double. It's certainly not terrible to roll, but I think maybe there's like a thin double there. 5-4 is a great roll for Kosta. Now he's got full freedom and you know, no blots exposed. So Adrian gonna try to build his board, and double 6, another tremendous roll, can just make the 9 and 7 points. I mean, you could play for a gammon, but like it doesn't really make sense to play for a gammon, right? Just try to win the game, and then you'll be up Crawford 8 away. And the best way to win the game is to just clear your outfield points and create landing spots and fill in your gaps, not create more gaps. So for sure, if you want to win the game, you just clear the 15 point and make your 9 point, and then, you know, you're kind of coasting home, as Kosta would like to do. At a normal score, this would probably be a reasonable double for Kosta, but I think when you're leading 2 away, you want to just be very conservative with the cube here. You know, there's also potential for gammon since Adrian doesn't have an anchor, so if you do manage to close him out, then, you know, you can win a gammon that way. You could play 2 off your midpoint here. You clear the midpoint. You leave only 5 numbers to hit. And if you don't get hit, you're very close to winning the game, right? Because you just have to clear a lot of stuff that's easy to clear. So the first part to clear is the blot. And that one gets by that hurdle. And now the rest of the points you need to clear don't have any gaps in front of them. I mean, I guess there's one gap on the 5 point, but you can actually just make the 5 point, which would finish that task. You could also make the 2 point, but no, 5 point looks much better. I would have considered even hitting him loose on the deuce point, maybe to win an undoubled gammon, or at least I would have tried to play them in an order that so what can you do here? You can play 2 off your 6 point. That looks ugly. You can clear your 8 point. You can clear your 7 point. Hitting loose does not seem like the right idea to me, because if you get hit with an ace, you might be losing that game. But certainly when he fans, you're going to win more gammons this way. But, you know, exposing a direct shot where you're potentially losing the game is not what you want, right? Adrian has a strong prime, and you can actually lose the prime versus prime game. This is a good cube, and it should just be a pass even at the score. Adrian has nowhere near enough contact to take, but he does take. So part of the problem is that Adrian can only really win 4 points, right? He's not winning the match when he wins this game. So at best, when this works, he'll just get to 4 away, 2 away. And most of the time he just loses this game. Although there is a shot, okay. And it's even possible to win a gammon, which would be a disaster. No, okay. No gammon. That would have been... Oh, no, it was still a possible gammon, although it's getting even harder to win a gammon now, but certainly hitting with a 5 would make Adrian a big favorite to win the game. And, you know, gammon would be just total disaster. So Adrian is at what I'll call super gammon go, right? It's not like gammon go, it's like gammon go with an exclamation mark. Like I think Adrian's gammon value on a 4-cube is like 2.0 or something ridiculous, right? So he will play as aggressively as possible to potentially get a gammon. Decides not to stick around, makes sense. Still wants Kosta to roll an ace to potentially pick up a second block. It's still fairly hard to pick up second block, even if Kosta does roll an ace, but at least it gives you a chance. You can also win a gammon by just you know, closing him out and bearing off aggressively. I would have probably tried to still pick up a second checker at this score, but you know, it's not terrible to close the board either. Kosta was a big underdog to roll an ace, and then even if he does, it's hard to pick up a second blot, even on an ace. But you definitely want to bear off aggressively if you are Adrian, even though a gammon is unlikely. It will at least give you a better shot at it. Okay, he at least clears the 6 point, so he's getting a faster bear off here. 6-1, no shots. Okay, makes sense. You have an even number of checkers left anyway. But if you roll, oh my god. Oh, this would be a disaster. This would be like a total disaster. Oh no. Wow. Wow, this is incredible. Oh my god, he needs to hit a shot. Kosta needs to hit a shot or he could lose a gammon for the match. Are you kidding me? This is like gin. I mean, it's basically gin. There's like no roll. There's no way to do it. Wow. What a match. That is painful. Really painful. Yeah. Of all the ways to lose. This is like one of the most painful. Yeah. Well, congratulations to Adrian. He managed to pull this one out. Yeah, and condolences to Kosta. You know, getting gammon on a 4-cube when you're leading 208 away is about the worst possible way to lose. But Adrian managed to pull this one out. So congrats to him. There will be more backgammon coming up shortly. He will want to Yeah. Well, congratulations to Adrian. He managed to pull this one out. Yeah, and Hello, all. We are back. We have Adrian sticking around for the Queen City Cup against Paul Linderman. So we just watched Adrian win a impressive match against Kosta, and now he is playing Paul Linderman. So continuing his path forward, he made a brave take on a 2-cube when he was trailing 2-away 8-away. Was a correct take actually by a lot, and then managed to win a gammon. So good take, and got completely rewarded for it. Although Kosta's cube was also correct. 6-5 is this not clearing the midpoint? No, right? The race is going to be very close. It's actually even after the roll, right? If it's even after the roll, I think you keep the midpoint and just make your 2-point if you're Paul, because well, this doesn't really. I mean, why not just make the 2-point? You wanna at least make a board. I guess it doesn't really matter. Adrian's probably not going to be volunteering shots on this roll anyway, and now every roll makes the 2-point anyway. Okay, so Paul does this. That should probably win the game. And this will be double pass. I'm happy if anybody would like to join me, or I will just continue on my own. But feel free to jump in if you'd like. This is for sure going to be a pass, right? This is not close to a take. Adrian's just counting the race, but he's going to find out that he's way behind. So it's yeah, 13 pips. 13 pips is in a reasonably short race. This is just going to be a pass. So Paul draws first blood up 1-0. And Adrian starts with a 3-2. He makes this. Okay, I usually split with a 3 and come down with a 2, but this is not a bad move. It's just it kind of feels a little bit awkward that you're putting all your checkers 2 pips apart, and then all your rolls are duplicated, and you're like, well, which checkers do I move, right? But it's certainly fine to split with the 2. That's also a totally fine move. This is a very good roll and looks like a good play to just come up and control the outfield. Adrian, I think you want to make a point, even at the expense of leaving a blot. I'd probably make my 11 point to kind of block Paul on his 6s. But Paul's got a pretty good game here. This is going to make it an even better game. Adrian needs a very good roll here just to stay alive in this one. I don't think this is too good, but I do think it's a strong cube. Paul just immediately rolls, so we can see that he's a little bit slow on these cubes already. Like even just from a decision like this, where you know, you can just tell that he's going to be very slow on the cube. And this one is too good for sure. Like there's almost nothing bad that can happen to you. So Paul gonna be certainly too conservative on the cube, right? I mean, there's he probably didn't double a position where it was a pass, waited until almost nothing bad could happen to him, and then cashed a point. So 2-0 for Paul. Adrian starts with a reasonably good start, making the bar and putting Paul on the bar. Paul also at least makes a point in his outfield. 4-3 could be come up with a 3 and come down with a 4 to kind of duplicate some 4s. You can hit twice, but now you're giving up your 8 point. I hate breaking up my structure. I mean, you do have 9 guys in the zone at least, but this is not a super strong blitz or anything. 3-2, you want to hit and make your ace point, I believe. Once you've made the ace point, you really want to make that point, and you also at least get to put Paul on the bar at the same time. I mean, you still need to make the ace point. So here you can split and make your ace point because, you know, making the ace is definitely desirable because you don't want to just be playing with a blot there for the rest of the game. It's going to make it impossible for you to hit anything without leaving a bunch of returns for Paul to get hit exactly at the wrong time. Like this can just hit twice and, you know, Adrian is potentially going to fan, and even if he hits you, he's going to be playing with a 1 point board with a blot in it. And yeah, if he doesn't hit you, you can just close him out, right? You have 10 checkers in the zone, and for sure you want to hit on the ace point. This is a good play by Paul. 2-1 does hit back, but again, he would much rather have played 6-1 rather than 13-8, as we see in this variation. 5-3 can come in and continue hitting. You would like to anchor, but you would much rather hit when you have him outboarded 3-1. You have a strong board advantage, so use that to your advantage. Good play. Ace 3, I guess you want to... Yeah, aces for sure. You could double hit, but you're... So now Paul is able to hit that one and at least make the anchor. 4-1, pretty good roll, makes an anchor, doesn't expose another blot. So now we have a roughly even game, right? Paul has the stronger board, but has 4 men back against 3. You can at least bring the back checker up and improve the position with this roll. I think you would rather do that rather than make your 7 point, because after this, Adrian is going to control the outfield and you're going to play with 5 men back. And the 7 point doesn't really... The 7 point isn't really better than the 10 point, right? The 10 point was also a good point, so... Adrian cannot really cube this position. I mean, Paul still has the stronger board and has an anchor. I mean, you're losing 0-2, but, you know, what threats do you have? I don't see any. Maybe double 6 and a fan? That's 1 game in 1296. Okay, 5-1. Can make the outfield point, clean up the blots. Makes sense. You want to clean out the blots. You're still outboarded 3-1. It's not easy to make new points, you know. I mean, you will eventually, but it's hard to get the first one. You know, once you get the first one, the next ones start to come more easily, but first you gotta get the first one. 6-3. Here we see how hard it is to get that first point in your board. Yeah, what do you do if you're Adrian? Run off your anchor, potentially get closed out, or at least maybe not closed out, but Paul will build a 5 prime if he just hits and you don't hit back. Maybe play 12-3. You know, not a great position, but if you get missed, you can make the 3 point. And this way, you could take control of the outfield, but like, man, you hate it when you get hit on the 4 point and can't hit back. This one very good to hit back. Now Adrian in fine shape. And not sure what you want to do if you're Paul. You can come in deep, but then like, where's your 5? You don't really want to give up your contact in the outfield. At least this way you kind of force him to move the checker on the 18 point. So he can move with a 2 and play 12 to 7. You do have a 6-5 to hit at least. 4-3. You have to come out so that you have at least one checker in the outfield to create some contact in the outfield, right? You don't want to let Adrian just move through the outfield unimpeded. So 4 has got to come out. 3 is not totally obvious that you want to step up because you're losing some control of his inner board, but it is certainly reasonable to step up there. And making the 4 point is a very good improvement that will now make it much easier for Adrian to play safely in the future. So Paul is able to at least make the outfield point. Are there bad rolls for Adrian? No, not really. You could play the 2 up 24 to 22 because I don't think there's any bad rolls now. And Adrian doubles quickly. I'm not so sure about the double. I mean, I think it's pretty easy to take. I would have to count this race. I don't think Paul is doing terribly in the race because Adrian does still have a bunch of checkers in the outfield. I mean, there's 10 checkers in the outfield, so I think Paul was doing kind of okay in the race. I would have probably liked him to step up with the back checker, but you know, I would have at least liked to count it. Uh, 16, 20, 36, 38. No, Paul's pretty far behind actually. Paul's down like 40 pips after this or something, so maybe that was a little bit hasty on my part. Yeah, he's got most of the checkers home, and he still has reasonable contact against the 12 point, but he's not in great shape. I guess he's still happy he took the cube, but it was probably a good double from Adrian as well. And 6-3, not a particularly good roll, but you can at least clear the 7 point. I mean, you could play 12 to 3, but that's too much with Paul having a 5 point board. 2-1 will just shift the 5 point board. And Adrian's still hoping for a good number. 5-4 is not terrible. You can clear the 8 point and leave no shots, but I think it's better to play maybe 12 to 7 and 12 to 8. This also makes the board in case you get hit and then hit back, but you're leaving more shots and it's harder to clean up. If you play 12-7 and 12 to 8, you leave at most 11 shots. This one could get a shot and you have a 5 point board and you don't volunteer anything. So, you know, with a roll like this, I mean, Paul can't keep a 5 point board unless he wants to volunteer a shot, which I think maybe you do want to volunteer a shot if you're Paul, right? Because you don't want to break up your board when you're losing the race. If you do this, like, it's not even clear that you win if you hit. So I think I would have played to the 11 point there to get a direct 6 to cover and also put pressure on Adrian to roll a good number. Of course, if he hits you, you're unhappy, but at least you'll then have the contact. Here, double 6 is not too bad. You can keep one blot on Adrian's 5 point, and then you're 7 away from 2 of his checkers. I mean, you could also play them into the 4 point, but then you have nothing to play next roll anyway, and you're wasting pips in the race. This gives you covers to remake your 6 point. So this looks like a good play. 7 hits. You kind of wish you had the 6 point if you're Paul, but you'll take what you can get. Double 6 is a hit. Leaves the blot on the 6 point, but at least you hit. You know, you're very happy, and you gained 37 pips in the race. So, you know, that's pretty nice. After a miss, no, that's a hit. A miss would have been probably a double and a drop, right? I think Paul was actually winning the race at that point. But he's holding a 2 cube, so maybe it's not obvious drop. But now Adrian back in command. And 2-6 can hit. I think you do want to hit if you're Adrian. First of all, you win more gammons, and secondly, the race was nowhere near gin. So, good play there. And 3-2, this one seems a little bit too much to hit. Yeah, this one, it looks like Adrian's just winning the game and leaves a lot fewer shots by doing this. Paul very likely going to save a gammon, but he's at least... he's probably just going to lose the game. So he's coming out to get off the gammon because he's not really getting a shot. He could have got a shot if Adrian rolled 2-1, but it's pretty unlikely. Yeah. This is just going to be 2 points for Adrian. So, barring a miracle. So it will be an 11-point match.
That's good.
Adrian at least evening up the score there. And 5-4 for Paul, decides to split. I like that move. 5-3 should hit loose on the 5-point. This is once the guy starts your 5-point, you want to fight desperately for that point. 4-2, okay, it's reasonable to make the 4-point. 6-5 is a pretty bad roll, but this is the best that Paul can do with it. And 6-3 for Adrian. This looks like a good play. I would play 13-7 with the 6, yeah, because you're not really worried about getting hit. I mean, even if Paul rolled a number like 3-2, which could double hit, he'd have to give up his anchor and play with 3 blots when he's outboarded 3-1. And you really would like to develop your position and unstack the midpoint and make some outfield points. So if you play 8-2, you're just not going to do that. I mean, this is a terrible roll for Paul here, but Adrian doesn't really have anything because even if he hits, Paul has an anchor, and if he doesn't hit, you know, there's nothing going on. Sure, Paul's position looks not so pretty, right? We like high points, not low points, but Paul does have a high point. He has the 5-point in your board. So, you know, could a double hit and a fan lose the market? Maybe, but that's really stretching the imagination, right? So if you don't hit, you're not going to be happy that you have 2 checkers on the bar. And if you do roll a number like 5-5, I mean, it's fine, but, you know, the game just continues as like basically a 50-50 game. Adrian has the better board, but, you know, Paul can also make a board and he's doing fine in the race. So, you know, just because the guy has 2 blots on his ace and deuce point doesn't mean he's not going to ever cover them. Adrian comes out. I think that's a pretty reasonable play. Race looks pretty close to me. I think it's a very close race. 5-5 should put Adrian in front in the race. Maybe just clear the 11-point. No? Is it not clearing the 11-point? I mean, I think Adrian is winning the race now, and you're very likely to get stuck on that 11-point and leave a shot. You're stripped on both the 11 and the 13. So, you know, you don't want to leave a shot there. Especially as Paul's just getting ready to make his board. I mean, Falafel used to call these islands because you know they're on islands by themselves. Yeah, the 11, the 13, they're gonna be they got a long way to travel across the ocean. 2, 3. I would think about leaving a blot there so that you could keep pressure on Adrian's midpoint because, you know, only ace deuce and ace ace would actually be able to hit you and cover the blot on Adrian's point. But if Adrian rolls a number like, let's say, a 6-5 or a 6-3 or a 5-4 or 5-3, like all these numbers, he can just move one checker off the 13 point, which, you know, he wouldn't be able to do if he left a blot there. At least not without leaving a direct shot. So 6-5 is going to move one checker, leave only an 8 shot. 9 is close, but no cigar. And I would assume you go 8-5 with this. Yeah, slot your 5 point. Adrian doubles. This is a super easy take. I don't think it's good enough to double. Doesn't look like it's good enough to double. Adrian may be ahead in the race, but like even if he is ahead in the race, he still has to get those 3 guys on the 11 point home. And there's very few spares to absorb bad rolls. Like something like this, you're already breaking down your 4 point. And then, you know, woe be to you if you roll like a, yeah, a 4 back-to-back 4-2s would be, that would not be good. 4-2 for Paul, you can come out and play 6-4. That activates some pick and pass numbers for Adrian, but even if he hits you on the 5, you might come back in on his 4 point, and I don't think you want to break down your board. I mean, you don't love giving up your anchor, but like breaking your board is even worse, and you certainly don't want to fall behind in the race. So if you just get that checker out and around, you're still doing fine in the race. There is a pretty good pick and pass number for Adrian. I mean, he was an underdog to roll one, but this is good that he did. If you're Paul, I think you want to enter on the 4 point rather than the 5 point, given the option, but you don't have it. 5-4, great number. Clears the 11, creates 2 flexibly placed checkers, and only leaves 4 shots. So Adrian in very good shape here. 4-3, you can probably play both to the 3 point. You could take it off. 6-5, 6-4, 5-4 leave shots if you take it off. If you play to the 3, it's 6-1, 5-1, 4-1, 6-2, 5-2, 4-2. So it's 6 more numbers that leave a shot this way. There is some double jeopardy, but you would have an extra checker off. I think for 6 shot numbers, probably correct to just take the checker off rather than give 6 more shots. But certainly wasn't crazy to just try to clear that point. So Adrian gonna win probably 2 points here, although there is an outside chance at a gammon. It's pretty unlikely, but it is possible. It's getting less and less likely. Yeah, now it's no longer a gammon, so it's just going to be 4-2 for Adrian. All right, so 11 away, 9 away. Still a reasonably tight match. 2 points is just 1 game on a 2 cube. 6-4 making the deuce point. Okay, that is probably the theoretically correct play when you're trailing in the match. 5-1 has to slot Adrian's 5 point. And 6-2 should run out, I believe, all the way. Good play. Double 5 is making the 3 an ace point, but leaving a blot on your 5 point. Good if you get missed, bad if you get hit. But there's no alternative that makes any sense. So this must be the play. I mean, at least this way you put him on the bar. And double ones is a fan. And it's good if you get missed. This would be a cube at 0-0, I'm pretty sure. Could it possibly be a cube when you're leading 4-2? I mean, maybe. This is probably too good now. Yeah, Adrian just rolls quickly, which seems fine to me. You know, there's very few bad things that can happen to Adrian other than double 4 and double 2. Just a single deuce, probably not too good. Maybe it's too good anyway. I would have at least thought if I was Adrian after he rolled a deuce, but I don't really blame him for rolling. Now it's definitely too good after he makes a 5-point board. Paul needs a deuce just to stay alive in this game. Even if he rolls a deuce, he may just want to get out by giving up a point, but at least if he rolls a deuce, he'll probably save a gammon. Adrian will probably be forced to cash. I guess it depends on how quickly he rolls a deuce. So Adrian giving up the 6-point, not sure about this one. I mean, you could just bring guys into your... I guess they both go to the 5-point. If you could spread them out, it makes a lot of sense to just create builders to close the board. But, you know, this is also fine. And Adrian looks like he's very likely to win a gammon here. Barring an accident. Assuming Adrian does win a gammon, will be 6-2 for Adrian. Cube is still centered, so still a nice score if you're Adrian to be leading by 4 points. Yeah, maybe go to the 4 and 3 points to kind of spread out your builders and give yourself reasonable. Doesn't really make a huge difference what you do. I mean, as long as you don't leave a direct shot, you know, you can kind of put the checkers wherever you want. I would kind of think maybe I should put them on my 4 and 3 points because, you know, I want checkers there, so they're better for the bear off, but it's certainly not a big deal. And this, they go to the 3 and 1 point. Extremely safe position for Adrian, and Paul cannot save a gammon without hitting a shot. But backgammon is also basically impossible, so there's no real need to play for a backgammon. All you want to do is be as safe as possible and just try not to leave a shot. Paul needs to fan, otherwise he's gammoned. Okay, that will just be a gammon. So 6-2 for Adrian. So 9 away, 5 away. Wait. 11 away, 7 away. There we go. 11 away, 7 away. I'm playing to 13. Okay, so Adrian splits. Also the correct play when you're leading in the match. Also generally the correct play in general because you build faster if you split. 4-2 makes the 4 point. And 5-3. Making the 3 does not look right because you're leaving a direct 6 shot and you get hit immediately here. I mean, I guess you would have been hit the other way, but at least you would have your 8 point. Adrian could make the bar, but I mean, yeah, this looks natural to hit in the outfield. You are removing a very critical checker for Paul, and Paul can try to blitz with a stronger board, but he only has 7 checkers in the zone. 7 checkers is usually not a strong blitz, right? So even when this works, it's still a long way to follow it up. But at least it'll kind of buy a tempo for Paul to develop his position. 4-3 just consolidates some blots, makes some points. Adrian winning the race. So Adrian is reasonably happy in this position. The blot on Paul's 4 point is pretty safe. Paul could try to play 2 down from the midpoint to like create some structure somehow. Leaving a double shot, that seems weird. I mean, this also seems kind of anemic to just like have a board that has a blot plus a dilly builder. But I don't know. I don't know how to build up Paul's position. It's a very difficult position to play. I think you have to come out with a 6 and play the 3 down because what else? I mean, I guess you could hit. You could hit. But it kind of makes some sense to spring the back checker. So Adrian has a pretty reasonable game. Is clearing the midpoint really better than just switching from the 10 to the 8? I kind of think you want to keep the midpoint because you have is more connected with the checker, the block that's back there, and it keeps some pressure on Paul's outfield. Plus, the 8 point is like a pretty good improvement, right? Like that's a point that is a point you might want. But if you run out with 4-3 and get missed, what is going on in this race? It kind of looks close-ish. 4-3 would hit, except it's blocked by the 10 and 11. So nice points out there. So what is going on in this race? It looks like Adrian is losing, right? I think Adrian's losing the race. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 and 8 is 12. No, it's got to be very close, right? And Paul's losing the race, but it looks like it's extremely close. Basically even. Double 2, you can you want to keep your back point. Yeah, this looks like a good play. You keep the 11 point to create as much contact with the 18 point. Paul should just clear the 18 point now that he can, because he's going to be forced to leave. He's going to be it's a question of who's holding who, right? And the answer is that Adrian is holding Paul. Paul is going to have to start wasting in the race if he doesn't run, and he might even be squeezed off the anchor and have to leave a shot. So you do this, you run. I don't know if you're ahead or behind in the race. It looks very close. But at least you're kind of keeping even in the game. Whereas you don't want to get into a game where you're losing. So good play by Paul. And the race does look pretty tight. 3-1, not a good roll. What's going on here? Paul is up 2, up 3, up 3, and 10, up 13, up 10 pips after that sequence. So good double. And could Adrian take this one? It looks like it might be a take. I mean, Paul is wasting more pips than Adrian because he's got 2 checkers on his ace point plus a 3rd checker on the 3 point and a kind of light 4 point. So Paul is going to be wasting more pips than Adrian in the race. So it's, even though it's 10 pips, maybe it's less than 10 pips in reality. And I think this is a pretty long race. It looks like it's at least a 70 or 80 pip race, although I haven't exactly counted it. So I think it's about 80-ish pips. So I would think it's a very strong double, but still probably a good take for Adrian. When you're leading in the match, you want to be more conservative on the cubes, but this is but not necessarily in non-contact positions. Non-contact positions where you can't get gammoned and there's no, big jeopardy of big swings. Maybe you want to play just like a normal game where it doesn't matter if you're leading in the match or not. You are a little bit hampered on your redoubles to 4 because the trailer can take somewhat more aggressively and redouble to 8 if things go well, but I don't think it's enough to dramatically swing the action. By 3, yeah. Adrian agrees. Good take, I believe, although now he wishes he had passed after double 4s because now he's going to be down by 26 pips. So he needs double 6 just to get even, and 3-2 is about the opposite of that. So this is why you double when you are a favorite, even if you're not Jin yet. Once you roll a big number, you could be. Although double 6 will pretty much make it an evenish race. Paul's still a favorite on roll, but it's much tighter now. Looks very close. Adrian certainly not going to be redoubling. Even if it was 0-0, you wouldn't redouble. And so at the score, you want to be more conservative, as I mentioned, because, Paul would love an excuse to redouble to 8. But if you get down to a very short bear off, he may not have too many opportunities to redouble to 8 because, the game is over before you can actually reach for the cube, right? So if you get to a very short bear off, Adrian can still use the cube at a reasonable frequency. But first, Adrian has to be in a position where he's winning, and it looks like he's in a position where he's losing. So pretty good roll for Paul getting even. He's down to only 3 rolls left. So Adrian gonna need multiple sets. He needs at least double 4 right here, and that will not do it. So 4-6 for Paul.
Give me a sec. I'm just gonna run over there and grab a cigarette. I'm gonna run over there and get a drink.
Okay. Now we're at 9 away, 7 away, and it looks like they're taking another break. So short break. Adrian's staying at the table, so shouldn't be too long. Let's see who we got in the chat here. Marin and GVBC. Okay, we are back. 4-2 for Adrian. Starts off making a point. Good start. You always like making a point, and Paul can make 2 points. He has to give up his 8 point, but he can at least make his 5 and 3. This is okay, but the 5 point is stronger than the 10 point. Normally you'd like to advance the back checkers, but after Adrian makes his 4-point, that's not legal. But Paul manages to get the 5-point anyway, so now he's pretty happy. Adrian will just remake his 8. Both sides got a decent prime going on. Paul's prime is better. He has a 4 prime after he makes his 4-point. And he has builders to make the 7. Adrian will hit at least one of those builders and escape a checker from behind the prime. There is some risk that you're outboarded, but you know, you send 3 men back and you only have 1 man back, 2 after you get hit. Fan is not very good. I mean, could this already be a double? You do have 3 checkers back, but you are trailing 4-6. You have a 4-point board. I think for Adrian, you have to take this. You have like decent priming chances. You know, Paul does have the better prime and the better board, but he still has 3 men back. So if you can anchor somewhere, you have a reasonable game. This will at least come in at the edge and hit. And, you know, Paul needs a reasonable... I mean, Paul has a lot of good rolls, but if he doesn't roll one, Adrian can at least turn the game around. 2-6 is okay. It comes in and hits on the deuce point. Adrian needs a decent roll here. 2-6 from the bar, I think, would qualify. Comes in, hits, enters, escapes, does just about everything you want it to do. I guess you don't have to escape. You could play 13-7. Leaves fewer shots, creates an extra builder. You keep the checker at the edge in case you want to anchor there. But, you know, as they say, 6s don't grow on trees, but you do kind of want to build your own prime first before you necessarily want to move all your back checkers. For this, you got to hit for sure. I mean, this is just exposing a blot anyway and playing with an anemic position, so at least put him on the bar and hope he rolls a bad number. 5-4 is not exactly bad, but not exactly good. I mean, Paul should probably move the back checker. The ace was like very strongly duplicated anyway. Adrian would not have hit with 2-1, even if you left him an ace shot. And you don't want to get stuck on the back checkers, as you might be here, right? You might be forced to come off your 20-point and then have problems with that. So here, Adrian can actually hit, enter, and escape. No. Here, you got to come out. This is not, yeah, this is not a... Earlier, it was okay, but here you must come out. And 13-7 must be a blunder. I mean, Adrian just wants to create the best prime he can, and by putting checkers deep in his board, he's maybe even going to have to crash his prime pretty quickly. This is very good roll. Makes the 5-point and like actually doesn't do anything bad to his prime. I mean, this is a tremendously strong. This is like a joker. 2-4 comes in, at least doesn't break the prime, but has to give a 6. Adrian needs to roll a 6, otherwise he's an underdog. 5-3 will have to hit for lack of any other alternative. You don't really want to hit, but there's no other move that doesn't. 5-1 can at least cover the ace point. You would like to move the back checker, but you have plenty of time to do that if you should roll a 6. And that will hit from the back. That is a tremendously strong roll. Adrian probably not redoubling at the score. Certainly not after double 2. I think you break the 7-point? Man, I mean, I guess so. Breaking the 3-point, it just looks like this is going to be so hard to put back together again, right? At least when you break the 7, you're going to have a solid 4 prime, and then if he runs out, you can hit loose. Whereas this one, you know, first of all, you need a 5 or 6 right away, and then even if that happens, it might be hard to put back together again. Adrian probably too good now if nothing crazy happens. 2-6 coming out. This will just make the 10 and play to the 11 point, leaving only a 3-shot. Certainly going to be too good now if he doesn't get hit. If he does get hit, it's a little bit more interesting. Okay, so he makes the 17 point. What about a recube here? Could this be a recube? I think Paul has to pass, right? I mean, Adrian's still 7 points away, so 4 points. He can use all 4 points. He could even use eight points if he wins a gammon. And Paul has, gaps in his board. 2 checkers out of play on the ace point. Way behind in the race. Can certainly get gammoned. He's trailing by a ton in the race. So even if he hits the shot, he needs, lots of rolls to contain it. And yeah. Paul agrees and lets this one go. So now Adrian is 5 away and 9 away for Paul. Adrian probably more conservative on doubling when he's 5 away. Paul should be more aggressive with taking. Paul plays 2 down and Adrian immediately rolls the 6-4 to hit. So Adrian got a lead in the race. But, I would like to unstack with the 2 if I was Adrian, rather than necessarily stepping up. I know you're creating another blot when you have a bunch of blots, but at least you're kind of fixing your distribution, right? The problem in the starting position you have is that you have these big stacks on the midpoint, and you at least want to start getting those checkers into a position where they're more flexible. I kind of liked Adrian's first idea of just making the 14 point and running out. Like, you have full freedom with the checkers if you get missed. This one, I mean, making the 7 is not terrible. But you don't have full freedom no matter what you do, and you're playing with 2 blots instead of 1. Six one will at least make a point in Paul's board. And 4-1 for Adrian, not a particularly good roll. You can double hit. You have to go to the ace point, but at least you put Paul on the bar. But when he hits back with an ace, you're losing a lot of ground in the race, and now you've got 2 guys back. Anchoring, very nice. Will at least stop Paul from doubling for a little while. Not really too much Paul can do to hurt Adrian, short of like hitting it seems. Oh yeah, no, he didn't have a way to play it without giving a direct shot, basically. Spreading out the builders to make additional points or just be more flexible in the future. And 3-2, I think normally you hit seems okay. Yeah, you create a good distribution of spares to like make new points, and I mean it's pretty unlikely you get hit back. Only 5 numbers. This one probably 8-7, 24-23 also fine. Adrian making the 4 point has a pretty good prime going on. Paul kind of wants the 3 to link up. 4-1 will at least make a point in Paul's prime, although Adrian might have the better prime if he can make his 5 point. If he rolls 6-5, he definitely does not have the better prime, so maybe he should go for a blitz instead, which he does choose to do so. Good play. Paul could have a cube from the roof, actually, because now he has, the numbers that hit on the bar are going to be pretty strong. This is definitely a cue if I'm trailing 4-8 in my book. Can Adrian take? I guess he thinks he can. I mean, certainly at 0-0, it should be a pretty easy take. So, you know, maybe that means you should also take at the score. You can hit and step up with the back checker. That makes sense to me. Good play. Double 4 fanning with both. Adrian has a pretty commanding position now. I mean, he still does have 3 men back. I would, yeah, I like keeping the bar slotted so that if Paul does enter on your ace point, you can make the bar, and you also have a better spread to hit loose if he enters on your 3 point. 2-1. I guess you can make the bar with this. You're not exactly thrilled now that he's on your 3 point, but at least it's better than not making the bar. So Paul is a favorite in that he has a better prime and he has a shot, but Adrian is also kind of happy he survived and has a reasonable position. You know, he still has an anchor plus some sort of prime in front of Paul. That is a pretty good roll. You can hit in the outfield. You could also switch 4 to 3, but I think you want to send 2 men back rather than just play against 1 guy back. You do leave a few fly shots, 1-6 and 3-6, but I think it's worth it. I'd probably have played 9-8 just to give myself a 6 to get out plus a 5 to hit. This way you're kind of duplicating your own 6s. And the 5 would have hit. This is actually terrible. Because not only you can't hit and you have to destroy your position. Double 1. You can make the 11 and play 5 to 4. That at least cleans up the blots in the outfield. You know, those blots could get hit with a fly shot, so, or, you know, you come out and hit, and then if Paul fans, I would think you hit on the ace point, right? Like, you want to activate the stack on your 2 point, and it's also fewer. No, it's not fewer shots actually. Ace deuce is duplicated, but it's hard to actually make the 3 point because your 2s are probably going to play 24-22. I mean, at least that's another spot where you want to move those 2s. So I'm pretty sure he should have hit on his ace point, not on his 3 point. He has to play to the 6 point. Yeah, that's his only move. He has to just. It's all forced. This is a forced move. So. The 6 hitting very big for Paul. Potential gammon for here. Probably no backgammons, but you never know. 6-1 can hit off the edge. Three hitting. Okay. Adrian has a long way to go to get past this prime, but you know, it is possible. 3-2 pretty good roll. Comes in and makes a 5-point board. No, I don't think so. You want to make a 5-point board while he's on the bar. If you roll a 6, you got plenty of time to roll that too, and you're not really gaining yourself extra stuff. But Paul enters right away, so Adrian again in fairly desperate shape. Although now that he's anchored, he's gonna save tons of gammons, so at least he's not super likely to get gammoned in this game. I would probably play to the 15 point for myself just to control more of the outfield. And if Adrian does happen to roll double 6, it's not even necessarily clear to me whether I want to be hit or not. I mean, I guess, you know, if he hits you, you would at least have a return shot at him. but for sure you would like an extra builder to hit with a direct 6 or make your bar. Like if you rolled a 5-1 here and you were on the 15 point, you would actually be hitting Adrian. 6-2, very good roll. Comes in and comes up to the edge and makes from the back. So now, Paul is light on checkers to attack on the 3 point, and it is if Adrian can just roll any 6, he's winning the race. So 2-1, not a good roll. Adrian can also get squeezed off of the 16 point, but a six is potentially a winner for him. So 11 numbers that could potentially win. Of course, if you do get squeezed off the 16 point, then there's gammons in the air with 3 blots. But you cross that bridge when you come to it. This looks like a squeezing number. It's all forced, leaving 5s, 3s, 4s, 2s. So 6s and 1s are no good. There's an ace, but it's an ace that hits in the outfield at least. Okay, improves the position of his last builder. 2-6, you can come out into the outfield, but then you're leaving tons of shots, so you should probably do this to just keep the blot count down, reduce your liability of getting gammoned. And Adrian, still a reasonable favorite to save gammon. Paul has a bunch of points to close. Although this does put a second checker in the air. He's still shooting at the 3rd blot. So maybe it's not so simple to save a gammon. If Paul manages to pick up 3 blots, then he's a big favorite to win a gammon. At least if he can close out 3 blots, I guess I should say. If Adrian manages to anchor on the ace with 3 blots, maybe it's not such an easy path to a gammon. But first Paul has to actually hit that blot. He does have lots of rolls to do it, but doesn't necessarily mean that he will. There's the ace, and the 3 also hits, so the 3rd blot has been picked up. This is looking more and more like a gammon for Paul. I think Adrian still saves gammon about 20% of the time here, maybe even a little bit more than that. If Paul just opens up the 6 point and Adrian rolls double 6 right away, that already looks like a gammon save. But most of the time, Paul's going to win a gammon with 3 blots in the air. Hitting a shot also probably saves a gammon. This is a little bit awkward in that Paul has nobody off yet, but I don't think you want to open up the board because if Adrian just enters 1 checker, that's already saving a lot of gammons for him. With this one, I like clearing the 5, as Paul is doing, because if Adrian rolls a 5 and you roll a bad 6-1 or 5-1, you can hit and put the 3rd guy back on the bar. This looks like, checker off for more gammons. Good play. And 3-2 will have to clear the 6 point. So now double 5, double 6, and even 6-5 can potentially save gammon. But just a single 5 probably not going to be enough unless he gets more help than that. Double 2 taking checkers off. Yeah, this is likely going to be a gammon unless he hits this 3 shot. That's basically the only way to save. The 3 hits, okay, is possible for Adrian to win the game, but it's more likely that we're looking at a race to either win a gammon or lose a gammon. If Paul rolls a big number or hits a shot, he can potentially get back on the gammon trail. If he keeps fanning for a long time, It's going to be tough. Adrian does hit and brings a bunch of guys around the board. I guess you could play 8-3 and also come out. That leaves very few shots. You control the outfield. And this is probably not the best play to win the game, but it's the best play to save a gammon because you're at least reducing the number of shots that you get hit in the outfield with. Double six, I don't think Adrian can really win. Like, I think Paul has too many checkers off for Adrian to win, but he does save gammon, so at least a nice result for Adrian to save a gammon there. I would have at least taken one roll to see if I could win, but okay. I do think it's like theoretically possible for Adrian to win.
Not yet. Not yet.
So 8-6 now for Adrian. 5 away, 7 away. Adrian splitting. And Paul making a point. Double 3 will make a instant board. Pretty nice roll for Adrian. Leaves him a favorite in the game. 4-1, just don't give Adrian any targets to shoot at when you're outboarded 3-1. And double 3 just makes an instant prime. 6-5, pretty bad roll. Cube should be coming here, and it is. I mean, even though you're leading in the match, you have a monster prime. So Hall just gives this one up. I don't really blame him. You know, 6-5, double 3, 6-5 was like a disaster start. So, okay. Another short break. Adrian gonna be leading 4 away, 7 away. Good score. You know, we like 4 away scores action. So we'll see. Hi all. Oh. Okay. Okay, it looks like we are back. Players are sitting down. Both have lots of time left. And Paul starts out with a 4-2, making a home board point. Always nice when you do that because it becomes much easier to play going forward. Adrian splits. And 4-1, you probably played just 13-8, doing nothing. Yep, puts a spare on a strip point. Gains another builder to make some stuff. 6-4, great roll. Makes the 18-point anchor, pseudo anchor. And now with the ace, it's usually you like to split, but 6-5 is like a very efficient use of an ace. So Adrian did a little trick with the checkers. I don't know why he's sliding them around like this. You know, it's better if you just move checkers one at a time, but Adrian's play was in fact legal. It's confusing for people if you don't move checkers in a natural way, but it was legal. No cheating here. 2-6. I think if you're Paul, you don't want to move those checkers. You're touching the wrong checkers. You want to just move from your midpoint and slot your 5-point, because when you move from the back checkers, you're just giving a shot and you're not really controlling anything. And Adrian's awkward rolls are going to leave shots inside his board where you'd like to have a double shot. Plus, you're slotting a point if you play 13-5 that you would like to make. 6-1. So here you can also slot, but if you slot, you're playing with a shot. At least here you're not playing with a shot, but you are stacking up the 8. You know, the best way to build a board is to slot and then make it, right? And then that way you'll have the board much faster than you would if you just waited, you know, forever to roll a natural number, which most of the time you're not going to roll a natural number. So Paul certainly could have had his 5-point by now if he had slotted at some point. But you know, it may or may not matter. Adrian could play without leaving a blot, but he does at least unstack this way. He could have played, you know, 11-1, but at least this unstacks and puts Paul on the bar, and he's not so afraid of Paul's board because Paul does only have a 2-point board still. Adrian does like to play 6-1 with the 5. The only problem is then you have no 6. But maybe you do want to just slot your 5-point, because what else? You could play 18. You could break off your 18 and play 7-1. No, I don't think you want to kill checkers. If you're gonna break off the 18, you might at least make your ace point, because you don't really want to play with a blot there, I think. But there was certainly something to be said for just slotting your 5-point and making the ace. You're playing with a direct shot, but you're also, if you get missed, you can just fill in the board very fast that way. 4-3, you could, if you were Paul, you could maybe say slot your 5 and slot your 2-point, and then you could build the board that way. You know, people seem to be afraid of slotting, but what they should be afraid of is big stacks that don't make a board, right? Playing with blots for many turn after turn after turn after turn, right? If you slot once and then you get missed, you just make it, and then all of a sudden you have a strong board, and then you're playing with a board roll after roll, where now if you hit a fly shot, you can just win the game. Double 2. I believe Paul is losing this race. So I don't know if I want to come closer. He could have come closer with 2 of them, maybe. Because he also doesn't want to kill checkers. And it was pretty awkward, his move to just start killing checkers. It's bad for both contact and for the race. But he didn't have a good way to play it. Paul definitely trailing in the race after double 4. That will probably do it. Maybe not. Maybe not. The race is pretty close, but Adrian is ahead. I mean, Adrian is definitely going to make this move. He has no other move. And I think Adrian should be reaching for the cube, right? It looks like pretty reasonable. Maybe it's too close to double. But Adrian's ahead, right? Adrian is definitely ahead. He's up 4 over there. He's up 2 over there. So yeah, Adrian's way ahead. He's up by Adrian's up 12. And plus Paul is I mean, okay, they're both wasting pips, but Paul has a big stack on his 2 points. So maybe the wastage is about even, but it looks like Adrian's up 12 pips, right? That's just a monster pass in a race that's this short. 12 pips is 12 pips. Yeah, 12 pips is like no bueno. Just give up. You're behind in the outer board, you're behind in the inner board. You might think that you're trailing in the match, so you want to take, but that's actually not the case, right? You just want to give up when your opponent is 4 away. So good decision. I think Adrian missed a cube the roll before. Didn't look like anything, crazy happened on the sequence, and he was up 12 pips. So Paul making the 2 point, and now Adrian making the 4 point. Adrian will have the better priming structure, so Paul wants to get out from behind that priming structure. Probably was a good idea to unstack the midpoint, but this is also not a terrible play. 6-3 can make the 10 point if you're Paul. You can also hit, but then if you hit, you don't have a lot of great. I mean, you're leaving a lot of returns, and you're keeping the stack on the 13 point. 5-4 here. You could come up and play 7-2. I know it looks ugly, but like, what else? This is also a play, but you are leaving a 2-shot, and I think you want to advance your back checker. Adrian will make an anchor and at least slot a new point in his prime. And Paul makes a board. All good. So Adrian has a reasonable prime. Prime kind of difficult to trap a single checker because that checker can just run away in one roll. But, it's better than not having a prime, right? And this actually makes a 5 prime with the checker not at the edge. So that's actually a very strong roll. I mean, Paul needs to come up and hit. Double 6 does nothing, and I think this is just double pass, even at the score. Paul is way ahead in the race, but he's not at the edge, and Adrian has complete control of the outfield. And if Adrian makes the 3 point, it's over. So Paul, to get away, I mean, even if he rolls 2-6, he still has to get missed. And, it's not easy to roll 2-6, right? This is a pretty good roll. Comes up and makes the board. Adrian can make the 3 point, and he'll leave 4 shots that can potentially get in gammon, but I mean, there's nothing else. And if you get missed and just remake the 7, then it's pretty much over. All he has to do is make the 7, and the 8 will not quite do it. He needed a 7, 9, or a 6. So Paul now has a pull at this game. He needs some good stuff to happen, but Adrian is no longer in position to make a 6 prime, right? Hitting seems a little bit large, right? I mean, you are losing the race, but like, man, if you get hit with a 2, you're gonna hate your life. you are gonna hate life if you get hit with a 2. 4-1, you can make the bar point. At least that puts him not at the edge. You're still gonna hate your life if you get hit with a 1. Because you're just gonna get redoubled and have to pass. Or maybe Paul could even play on at this score. But Paul does not roll a 1, so now Adrian back in position to make a 6 prime with almost any. This will make a 6 prime. And you can not only make the 6 prime, you could even hit loose if you want to. Getting hit would just slow you down until Paul crashes his board. This way Paul's going to crash his board no matter what, but I do think that if you're Adrian, you would like to be on the bar. So I would probably personally hit. He does hit. Double 5 fanning. Okay, this one at least rolls forward and keeps the 6 prime without leaving any shots that will allow Paul to escape. And after this, it looks like it's pretty much over. Not quite. 3 was probably a small mistake to play 8-5 rather than 7-4 because now he's odd on the 5 point rather than being odd on the 4 point, right? 4 point would be much safer than the 5 point. But no matter on double ace, this will just pretty smooth things out. And Adrian probably going to win 2 points to go up to Crawford. Although, you know, Paul could rule 2 big sets. It is possible, but he needs at least 2. So it might need 3. Paul can potentially do it with 2. No, I think he needs 3. No, he needs 2, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay. So Crawford now for Adrian, and Paul needs to win a lot of games in a row. 7 away. So, you know, 91% for Adrian, basically. So Adrian splits with the 3-2. Interesting that this time he chooses to split with the 3 rather than split with the 2. I know last time we saw him split with the 2 rather than the 3. 3-1 here. I think you want to come in on the 3 point. It is double match point, and once your opponent makes an advanced anchor, you don't want to just sit back on their ace point. I know you have to play with some blots, but you know it's better than just allowing him to prime you. Seems a little bit too stiff to come out to the 18 point rather than keep the 5 point and just, you know, build your prime in front of Adrian. Right? Like, might as well just try to build a prime. This definitely seems too stiff to me. I would have probably made my 9 point. But you know, it is at least no blots. So maybe there was something to be said for playing with no blots. You know, if you don't leave a shot, you can't get hit. So you're gonna have to leave a shot here, but I would think you would want to play 6-1 with it, because you're leaving a direct shot basically this way anyway, and you're breaking a point. Whereas if you put him on the bar, you could, like, you know, you don't love blitzing at a score like this, but you know, it's better than not having points, right? If you're gonna, sometimes the dice just tell you to blitz them. 2 here for Paul. Pretty awkward roll. I mean, you have to unstack. You have 6 checkers on your 6 point, right? You have to do something about that because you can't just play with all the men on your 6 point. Removing the slot from the 5 point feels a bit weird. You could have played with 3 blots on your board and just say, you know, I'm not going to hit anything this roll, but like at least next roll I'll be able to build a board and then maybe I can hit after that. Right? But you don't want to play where you don't have a board for many rolls. So, you know, having a slot on your 5 point is kind of nice because then you can cover it. This one you can hit. Yeah, it's a little bit dangerous to hit, but like, you know, gammon doesn't cost you anything because, you know, if Adrian wins the game, he's winning the match. And I don't know. It's a tricky spot. But you know, I think you're losing the race if you're Paul. I know these guys are playing kind of too fast to count it, but you at least want to give some consideration to the fact that you don't want to just lose the race. It does look like it's close. Adrian's definitely winning the race after double 5, that's for sure. So Adrian probably going to win this game unless he leaves a shot or Paul rolls very large numbers. Yeah. Gonna be kind of hard for Adrian to leave a shot, but you never know. It's not that crazy. And, you know, Paul could really do it with even just one big double, I think. Could get Paul into at least firing range. You know, double 6 would make it probably an even race. So if you're Paul, you probably want to do this just because you need to win this game, and you know, hitting a shot is not going to happen. There's no number that leaves a shot on this roll. There may not even be a number that leaves a shot on the next roll, and you can't just start killing checkers and then wasting in the race. So I mean, I guess you could play with one blot there and run with one blot and say maybe I'm not going to get hit, but you'd probably have to run next turn anyway, even if you did that. And I don't think the race is really that bad for Paul. I mean, it is. Paul is behind in the race, don't get me wrong, but I mean, at least he has a chance. And it's actually pretty close, right? He's only down 2 pips or something. So, you know. Did he play 2 6s? Is that what happened? I don't know if I was paying attention. Adrian kind of paused there for a second. So still fairly tight. I mean, certainly a big double from Paul would make it very interesting. Double 4 may or may not be big enough, but it's going to be certainly pretty close. Probably, yeah. I mean, this is going to be a close-ish game. 6-4 is a good roll from Adrian. 6-2 will at least take 2 men off. It does still have the gap on the 4, but double ace is not very big pip-wise. So Adrian can certainly miss if he doesn't roll big enough numbers. 6-4, very big roll. That helps a lot. And they both have 3 rolls left. The only problem is Adrian is on, well, 2-1 is a very bad roll. I was going to say Paul is much more likely to miss than Adrian, but maybe that's not true. 4-2 is a double miss. But at least it takes a checker off. I don't know if you should take a checker off, actually. You could have played both your ace point, and then you would have double 1s working to get 4 men off. because you need Foreman off, right? Although that would have been Jim anyway. So, all right, congrats to Adrian. I'm not exactly sure how far advanced he is in this event, but it looks like they're, progressing. So, thanks everyone. There will be a break, and I think we'll come back with maybe doubles after this. So, bye all.